Hey y'all. You having a nice chill start to your weekend? I realize like everyone's streaming right now, which is perfect because I can do this and get it out of the way. How y'all doing? I made a cup of coffee and then I was like, ooh, I wanted to shower. And took a shower, totally forgot about my coffee. So I did make a fresh cup, but I did waste a cup of coffee. Unfortunate. What shiny are we going for? Well, let's see. That's where we're at right now. Also, I'm just gonna put on my SNES playlist because we're gonna have background music going the whole time anyways. Let me know if it ever gets too loud against me, because we're gonna be playing fast forward. Right now we're going for Shiny Electrode. They're pretty quick resets. I think we started at 7,890, so we've done about 500 resets for this Electrode so far. We did get Sudowoodo. Here's our team. I have to actually use my controller. Oh, my controller turned off. Hang on. We've got Game Fuel, Sandslash, Baja Blast, the Feraligatr, Sudowoodo, which is Livewire, and Code Red, the Gyarados. Of course, we got the Gyarados on the first try. So if you're wondering, hey, these numbers don't add up to 8,000, the reason being, the number by the Pokemon is the number of basically that Pokemon we encountered until we got it, with resets being how many times I actually reset the game. So for Sandshrew, we could check 5 at a time. So it was only, you know, like what, 600 something resets? So we just have that as a overall blanket statement for like how many times I've had to reset to check specific things. We're eventually going to be trying to get Lugia, maybe Eevee. Eevee takes a while per reset, so I don't know if I want to do Eevee, but we could do it. And chat told me to get Electrode last time we played this, so we're getting an Electrode. Because they're pretty fast resets. But yeah, I'm going to jump into a Discord call. I don't think anyone's gonna be able to jump in, but in case you randomly hear someone who's not me, that's why. This game is a fun, just put it on, chill with me, chill with whoever happens to be talking. If you got questions, now's a great time, because all I'm pretty much paying attention to is chat. But it's also a nice, chill, comfy Saturday stream. It's been like months now since we played this, so I just wanted to get back to it. It was one of those things I knew I wanted to finish it at some point. There were just other games came out, and then my computer died, and I had to have this put on another computer, and blah 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 blah. So yeah, let me jump in that Discord. There you go. Okay. Without further ado, let me move the mic a little, get comfy. Advice for a fresh-faced streamer. Do what you want. Honestly. If you care about like metrics and stuff like that, you're definitely gonna have to focus and see, you know, what people like. There's a few blanket statements that usually help. Usually having a webcam, it gives you better clickability. I don't know if that's exactly what I'm trying to say there. People like to see a webcam or a VTuber or something like that to have some interaction. I personally don't like having one. You can make it work, but it's hard. But receptibility, that's probably a better word. You can play whatever is the hot new game, whatever's the hot new thing, you know, when I haven't been paying attention to what is currently the buzz, you know, but obviously like when Among Us was going on, that was huge, and Minecraft speedrun attempts was a big thing for all, which I even tried myself. And networking is a huge part of it. If you're only caring about metrics. If you're just caring about doing it for yourself, then do it for yourself. Do what makes you happy. Play what makes you happy. Give the kind of commentary or lack of commentary that you want. It's all just a matter of, you know, like when I started streaming, it was just a hobby, and I wanted to do it because I like to share a like experience with someone. Like I missed that time of like sitting on the couch with my friends or roommates and just watching them play a game, or me playing a game and them watching, and that's why I was like, I just want to stream because I missed that, and I lived alone, you know, right? That's why I don't like having anything on screen, really. I just wanted to be like, hey, we're just playing the game. So that's the easy thing. If you're trying to make like a career out of it or something, it's much harder. But networking is a big part of it. Obviously, you don't want to come across as like, hey, I'm only here for, you know, to rub elbows with you. But find a community, become a part of that community. Interact with them, share stuff with them, come up with fresh ideas that people either haven't done or haven't explored fully, you know? One of the things I always think of like when I first started actually using Twitch a lot, or just watching Twitch a lot, was Future Man Gaming. He had like this little intro segment that he would do, and his whole gimmick was he was a guy sent from the future. So he had these fun little like background sets and stuff, and it was just fun. It was just fun to watch. And then ultimately it was just, you know, him playing a video game like the rest of Twitch, but that little for a second I thought I had like a soundboard myself and I hit a button. Gam, how you doing?
Hi Dan. I'm doing. How are you?
Doing? You doing? Good. I'm doing. I'm doing the talk to people on stream before I actually start doing anything part of my stream.
The thing that I'm terrible at, so I watch David Lynch instead.
Listen, David Lynch knows how to do it.
He does. He knows how to tell me the weather.
If you try to watch a
You guys
movie
can't
on
hear
your
Dan.
fucking phone.
Sorry.
What?
Oh, they couldn't hear. On my stream, couldn't hear.
Oh.
I'm streaming as well, by the way. Sorry.
Oh, nice. Oh, you're good. Spunky! Friend! 17 months, thank you. How you doing?
God,
Also, hey, Spooky, if you want to hang with me and Gam, we're both streaming. No pressure. What are you doing? Are you clip hunting?
I'm getting clips for the highlight video.
Nice. Okay. You were watching both streams? Well, there you go. Let's start this grind.
This fucking David Lynch clip is still my favorite fucking thing of him going, "Believe it or not, Eraserhead is my most spiritual film." Oh, a kid will elaborate on that? No.
No.
I love it.
David Lynch seems like it would just be a fun conversation to have, like, just about anything. I just want to talk to him once, you know?
I feel like he would be the most entertaining you would be able to have the most entertaining conversation with him about, like, the production of cheese.
Oh yeah, like something I honestly think it would be more interesting talking about something he has no idea what he's talking about.
Absolutely. I think it would be more interesting to talk to, like, tell him about something and like see it, like, have that sort of back and forth with him, trying to tell him things.
I've already forgotten to hit, like, next reset.
Nuts.
And I'm like 2 seconds into doing it. I gotta get the rhythm back, the rhythm of the night. There we go. Hey Mint, how you doing?
Yes, the Cake Wars of 2021. God, that fucking bit of, like, going back and forth between cake and watermelon was so fucking funny.
It was
and then it just
amazing.
got elevated to the next level when Barry hit next and Valeria was like, "I brought baklava," and everyone was like, "Oh, fuck!
Baklava? Fuck yeah.
This is child's play. We were all wrong."
Barbecue baklava, man. Can't go wrong.
No, you can't. You can't go wrong with a tasty baklava. Gam explains the plot of Kingdom Hearts to David Lynch when. That would be hilarious because at a certain point, the way I would explain it to David Lynch versus the way I explain it to Barry would be completely different. Broke talking to David Lynch about movies, woke talking to him about stainless steel cheese graters.
I gotta heal my boy.
You gonna heal?
I just use both potions, whatever.
I'm gonna have to do a highlight of this. Fuck. It'll be easier if I do it. No, I need to do it like this. It's a highlight. What am I talking about?
This song always gets a lot of lo-fi remixes. Oh yeah, it's the aquatic levels in Donkey Kong Country. It's so fun. Like, Donkey Kong Country music is just on another level.
The aquatic one.
Like, it's too good for the SNES. Because even that's my like all-time favorite like video game music is Forest Interlude from Donkey Kong 2. So good. It's too
Aquatic
good.
ambience, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry.
I knew it was aquatic something.
I could have read it, but that was a lot of willpower to look to the right.
Oh, good.
Yeah, this song is it's very different from the rest of the game. I think in 2, they kind of were like, everyone loves this song. Let's try some more things along that line.
Have you ever seen those sus Amogus edits of the DK OST? I hate that that's a sentence. Nope, I've never heard that, and I'm scared to ask. I'm scared to ask.
Do I have like a cleanse tag on or something? That would help. Right? What's the item? Is it smoke ball that makes you escape easier? Well, I don't have it, so never mind. Thought I had more items. We've done a very bare bones playthrough of Pokemon.
Wait a minute, that's not. How is this Amogus? That's not Germa.
How did the Germa Amogus thing even start?
Don't ask me. I have no fucking clue, man. You know what? There's one place I know we can find out.
Know you mean?
Let's do it.
How many Pokemon have we lost? We haven't lost any. We're not doing a Nuzlocke or anything.
I typed that in wrong, and I'm so glad I clicked. I'm so glad I typed this in wrong.
This song slaps. I like Super Mario RPG. There's a Super Mario RPG randomizer that I kind of want to do, even though I don't really know the game that well. Only playing it once. But when's that stopped me from doing a randomizer before?
You've stopped doing a randomizer?
I know. There's a new one, a new randomizer came out recently, an Undertale one. But it's only random battles, so it's not as fun. It's just Undertale, but the random battles are any enemy, basically.
You know those tweets that go around occasionally where it's like, you've just been kidnapped. What's the one tweet you post to tell people that you're not that you're kidnapped and you're not okay?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like for you it would be like, I don't really feel like playing a randomizer anymore.
I'm kind of tired of randomizers. Yeah. If I ever tweet that, panic chat.
Yeah, that's his fucking panic thing. Can I like you say that I hate Amogus meme because of the source of it was freaking Stone Toss? Yeah, that's why I try and stop saying Amogus and instead I say like Sus or Among Us, or not saying any of it at all because poof. But yeah, not a fan of that person. And
wait, is there a person that is associated? You don't have to say it, but you just say like yes or no.
Well, okay. I yes. The problem is talking about them is a bit of a downer because they're
Okay, then don't talk about it. Don't talk. I just didn't know there was a person associated with it. That's all.
Oh, I don't mean. I mean in a downer sort of sense of because he's a Nazi.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I just had no idea it
he's
was
one of these people
associated with a person. I thought it was just an Among Us joke.
It's kind of associated with a person because people would edit his webcomics with Among Us stuff to try and piss him off. But the thing is, when you edit his comics and post them all over the place, all you're doing is promoting his comics.
Mm-hmm.
So he was just never mad about it. He would just jokingly like play along with it because free promotion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Word of mouth
Stone
is the
Toss is a
best.
terrible person.
It's the best advertising.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if it's bad word of mouth.
That was loud.
Coming for Dragon Shinies. Yeah, I do want to try to do the Dratini. We might try Dratini as one of the reset ones. Oh shit, I gotta turn this song up, it slaps. Apparently it's a very quiet song. Let's do a Mario Paint stream. Fucking, Louis Zong did a Kid Pix stream the other day when,
I saw him do that and I was like, oh man.
I was like, shit, this is right up Game's alley.
I wish I caught it because like, what was it? I was watching Barry and then I had to go do something. I think
it was a
that's
pretty
right.
short stream.
What happened was I was watching Barry and then I had to have my therapy session and then I came back and Barry had raided Viz and Viz had finished also and raided Louis Zhang and then I looked at like he had finished streaming and then I saw he's playing Kid Pix. Oh fuck. Hang on, actually.
I seem like a Dratini trainer? I like that. I could see myself as a Dratini trainer. Dragons do be cool. Yeah, we were playing Apex yesterday and we raided Louis Zong and they were playing Kid Pix. I was like, damn, that was fun. I'll play some Kid Pix. I gotta move my keyboard already because I'm like, I gotta get a comfy position.
So I was unpacking some more boxes the other day because I still haven't fully unpacked. Actually, no, I have fully unpacked, but I'm unpacking boxes that were in my storage locker that have been there since 2018. And in one of the boxes, I found something that I did not know I actually had, which was a CD copy of fucking Kid Pix.
Nice.
I'm like, oh fuck, I actually have this? I remember playing Kid Pix, but I didn't know I still had the disc. So I'm like, man, this is so fucking cool. Like, Kid Pix is great. I really should stream it someday. Because I fucking just love fucking around with Kid Pix. And it'd be so fun to, like, do the one thing that all streamers do eventually, which is, do a Bob Ross stream where they either dress up as or just, paint along with Bob Ross.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want to do that in Kid Pix. I desperately want to do that in Kid Pix. I was like, I have so many of those fucking edutainment. So many
creative
of those edutainment games.
Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, like, someone brought the
gizmos and gadgets,
like Kid Pix version 1 to the web app, and I think I saw you play it.
Yes, there's a
which is good, but it's not like the fun, wacky one that I remember.
It's not Kid Pix 4. Kid Pix 4 is the real fun one. Damn it. I'll have to use a virtual machine to play it properly. But yeah, Kid Pix 4 was the fun one. That was a wacky one with like all the sound effects and shit. That was the one that I grew up with the most.
Yeah, we got the Gyarados on the first reset. First Gyarados we ran into was shiny. Unbelievable, right? Definitely not intended by the video game. We're playing Silver, so you go to Lake of Rage, and it's a shiny Gyarados. I know. It was a free shiny. It was one of the reasons we played Soul Silver. I do think I'll probably still get 6 full odds shinies though to replace the Gyarados. Just to say I did, you know.
I'll probably go through all those entertainment games next March or whatever, which is when I tend to go play back through games I played as a kid. I still have the I Spy and I Spy Spooky Mansion games in CD form because I fucking loved Spooky Mansion as a kid.
Spooky. Oh, is that the like I Spy one, kind of?
Yeah, it's literally I Spy, but Spooky Mansion is when you're in a mansion and the person guiding you through it is a skeleton.
I remember it's a high pitched skeleton.
Yeah, it was some good shit.
Do you play the games after you get your shinies? Yeah, like I definitely want a full team of 6 before we beat the game, kind of thing, and then go beat the Elite Four, and then I'll consider like the run over. But I might get a few like shinies here and there just for funsies, because I think after the Elite Four you get the 3 starters from Gen 1.
False advertising.
So. Yeah, because I do want Porygon, so that's true. We could go to Kanto and get that Porygon finally.
Is the best.
Yeah, and then they're a cool shiny. It's like white and blue. It's cool.
Oh, that's right. I was doing this. 255.43. Trying to do the whole cake saga. God, honestly, like, I already love Valeria, but the minute she, like, brought homemade baklava, I was like, fuck. Like, bringing baklava is one thing, but the fact she knows how to make baklava is like, fuck. She's perfect.
My, aunt and my sister would always make, baklava for Christmas. Because it's like an all-day thing to make baklava.
It is such a intensive thing because it's like you gotta soak the layers and then you gotta put it together.
You gotta
and
put each little like layer and then butter and then like each little layer. Takes time.
Takes time, but it's worth it in the end. And then you have the heart attack and it's worth it. You get diabetes.
If I got diabetes and baklava was the source of it, like nothing else, I would be like, I guess it's worth it.
That's right. I remember searching up Kid Pix 5 ages ago and trying to buy it, and it was like, oh, it's only on Mac and shit. I still want to get it someday. It's not on Steam. It's just called the Steam version. Yeah, I think the problem for me is it's $50, which I can't justify at this point. One day I will.
Is the current reset counter just for the electric? No. We're only in like 500, 600 in. It was 7890 is when we started the electric. Sorry.
I'd want to set it up as well. I'd want to like have some like sounds and stuff and like music and pictures of friends and stuff to put in it because like it's like a full Photoshop type thing where like you have photos and manipulation and everything. Like, I want to do that. Like,
if you did it, you should just have, like, a Dropbox file, and then all of us are allowed to put random JPEGs and shit in, and then you get to use those.
I don't even see what's in the folder.
You don't get to see it until you start streaming.
Like, I have 2 folders. One where it's, like, everyone from, like, my chat and Twitter puts shit in, and then I have one where it's, like, friends put whatever photos they want in. And it's like photos of them, or like random photos they found, or like anything. Oh fuck! I should do that. That's a really good idea.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fun. You would obviously have to be like set the rules, like, hey, here's TOS shit and whatever.
Yeah, I'd have to have like someone really quickly go through to make sure there's no. TOS
hey, if you need someone, I'll vet images if you want. Because that would be a fun stream to watch.
I'm gonna keep this tab now because I think I'm gonna try and plan to do that within a month or so now. Fuck. Oh, that's so good. Aww. That's such a good idea. Okay. So this is like a 5-minute clip. 5.5 minutes. I'm gonna have to cut it down. That's okay. Oh wait, no. There we go. Okay.
It's weird because the only time like I've ever experienced like someone having or getting diabetes was one of my buddies in college who was my roommate, and he was super athletic, super in shape, super fit, very healthy, like ate great, did everything, and then he developed it, and it was a genetic thing.
Yeah. Type 2's the genetic one, or type 1? I always forget.
Yeah, I don't know which one's which.
I always forget because I had a friend in primary school who was like the most fit dude you would ever see. He was like super fit. One of those like just type 1's genetic. That's right. I always forget which is which.
Okay.
Even though I should know because I'm pretty sure diabetes runs in my family, I think. Or they have type... I forget.
Both can be genetic? Oh, okay. But yeah, that was
Wait,
the
really?
only like that was my first experience as a person of like learning about diabetes other than just like general knowledge, and I was like, oh, I didn't know it could do that.
Yeah, I remember being like mildly terrified of diabetes because like that friend that I had in primary school, like seeing that he had to like prick himself on the finger like every few hours, so every day to like test it. I was like, no, I wouldn't be able to deal with that.
Are you not a needle person?
Thanks. I'm not a needle person, purely not because it's weird because like the only reason I'm not good with needles is because I have a very good physical memory, if that makes sense. Sort of like I'm not good at like foreign things going in my body in ways that they shouldn't be going in. Like a needle going in, I can feel it going through the skin, and then like it's the sort of thing of like you feel it, it's out, it's done. It's like no, my body remembers that feeling and lingers on it for hours on end, and it's like, nope, not a fan of this. Can we stop, please? Like after I get a blood test, they put it in your arm, pull out the blood. I have to like sit in my car and like kind of just breathe for like 5 or 10 minutes, just because it's like, okay, I need to try and forget what it feels like, because it's like this. I want to say phantom pain, but it's not. That's not what a phantom pain is. But it's like an echo
it's like
of
a
a
lingering pain.
That makes sense. Yeah, lingering. Even though it's not painful, it's just the memory of that that sensation.
Weird.
Yeah, it's not a pain, it's a feeling. Because yeah,
it's not fun.
Yeah, it's just really uncomfortable to me. Yeah.
Some people can eat sugar, otherwise they would never
that.
develop type 2. And some people have the absolute right diet and then develop 2 anyways. Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I think my family is pretty, like, we don't have diabetes throughout a lot of my family tree. But I think we have some heart issues, so that'll be fun.
Yeah, I know on my side of on my family, I've got like mental problems, which I found out after I started exhibiting signs that I noticed myself. I was like, hey, I've got some mental problems. Does this run in the family? Oh yeah, it does. It's like, why didn't you tell me earlier? Or since it runs in the family, how did you not notice and do something about it? Like, what? It's like that. There's heart problems. There's so many different cancers. Diabetes, I think. But it's like I have so many things to look forward to that I'm just like like I know, and I think the
it's all right,
biggest
Cam. We're
cancer
only
I have
gonna
to look out
be
for
40
is,
years old.
we'll do another 10 and then we'll kill ourselves then. I think the biggest cancer I have to look out for is prostate cancer. I think that's what I have to look out for the most.
Mine's skin, but luckily I stay indoors.
Skin cancer is the only one that my family doesn't have, so it's like obviously you still have to look out for it.
Yeah.
Obviously, but like I don't have to worry about genetic disposition to it. Everything else though.
Yeah, my skin is not like burns aren't sensitive to my skin, but developing cancer through sunburns and shit like that is sensitive in my family.
I hate it because like you can't see it as much anymore, especially in this light. But like as a kid, I did not wear sunscreen that much.
Mm-hmm.
I developed a very inset shirt tan, and a watch tan when I wore a watch. But like the tan was so inset that it's only since about this year that it started going away, and even then it still hasn't. It's like my skin has been like tinted by it, and it's like really frustrating because it's like if I don't wear any sort of normal t-shirt or longer, it's very noticeable. Where it's like my arm is just like kind of a tanned, and then you go up my shoulder and it's like, oh, actually no, you're really pasty white. You actually no, you can kind of see it on my webcam a little bit. If I, not really. It's more the front of the forearm, but like you can kind of see the transition between the two. It's like
Suntanning
I never got sunburnt as a kid.
I
mean, of course I got sunburnt, but it wasn't, as terrible as, as the stereotypical white people sunburn that everyone jokes about.
You love sand shrew? Me too. Yeah, I'm usually pretty careful about sunburns nowadays, but as a kid, I definitely was like, I don't need it, and then I get a bad burn and I'm like, ow. But my father and like his side of the family like grew up farming and stuff like that, so they're just covered in skin cancer. And then my sister was also very like prone to sun tanning and stuff like that. So she got it, and I was like, I got forced to go check up, and they were like, here's a few spots we're worried about, and all of them were like, was it benign or whatever? So they were like, you're good. Just be careful, and if you get anything,
you're good for now. Yeah, no, I've always kind of been paranoid because like it was always that thing of like, well, if you see like a dark spot on you, like keep an eye on it because it could be cancer.
Mm-hmm.
And as a kid, I was like, how do you know it's cancer? It's like there's dark spots on me, but like, how do I know it's cancer? What is it? How do I know? Like you say, look out for it, but how do I know it's cancer? And it's like I never got an answer, but like I grew up and it's like, oh, okay, I found out myself, and it's like, okay, the spots that I have are not cancerous.
Yeah,
like they're just like either birthmarks or just like weird marks, I guess, sunspots. I guess
my dad has
I
like
think that's what sunspots are.
Gotten really good at like calling his out just from like the way they feel, kind of thing, and like not even look. It's usually like a specific spot that like bothers you, kind of thing, and maybe if there's like discoloration and stuff. Obviously, it's a different case for everything, but like that was always his cue in of like, this spot looks like other spots, but it agitates me, and that was kind of like his clue in to be like, okay, there's something there besides just discolor.
I'm like that with like mosquito bites because I grew up with mosquito bites constantly, so it's like as an adult, I'm able to immediately know if on my body I've been bitten by something, because it's like I'll either just sort of feel like sitting here without having to touch it, just sort of feel like across my skin, just like the raised surface or like the heat focused on it, because the white blood cells are rushing to it. Just the sort of sting, or even just rubbing my hands over it and feeling it, and it's just like, this is a bite of some kind. Or it's a sweat rash thing, which I forget what the term is for it.
Sweat rash thing. I think that's the same thing.
Sweat rash thing.
Must have missed a stream. We were trying to get Sudowoodo. Yeah, I think we've streamed a fair number of Shinies. I want to say like 10 plus streams of it. I could be way off, but a lot of them were no progress. If you're worried about a spot being melanoma, remember A, B, C, D, E. Asymmetry, border, color, diameter, or evolving.
Vulva? Oh, evolving.
Yeah, evolving. Vulva?
Oh, it's a girl house.
Vulva?
That's the one thing I always think about. What was that movie called?
What movie?
A haunted house animated movie. I feel like Monster House. That's it.
How do we get talking about Monster House?
Because I made the it's a girl house joke.
Oh, gotcha.
Where is it? I haven't seen this in
The
such a long
uvula?
time. I forgot how kind of. Yeah, Oh, it's got a uvula. Oh, so it's a girl house. No, stupid.
Yeah. It's a good bit. Yo, that movie was great. I remember seeing it in theaters and like no one talks about it. I'm curious how it holds up.
I can tell you right now, just by looking at this clip, you know that Globgo Gabgalab thing?
No. I have no idea what you just said.
You do. I am the Globgo Gabgalab, the shrivel double the big fucking Jabba the Hutt looking thing with books.
Oh,
it was like
yes.
2019.
Yes.
The animation looks like that.
What? I think it looks better than that.
Here you go.
Alright, let's...
Monster House is a fairly decent movie.
It still looks good. It does not look anywhere near that bad. It's definitely early
bad. I'm just saying
animation,
it looks.
I think it holds up.
I don't know. I guess it's the sort of thing to me where it's like you look back at like The Incredibles 1 and it's like, man, this looks like by modern day standards, this looks like a student film. Like, yeah. There's a lot of stuff in Incredibles 1 that I think does not hold up. A lot of people seem to think like it still looks amazing to this day, and I'm like, parts of it, but like a lot of it does not hold up in like talking modern day animation standards. Like there are parts of that movie where it's just like, wow, this is so bare bones. This feels like it feels like an animatic more than an animation. Like that's how bare bones. Like
it was
some of the
very new medium still. I mean,
exactly.
That's
why I'm like, yeah. Which is like, I'm not saying Incredibles is bad now, but like, if it was released in that state today, it would be kind of chased out of theaters.
It would be like, it was good, like, but the visuals were a little lacking.
I think my favorite example to sort of look at it is whenever they're having I think it's a dinner scene in the original. It's like it's so. Was it this or was it the kitchen? It might be the kitchen. But there's like a scene where they're in the kitchen and there's just like nothing.
Just emptiness.
Yeah. It's like the sort of bare minimum you need for a kitchen and like an outside where it's like, okay, outside the window there's like a road, a car, a tree. In the kitchen there's a sink, there's the oven, there's everything, and there's like some dishes, and it's like the bare minimum of like, okay, this is a kitchen, this is an outside, like that sort of thing. It's like not me saying that's what they did it intentionally of like, we need to, oh shit, we don't have time, like let's just put this here. It's like, but by today's standards, like that's what you would think they did. I don't know. I still think it's a great movie. I think The Incredibles it was a great movie when I was a kid, and it's even better as an adult, sort of appreciating what it is, why it was created, what it was meant to be like a love letter to, and sort of the more meaning behind it. Whereas as a kid, it was like, haha, funny action superheroes.
And soundtrack though, does slap.
Oh, absolutely.
So good.
one of the best soundtracks.
Have you watched Luca?
No, I've heard it's really good though.
It's so good. But one of the coolest things about it is like what they can do with 3D rigs nowadays in animation. And I know it's been done in like other shit, like especially the Peanuts 3D animation film and stuff like that. But like they do the cool, like a character's looking at you head on, and then they kind of like talk out of their side mouth, but they actually like do the visual bit of like their mouth opens and like there's nothing behind it, so it's like an actual change in the...
yeah, the sort of a 2D technique in 3D.
But they do that and it fucking reads so well. It's so good looking.
Yeah. I love that that's what we're moving more towards with 3D animation, because like 3D as a medium has kind of hit its peak with like creatively. It's like all you can really do is just get more high fidelity and shit. So it's like the next thing is the blending of 2D and 3D, and that's what's taking off massively now. Like Spider-Verse does a lot of that. I've heard Luca does a lot of that as well. Here's some of the Mickey Mouse shorts kind of do the reverse of like taking 3D stuff. Big Top Burger as well. As much as I'm like weird on Big Top Burger, because I'm like, I like it, but I don't understand why people go nuts for it.
I think people just go nuts for it because it's like this small content creator they like making like a little series.
Yeah, I mean,
excited.
I mean, for me, it's like I think it's really funny, but it is very much a lot of the humor is just lulls to random, which like is fine. But it's
Sonic
like,
games do that. Well, Sonic games aren't. They're not doing the thing I'm speaking of where like.
That's true. It is
Sonic's side mouth is literally they don't know where to place his mouth, so it's movable on the frame of his face. It doesn't change the silhouette of his face though.
It's the sort of thing with Kingdom Hearts and Mickey Mouse. With the way that they frame him, the way they was it Epic Mickey? I think it was actually where they because Mickey Mouse. You don't ever get to see Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, you always see the two ears.
If you ever do, his ears are always you always have to see the two ears.
Yeah.
So I think it was Epic Mickey where they
Epic Mickey had a shader.
They
where
animated it so that it was always like that.
Always kept the ears so they were silhouetted against each other. So you always saw the Mickey
so it would
silhouette.
always be that Mickey Mouse silhouette. Yeah,
great.
That's it, the Mickey silhouette. Yeah. I think it was Epic Mickey that did that.
Yeah, I think
Michael
that's
J.
right.
Mouse. Yeah. Oh yeah, Treasure Planet as well. Treasure Planet was less blending 3D techniques with 2D animation and more blending straight up 3D animation with 2D. Like the amount of techniques that they use in Treasure Planet, like straight up just 3D shit with 2D drawn on top of it. Deep Canvas, I think it was called.
Well, I mean that
Disney
3D and 2D films have been done for a super long time.
Yeah.
At this point.
I feel like personally, I feel like Treasure Planet is like the best example of it, like throughout the entire movie. I did that. Thanks to the host.
It's definitely
because like
consistent through it.
Yeah, because like Tarzan, they use it for a bit, mainly for like the vine writing, I believe. But Treasure Planet, it is used for the entire fucking movie because like it's like a thematic thing of like ships, engines, mechanical things, sort of like fundamental mechanic things are all 3D, and like certain environments are 3D, but like the sort of foundational bricks and
Mulan has 3D.
Gears are all 3D, and it's great. Your 3D?
Mulan has 3D.
Which one?
The old, actually good Mulan.
I actually still really love Mulan. My mum the other day, I say the other day, this was like January, I think. Was
First
like,
Disney movie
yeah, you
was
should watch
Great
that new
Mouse Maker.
Mulan. And I was like, no.
Yeah, I
It's
still
awful.
refuse
And
to
she was
watch the live
I
action
thought
stuff.
it was fun. And I'm like, no.
Nope.
I hate Disney live action stuff.
Yep.
So much.
I refuse. I will not even
Treasure
watch
Planet.
them out of like spite to hate them. I don't want to give them my time.
No, I can't stand it. I wish more people appreciated Treasure Planet Dither. I know a lot of people don't because, you know, basic reasons, personal taste reasons, but there's a lot to love about Treasure Planet. It's space, the treasure island in space, there's Jim, who's a good sort of character based around abandonment and found family, and there's also a really good trans allegory, especially trans mask allegory. There's the really hot Captain Amelia, who everyone has complicated feelings around. There's Ben, who a lot of people want to forget exists. It's not complicated. Okay, I say complicated in the they're ashamed to say she's hot and attractive and they want her to step on them way. Surprised the Chinese are far more aware in historical tales than Disney things are.
I'm not a furry butt character. Wait, can someone link me this character? Now I can't think of it.
Captain Amelia? I know you like Captain Amelia. It was Emily Watson voiced her. Was it? No, not.
Well, I don't remember
Emily
what they
Watson.
look like.
I forgot her name. Fuck. Why do I forget her name? Fuck. I love the actress, and I've forgotten her name. Emma Thompson. That's it. Is it Emma Thompson? Now I'm second guessing myself. No, I was right. There you go. There's Captain Amelia.
Oh, she's alright. Not my cup of tea.
Where was... Oh yes, Amelia Earhart. Yes.
Now Gadget from Chip and Dale, yeah, that's...
When I was a kid, I had a huge crush on John Silver. Yeah, that checks out, Spooky. I understand that. Making Robin Hood... Fuck, I don't want... Robin Hood remake where Robin collects taxes for the sheriff in Nottingham and expects the Brits not to notice. I feel like you could make a really good modern adaptation of Robin Hood involving, like, a commentary on taxes, but every time they try to adapt Robin Hood, it's fucking awful. Like, I think the last time they tried was a Taron Egerton one, which I think was like 2018, and no one remembers it. No one saw it. No one remembers it at all. And it wasn't even like really a modern take. It was just fucking awful. As much as I love Taron Egerton, that fucking Kingsman movie is so good. Shame they never made a second one.
Shame.
Shame they didn't make a second one, but they did have like a weird like scene of him with Elton John. I don't know. It's the only good thing about the second movie.
They're making a fourth Matrix movie.
Yes, it was meant to come out last year, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't really want to see it.
No, I still have a gripe, massive gripe with the Matrix of... I understand... I feel like the Matrix trilogy could have been really, really good. It could have ended on a really good note. But they just...
I just didn't really care for 2 or 3, and I don't know. It kind of
2 or 3 could have been really good, but the problem is they didn't do anything. They just were like, okay, he's out of the thing now to shut it down. And it's like you have these elements of like, oh, there's a specific moment. I think it's in 2 or 3, or it might have even been in 1, where like I haven't watched the Matrix movies in so long. But there's this moment where they're like the God, I forgot what they're called. The squid boys.
No clue.
Squid boys have found them, and like they're about to chase after them, and Neo then puts out his hand, and like an electric barrier like just appears and stops them and kills them, and it's like, whoa, wait, hang on, are they actually outside the Matrix, or are they still inside the Matrix? And like this is just like the rats are out of the maze. But they're not actually out of the maze. They just think they're out of the maze. They're actually in a larger maze. It's like, oh wow, this is a really like this could go some places, but it's like, nope, he's just Jesus. And it's like, oh, okay. Are you gonna do anything interesting with him being Jesus? Nope, he's just Jesus. And it's like, I don't know.
Honestly, I don't really remember most of them. I just remember being like, leaving the theater and being like, it was a movie.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was just like the first one was so cool and like this premise and setup, and I was like, great, leave it, don't touch it. And then 2 more movies came out. Yo, DD Pathner, thank you for 7 months.
I don't know. I feel like the thing to me as well is like they had an interesting story in there, and like the most interesting thing about the second movie that leads into the third movie is also the most inaccessible part of that movie, which is the scene with the dude in the monitor room, the architect, where he spends like 8 minutes saying convoluted dialogue. Like, and the gist of what he's saying is that this story has not. This isn't the first time this has happened. This has happened over and over and over again. Like, it is a cycle, and every time someone like Neo shows up, the machine's version of Neo also shows up, and in this version, it's Agent Smith. And it's like both of them, in their own way, sort of seize control of their faction. And in the eyes of the Matrix, like, they're both aberrations. They're both completely not meant to be part of the system. So what they ended up doing as they kept going through these cycles was, instead of having these aberrations pop up, they intentionally developed these and were expecting them. So it's like, okay, we know when Neo's going to show up, so we may as well determine who it is and control them. Like, we know when Agent Smith is going to show up as a result, so we may as well find them and control, like, that sort of thing of, like, account for them. The whole thing of, like, well, we know the mouse is going to get out of the maze, so we'll put another maze around that maze so the mouse thinks it's gotten out, but in reality, we're still in control. But it's like, the entire speech is so inaccessible, and then they also do nothing with that. It's like the third movie should be all about that. This entire, like, this struggle is a lie. The fact that Neo and Agent Smith are one and the same, but also completely fundamentally different in their ideologies. But they do nothing with it. They just... No, Neo is Jesus, and Agent Smith is a psychopath who just wants to take over everything and make it all him. And it's like...
Yeah, I'd have to watch the movie again. I don't really know or have enough knowledge to converse
really
about it.
I mean, they still have, like, really good, interesting set pieces.
Yes.
But it's just a shame that the story is kind of meandering and nothing. I don't know, Trinity becomes way less of an interesting character, if I remember right.
That feels familiar.
Like, especially in the third movie, she basically is just, like, becomes the crying, grieving widow over Neo. Like, she's basically building up to that point, and it's like, what is even your character? Like, you were this incredibly headstrong, amazing person, and now you're just taking a backseat.
Now you're just a trope. What the
Jesus,
fuck?
trope.
Master Quality Sync for 8 months. Appreciate it. Oh, Larzy. I'm sorry. We've had pretty good luck with Shinies, to be honest. It's about 3,000 for average kind of thing. Which I will take, considering full odds is 8,000 something.
Matrix Trilogy had a lot to say, but only said some of it. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I've already forgotten the time. That'll do. Wow, I was way off with that. It's like a lot of things. A lot of potential. Just unfortunately didn't really do anything with it.
Yeah. Maybe I'll watch them again.
I'm watching World Outside is an absolute shithole, which makes me wonder why they want to be free anyway. I mean, that's kind of the point, Plex. It's like the kind of point that it should be, which it kind of is, but they don't really hammer it home, is like the Matrix is meant to be like an ideal world for these people to live in. Actually, it's not meant to be ideal. It's meant to be a sort of mundane existence for people to live in and just be content with. But outside of the Matrix is a fucking apocalypse hell. And it's like, why would you want to live in that? And the point is, because we're free, like, when we're in the Matrix, we are literally batteries for the robots. We have no existence. We have nothing but these fake things implanted within us. Fake experiences connected to this essentially virtual reality network where it's like the interactions are real, but the experience isn't. And it's like, it's not real. And it's like, they have no freedom. Plus, yeah, it is kind of that, like, the Matrix is a trans allegory.
Oh, also,
Yeah.
we're only like 1,000 resets in on this Electrode, but Lars. That's
Well,
total
only
resets
about
for us.
4,000 more before you will probably get it. Yeah, it's that kind of thing of like, you know, why would you want to live in this hell world that wants you dead? And it's like, because it's me. Because being in the Matrix is not freedom. It's a falsehood. It's a lie. And once you realize that it's a lie, you can't live with it. You can't. There are people who try to go back into the Matrix and they can't. They can't stay there. They can't go back to their old life, regardless of what they do, regardless of how they ignore it. So what they do is they just have to live outside of it. Perception is reality, though. It's as real as you think it is. He used to say simulated reality has no value.
Also, yes, I did.
That's true, but also it's a point of like, once you know it's a simulated reality, though, that thought stays in your head. It doesn't go away. And it's hard to ignore. Like, yeah, it looks and feels and smells and everything real, but it's not at the end of the day. 42, 32.
We play sometime? Maybe. Yeah, it looked interesting. I didn't give it a full look, but I saw some of the stuff they added, and more Sekiro is always welcome. Also, hey, and here, how you doing? We just resetting.
Switch. Yeah, I mean, the trans allegory is most obvious with the character of Switch, who in the Matrix is female, but outside of the Matrix is male. Makes a little sense, but at the end of the day, I haven't seen it, so it's an uninformed perspective. Well, the problem is the Matrix doesn't really talk about it, and when it does talk about it, it's so up its own arse about it that you don't actually listen. Like, it's frustrating because like the Matrix trilogy could be really good, but it's not. And like I know what they're going for, but they just, I don't know, a mixture of studio interference and semi-pretentious writing in areas.
Oh, geez.
I
That's
didn't
terrible
type
of me. Yeah.
I almost wish the Matrix didn't do bullet time. If I'm honest, I feel like it wouldn't be iconic without it. Became the meme VFX for a decade. It was kind of already the meme VFX in the 90s. The Matrix just did it really well. $144.31. My memory is terrible today. Oh, wait, no, it's not.
My memory is perfect today.
I didn't mess up.
It's weird. I have a window that's like a pop out of like, you know, my activity feed for Twitch or whatever, and it keeps like refreshing every few minutes, but nothing's changed. But I just like catch it out of the corner eye and I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? I don't know.
I keep meaning to use the actual, what's it called? Creator dashboard? Is that what it is?
Oh, like in Twitch?
Thing. Yeah, the thing that has like the, you know, panels and everything.
Yeah.
To do
Well, basically
stuff.
what I do is I just pop out chat and activity feed for that, and then I usually have those out. I never keep my like stream open or all the other shit, which I probably should, because like you can do other things with it, but I usually just don't care enough. Of like
I
starting
keep thinking
polls
about
and
like
that.
trying to transition to use this and also at the same time move from Streamlabs OBS to just normal OBS. Because like the main reason why I use Streamlabs OBS is the activity feed, but also if I do the normal activity feed on Twitch, Twitch is not going to see donations.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
they'll
the
see
one
bits and
thing.
gift subs and follows.
Whenever I get a donation, I have to pull up Streamlabs.
Yeah. So
But
it's
I do like
oh.
how less resource heavy normal OBSs versus Streamlabs OBS.
That's the thing for me as well. I'm like, oh, man, Streamlabs OBS is so resource heavy because it's so bloated with so many useless things that it shouldn't have.
Honestly, I would be okay with it still being bloated and shit like that, but there were multiple times I would open it and it would just have like a glitchy part of the UI, like it just wasn't updated correctly or running properly or something, and I was like, I can't have that. I can't have like a program's UI not functioning. So I just got rid of it.
Yeah. I keep thinking about using stream labels as well, just like putting it on top of a thing. What's it called? What did I just call it? The creator dashboard. But it's like, I don't know. One day I'll do everything. I'll do the things that I want to do.
One day. But not today.
But it is not this day. Dan, how do you feel about the fact that we are coming up to the 20th anniversary of the first Lord of the Rings movie coming out?
That means I've at least watched it 20 times.
Was it 2000 or 2001? No, yeah, it was 2001.
I remember going out on a date to the third Lord of the Rings movie. On opening night.
I was 6 years old when the third Lord of the Rings movie came out.
What year was that, chat?
2003.
2003?
The third one.
I was, I think, a junior?
Yeah, 20
in
years.
High school?
2001.
Sophomore? Somewhere around there?
I haven't watched them in so long. I really want to rewatch them all. It's been so long. I don't like fantasy purely because of The Lord of the Rings. Because I just keep thinking, like, what's the point? Lord of the Rings already did it. And, like, did it perfectly. Like, no, I'm fine. Since Final Fantasy The Spirits Within came out.
Oh my god, I remember seeing that. Have you watched that movie?
I've seen parts of it.
It is so... I remember watching it and being like, this is a Final Fantasy movie, right? I didn't accidentally start watching the wrong movie.
I didn't start accidentally watching something completely terrible, right?
Turns out I did.
Oh wait, it's a Final Fantasy movie. I did.
Why would you be reminded about the movie? Listen, it's a great watch for no one. I remember gathering up friends and we watched Advent Children when I got my roommates to finally play through FF7 for the first time. This is way before Remake or anything came out. But I watched them like just sitting on the couch, play through all of Final Fantasy VII, and talked about it. And then they were like, "There's a movie," and I'm like, "Yeah!" And we had friends all over, and like you could tell who gave a shit about Final Fantasy VII, and who was just like, "What are we watching?" Because as a fan of Final Fantasy VII, I don't like that movie, but there's moments that make me happy.
Yeah, as someone who isn't really connected to Final Fantasy VII, but is like, I mean, it's alright. Like, I see those movies and I'm like, they are not that good, but a hardcore fan will love them. But your kids are gonna love it.
Your kids are gonna love it. It's just like one of those things like, I'm seeing all my Final Fantasy friends on screen. It doesn't matter what they're doing, but hey, there they are, and I'm happy. You know, that's kind of what monkey brain wants sometimes. Yeah, good fan service. What's the thing Silly Sally, shilly shally, whatever she says. Silly Sally, dilly dally. Yeah, the world or like the threat in Spirits Within was such a like. How do you not just say like we lose, like game over? Like I don't know. It was such a undefeatable foe that like I had no expectations for them to succeed when I watched it. I don't really remember a lot of it. I just remember that feeling.
Yeah.
Or as a ghost that it's totally intangible. If it passes through you, you die. Good luck. Oh. Okay. Spirits Within and Ghostbusters crossover. Now you're talking.
I don't know if anyone in my stream heard that or if it was just my output that heard that, but occasionally voice meter decides that a thing should be an audio source should be incredibly crunchy, and it decided that you should have been, Dan.
Fun. How crunchy was it? Was it like a bag of Captain Crunch?
We're talking like you were talking through the static TV poltergeist.
Oh shit! Oh man, I wish you pointed it out to me. I could have just been like, "They're here."
If it happens again, I'll tell you. I don't know if anyone in stream heard that or if it was just me. I think it was just me, but
Oh shit!
crunch
Snake chanty. Donkey Kong music. I'm so used to hearing the song as Gangplank Galleon or whatever. But that's the Smash cover of it, right?
Yeah, Gangplank Galleon, I think.
I've noticed. I've been trying to like reevaluate when I'm streaming and I'm not having a good time with whatever I'm playing. And I keep having this suspicion, or not suspicion, but just like I need to play well at the video game to entertain my audience. And I know that's not the case. But when I do a thing, especially like a challenge or something, and I'm not doing well at it, I'm immediately like, other people are better than me. And then I just get upset.
For me, it's like I either have, it's like I have to do really well, or if I'm failing, I have to fail really well, like fail like in an entertaining way, because like otherwise, just like I'm just being mediocre.
Yeah.
I'm wasting time. Like, oh god, I'm wasting time. Hey Sean, how you doing?
But then I think of like streamers I like to watch, and they're just playing the game. Even if they suck, I don't give a shit. And I'm just like, yeah, this is nice. But apparently, I have to analyze myself that way.
Mm-hmm.
You understand the mindset, but just saying, oh, thank you. Yeah, I think that's one thing is when I play like a new game or something, you know, for the first time. That's nice because I'm not super bent out of shape if I'm not playing well because it's the first time playing it, you know. I do even want to attempt the Ocarina of Time hitless run again. If I do it though, 100% I'm gonna force it to be multiple streams because I don't want to do it in one sitting. That's definitely something I learned.
Alright. I am Bonk. Hope you're well. There's Bonk.
Been bonked.
I'm just not interested in chibis fighting portraits. Okay. The reason why I'm not that interested in old Final Fantasy games is a really weird reason. And it's because RPG Maker, the default assets and like menu UI styling for it is based off of Final Fantasies. So when I see the old Final Fantasy ones, all I can think about is like, man, this is so default, like, shit. I'm like, ugh, no thanks.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, that's a weird reason. And it's a dumb reason, but I don't know. It just doesn't appeal to me at all.
I get that.
Not a lot it does. It's like not the fault of the game at all. 3225.
Yeah, there's tons of instances where I have like a super petty reason I don't like X game or whatever, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, it just happens. The same thing as like meeting someone with the same name as your like ex or something, and you're like, ugh.
Yeah.
It's nothing against the person, but come on.
It's exactly that.
Or dating
it's that
someone with the
type of
same name as
thing.
your like sibling.
Yeah.
Or your
Or it's the
parent.
thing where it's like you start like, you know, you someone that you know, you like find one thing that you really just don't like about them, or like they say one thing that you just really don't like, and so gradually you just like small things that they do or say, you just like fucking like, oh, I hate you.
Yeah,
It's
yeah. Just snowballs.
It's like not the thing itself, but it's like the culmination of like all these other things that are kind of like not their fault.
Yep. I've done that. Doesn't even feel good, like, as the person who is being petty in these situations, because then you're just like, oh, I'm being petty, but it still bothers me.
Yeah. I mean, it's that thing of like, I know I'm just being petty, but it's like, that doesn't stop me being petty.
Yeah.
It's like, I know it's an unhealthy thought, that doesn't stop me
Doesn't
from
make it go
thinking
away.
it.
Yeah.
It just makes me feel bad about thinking it. $3.29.17. Once you decide you don't like someone, you'll find tiny things they do that annoy you until you hate them, even if you completely overlook those things before when you liked them. Yeah, which is frustrating, and it's hard to overcome that when it's like, no, I don't want to hate this person, I don't want to dislike them. I want to acknowledge that like this isn't real and is in my head, and I'm sort of formulating these things, and it's like, I need to get over it. But then they do all say something, and it's like, oh god, mate, I shut up, please. You're making this really hard for me to not hate you. It's like that. And I mean, it's hard to not feel that people are doing that with you as well. Of like, I know there are people out there that dislike me, and I know that it's very likely that there are small things that I do or say or don't do that makes that worse in their minds, and it's like, yeah, sorry.
Next time we pass out, chat, I need to make sure we go pick up potions and have enough Pokeballs for this, because I just realized I don't know if I actually have enough Pokeballs for when we finally find this Electrode. We probably do, but the more the merrier. I started watching a Minecraft all achievement speedrun, and it's like 17 hours. I'm like, I want to do that. Sounds fun. It does sound fun, though. It do be fun. Some of the achievements, though, are like set foot in every biome. So that just means like hunting for every biome for a long time, or eat every food item, or tame every animal. And,
yeah, it's like some of those where it's just like there are just gonna be hours dedicated to doing this one tedious thing.
There's one too. I think it's like have every like buff / debuff on at the same time. And I'm like, holy shit, the preparation for that must be bonkers.
It's kind of tough when you're getting along with someone on a dating app and then they start saying something like, I'm a libertarian. Yeah, it can be frustrating with stuff like that.
Listen, if you don't like someone on a dating app, then the dating app did its job of you realizing, hey, I don't like this person.
That's the thing. Yeah. And it's like, the same thing as well as like, if someone didn't like you on a dating app, and it's like, as much as it sucks, it's like, well, the dating app did its job.
Yeah.
It just sucks
set up
when
the interview.
That leads to, it just sucks when that leads to absolutely nothing happening on the dating app for you.
Uh-huh.
Except silence and then a notification saying you've been matched with someone, and then you go and check and they've already unmatched with you.
Yeah, sounds like me.
Yeah, I don't miss that. I don't miss that one bit. Or, you know, people matching with you just to, like, be mean to you.
Ooh,
Which
I haven't had that.
I had once or twice happen. It was like I think it was a girl who matched with me just to, like, criticize me. Just to be like, why are you like this? Like, the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like...
I've had a few of, like, they were like, how tall are you? And then I tell them and they immediately match. And
really?
Yeah. That's when I was like, I'm just gonna put my height in my profile. I don't give a shit. I know I'm short.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, people who care about height, like, if anyone said to me, like, if anyone asked me how like, tall I am, as, like, the first thing they say, or, like, said it in a way where it's like, this is very clearly, like, a big deal for you, it's like, I don't want to be with that person.
Yeah. Like, height is like
oh, I don't want to be the short one in the relationship. It's like, why does that matter to you?
It's like the one thing you can't fucking change at all, like, in any way, shape, or form. And it's just like, it like, does nothing.
It's like, A, you can't change it, and B, why do you care? Like, it doesn't... It's not like only tall people can actually love you. Short people are vindictive, evil people. It's like, that's not... Like, what is it? What's the point? Like, why does height... Like, I could understand if it's like, maybe you're the tallest man alive, and like, you're like, hey, if you're like, I don't know, 4 foot or something, we're not gonna get along because like, it will actually be really hard for me to be in a relationship with you. Like that, I'd be like, I feel like you could make it work, but like, I guess I understand. But it's like, asking for height? Like, especially girls who ask for height. Like, I find it's a really good sort of litmus test for like, if a girl's like, how high, like if you're on a dating app or something and like the first question she asks is like, how tall are you? That's an instant like red flag of like, oh, thank God. You instantly revealed yourself to be someone that's a terrible human being to date. Oh, thank you for immediately doing it.
He saved me all this time and energy. Appreciate it.
Yeah. It's like, I hate that people make a big deal about it, but on the flip side, at least the people who make a big deal about it are upfront about it, so it's easy to get them to tell them to fuck off. Even though it's still, I can imagine it would still hurt up front to be like, oh man, this person's nice, and then they ask her and they think, oh, they're one of those people. It's like I've never gotten that with height, even though I've never, like, out of all the times I matched with people, I had never been asked my height. And it's like, it was the sort of thing of like, oh, I thought I would, because it's like, I'm above 6 foot, and so it's like, oh, I thought I'd be asked my height. But it's like, no one ever asks. It's only when you're shorter than 6 foot that people ask what your height is. And it's like, what the fuck why? What's the point of it? I never understood the whole height thing. Never.
Yeah.
I can understand it from like a point of like, you know, big dom goth, big titty mummy type thing. I can understand from like that point of view, but from just like a standard, like, I don't want my partner to be taller than me. Like, why? It's like, because I want to be the tall one in the relationship. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Jennifer?
Fucking Jennifer. Like, it's totally okay to have a preference, but like,
for it to be a deal breaker.
For it to be a deal breaker, yeah. Like, yes. Do I like tall women? Yes, I do. Am I gonna not date someone who's short, who I have feelings for? Like, of course I'm gonna date them. Why would I end a relationship based on someone's height?
Yeah. A deal breaker is something like, I literally cannot live with you or be around you. Like, you know, certain political opinions, or, you know, certain opinions about things in the world, or, you know, here's the joke one, pineapple on pizza, ha ha ha. But like,
if someone broke up with me because I like pineapple on pizza, they'd just say it any time.
Exactly. It's that thing of like, you're a terrible person, but like, hey, you showed yourself. You showed your face. Like, you showed yourself to be a terrible person and you left on your own accord, so thanks. But it's like, people, like, a red flag is something where it's like, you are not actually compatible with them, not a preference thing. Yeah, also it's a different thing to have a preference and another thing to basically fetishize certain characteristics, yeah. That's the thing as well. But it's like, I don't know. I never fucking understood it. Never once.
Same.
And it was like, even from the point of view of like, well, I'm above 6 foot, so clearly that means girls will like want to be, so like, what if I put my height and say I'm above 6 foot, that means I'm the guy you want. It's like, no, they don't give a shit. It's only, it's like, for a lot of people out there, height is not like a thing where it's like, they see your height and they're like, ooh, I like this, or ooh, I don't like this. It's like the first bar that they go to. Like, it's instead of like the first thing they look at being like, oh, are they attractive, or oh, are they an interesting person? The first thing they look at is, what's their height? And then they immediately use that to knock people out of their fucking queue. Some people just aren't into face types, so that's completely fair game to not be attracted to at all. I mean, yeah, but you don't go around asking a person what their face type is. Plus also, like, yes, physical attraction is a massive part of a relationship, but it's also not the only part. Like, there are people that you may not be completely physically attracted to, but if you had an emotional, like, if you realize that you say, for instance, you're like maybe 60% physically attracted to a person, but you are friends, and then you realize that you have a really deep emotional connection. The physical attraction kind of gets negated.
Question. Have you ever had that moment where it's like, oh, here's this person that I'm not physically attracted to, but like you start hanging out with them and become friends or closer or whatever, and then you're like, they're gorgeous. Like,
yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking
sensation.
About. Yeah, that's exactly what and it's kind of the reason why dating apps are terrible in that sense, because it is purely physical attraction.
Oh yeah.
No,
also, no, this is not a randomizer. This is a challenge run where I can only have shiny Pokemon on my team. I currently have 4 Pokemon. We're trying to get Electrode right now. I just went and bought some potions because I wanted to stop fainting.
Then I have to ask on a dating app, they have photos. Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. Like, clear, like, I'm not saying like, oh well, if you swipe left on a dating app, like you're a terrible person. But it's like, I guess for me, it's like if you look at a person's photos on a dating app, and you purely just go off the face and don't sort of go, okay, but like sort of a thing of like you look at all their photos and all you look at is their face, not, you know, the person in the scenario sort of thing. Like you don't look at the person, you just look at the physical features of the person. Then it's like, I feel like you need to be a little bit more deeper with your selection.
I think the initial problem though is with dating apps is it is catered to base your initial matching off of a physical attraction, which doesn't work in the real world, but that's how, like, the only way the app can present it, I think. Because like, yes, if I go match with someone who I'm like, oh, they're an interesting person, I want to match with them and have a conversation with them. Oh, hey, you know, we're actually kind of compatible. You wouldn't even have that conversation because,
yeah,
like, they have to see you as attractive to match in the first place.
Yeah, and the problem is, yeah, like Sunny says, like, dating apps are designed to be shallow, which is the problem, because it that shallowness then leads to purely looking at physical features and not looking at person. It's like, again, it's sort of the, like, what I'm getting at with this is being shallow about a person. Sort of like, yes, you can have a preference for, oh, I don't really want to date someone that's shorter than me. But the thing is, because you're purely looking at the number first before you even look at the actual person, you're being completely shallow about it. Is that you're not actually seeing a person. What you're doing is you're completely just looking at a sole digit and making that the entire reason whether you go to date with them or not. It's like, you don't sort of think, oh, well, they're this height, but let's see what they look like and see, like, who they are as a person. Like, oh, there's a picture of them at a club. Here's a picture of them having fun with friends. Like, they seem like an okay person, but I don't know. I don't know if I could see myself with them. And then you go from there. A lot of people just go, okay, here's this new person. Looks at the face instantly. They look semi-attractive. What's their height? Shorter than 6 foot. Swipe left. It's like, they don't look at like, okay, but what is this person? Who is this person? Like, not in a, I want to have a conversation first to figure out who they are. But even more like, just slightly deeper than shallow of, okay, how did they set up the profile? Sort of, what pictures did they put up? Why? Did they put a picture of them with a pet? Like, did they design their profile in a way that makes it seem like they're a little bit desperate? Do they have, like, or is their profile completely bare bones because they don't know what they're doing? Like, it's a sort of thing of, like, purely basing it on looks without looking at the person is making it that shallowness. It's kind of like you're becoming a sorting algorithm, I guess is the best way. The best way to put it is like a sorting algorithm with with pictures. So, the way algorithms work, because a computer cannot see what is in an image. It cannot see what an image. All it can see is what you tell is in the image. So if you tell, you hand it a picture of a fox and say, this is a picture of the fox, the computer will go, okay, I see what this is. I see the surface elements of it, the composition. This is a fox. And then you show it a picture of a house and say, this is a house. Okay, this is a... You keep doing that back and forth, saying this is a fox, this is a house, different pictures of the same thing. To a point where you will show it a random picture and not tell it what it is, it'll tell you what it is. So I was like, okay, what is this picture? And it'll say, it is a picture of a fox. And it's like, okay, it's not looking at what the fox is doing. It's not looking at, like, it's a picture of a fox in a business suit and tie behind a computer, like sitting in a computer like a dog sitting in a computer. But it won't say that. It'll say, it's a fox.
Hey, Gam.
And it's like, it doesn't look at the context of the photo. Hey, Dan.
I was just like, you lost me. Whatever point was going there, I got lost.
Basically, what I'm getting at is...
I liked it. I got lost.
Basically, what I'm getting at is looking at a certain digit, like height, or looking at a face and not looking at the person is a detriment to you finding any sort of partner, and is an incredibly shallow way to find someone. It's basing your choices on sexual attraction or worse societal expectations. Fades and changes as even things over time of maturity. It's playing the lottery and trying to negotiate terms. Yeah, it's like what's another easier way to put it? I guess. Okay. Okay, Dan. What if I... Okay, you like jigsaw puzzles, right?
I do.
What if I showed you a picture of a complete jigsaw puzzle and asked you if you wanted to do it? You would like... What would you think? What would you look at to be like, oh, well, yeah, I want to do this, or like, no, I don't want to do this one? What sort of things would you look for?
I don't know. I guess just if it looked interesting. If the picture was appealing enough, or it looked difficult. Those were usually my like, hey, I'll do that jigsaw puzzle.
Okay. Now, what if I showed you a different puzzle, but I only showed you one piece of the puzzle? And I was like, okay, do you want to do this puzzle or not?
I don't know.
What if like the small puzzle was like something you like, the small puzzle piece showed something you really liked though? Like,
oh, I see what you're saying.
What if the puzzle piece had like a big pair of titties on it?
Oh yeah. And be like, I'd like to see the rest of this puzzle.
But I guess that's what I'm getting at, is that you're not seeing the full puzzle of the person. You're seeing just one small piece and basing the entire person off that.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, yeah, you can decide based on like say I handed you a puzzle piece, Dan, and was like, hey, do you want to do this puzzle? And it had a swastika on it. It's like, no.
Yeah, I probably don't want to do that one.
Like, there are some things on there where it's like, I can pretty much base what the rest of this puzzle is going to be, and it's not for me. But if it's something like, it's the sort of thing of like, there are things on there where it's like, you think it's like that, but it really isn't. And dating apps like Tinder and shit still don't show you the full puzzle, like, obviously, because you don't have a conversation with someone. But what they do show you is like more of the puzzle. You're able to see more. You're able to see the context of the person, like not just their face in photos. Like, it's not just a close-up shot of their face and shit, but it's like, okay, what are they doing in the photo? Are they with someone? Is it just selfies on their account? Or have other people taken photos as well? Do they have pets? Do they have this? Like, what have they put in their description? Do they say anything? Have they put their, like, links to other social media accounts? Like, what are they like? What sort of surface level things can I pick up from this person? It's still surface level, but it's more of a picture than just a single puzzle piece that is just their height or their face. And like, yeah, that example of slightly more pieces, there will still be bits in there that you may not like, but you've gotten more of a picture of it, and you're able to then make a more defined thing. Whereas, like, say you look at the height, you're one of those people that doesn't like dating people under 6 foot. So that puzzle piece to you that I show you is you look at it and you go, I don't want to do this. And then I show you the, like, a little bit more of the complete puzzle. And it's like every other piece in that you really like. It just turned out that one small thing you didn't like. But because you judged it based on that one single piece, it's like you missed out on all of it. That's what I'm getting at, is what I mean.
Got it.
As someone who is anti-photogenic, a text-only dating app is in order. Yeah. as someone who is not photogenic and is not conventionally attractive, it is I can agree with that, but also a text-only one leads to, well, I mean, photo ones also have a lot of catfishing, but a text-only one is easier to catfish in. I don't know. Well, that's just my feelings on it. It's how I've always kind of felt about the height issue. It's like, yeah, you might still not like it, but looking at just that one small thing. Remember when I worked?
No. You went off on that.
Yeah. I want to say as well, I'm not like having a go at anyone or telling anyone off. Like I don't mean it in that sense.
Oh, I didn't come across that way. Oh, pizza time.
Pizza time?
Yes! My TMNT came on.
517.8.
Guessing this is to say you can't get a genuine understanding of that person, or are you more of a belief of dating someone you've known for a while like a friend? I think just dating via an app is gonna have flaws no matter how they present it. You still... The only reason I would give a shit, and the only reason I give a shit about dating apps, is the potential to meet face to face. Otherwise, I am not putting any investment in, like... Texting someone is great, but if I'm not, like, actually conversing with them, like, either voice to voice or in person, like, I can't make a connection via just text or just pictures kind of thing. So for me, it is like, get me the setup of meeting them in person, and then that's the point of dating apps for me. It hasn't done that for me, but that's why I cling to them still.
Is demisexual specifically a variant of asexual? I feel weird about demisexuality. Yes, demisexual is on the ace spectrum. I feel very weird about demisexual as like a thing, because it can't. So for those that don't know, demisexual is essentially you can only be attracted to someone with a sort of a deep emotional connection. Well, I feel like I should be more accurate with what it's actually is if I'm about to talk about it. Well, no, I basically was as accurate as I could have been. You don't feel sexual attraction with someone unless you have a deep emotional connection with them. I kind of take issue with it a little bit. This is not me saying that people can't identify as demisexual or such. Obviously, you know, A, identify however you want. B, I'm not trying to invalidate demisexuality at all. I'm just... My feelings on it are that to me, it kind of implies that anyone who isn't demisexual doesn't... I guess it's to me the point of, like, the majority of humanity is demisexual in that sort of sense of, like, a lot of people don't really feel sexually attracted to someone in a sense of actual, you know, actionable sexual attraction of, like, you know, you might see someone walk down the street and you might go, that's a fine piece of meat. I want to put a sausage on that barbecue. I want to grill some cake on that. But in sort of actionable terms, like, sort of crossing the line of like, thinking that and then having the actual chance to do it is like a lot of people wouldn't actually do it. Primary and that's probably the better way to put it. Primary and secondary sexual attraction. I don't know. To me, it kind of is like trying to label something that is almost an inherent human trait, I guess. Like, yes, you can be sexual with people that you are not emotionally connected to, but it's like an emotional connection enhances, like, inherently just enhances sexual attraction. Which is kind of what I was getting at earlier with the whole, you might find someone like 60% attractive physically, but when you get more of an emotional attraction to them and you get a deep connection with them, you're friends and such, and you understand each other on a really deep level, it's like suddenly they become incredibly attractive to you. And it's like, I don't know. It's always felt weird to me. I've always been weird about labels, in a weird way. Because I understand humanity's fascination around labels, and I've always disliked it. Because it's like...
Yeah. I'm personally not a fan of labels.
It's trying to, like, especially black and white labels in that sort of sense, of trying to put humanity into neat sectioned boxes of black and white, when the case is, like, nothing is black and white. Literally nothing in the universe is black and white. Everything is some variant shade of gray. Like, yes, there are certain things that are... and that we can perceive to be completely black and white, but I could guarantee there is still a shade of gray to it. Like, in my personal, non-scientific, more philosophical view, I honestly believe that on some level, concepts such as heterosexuality and homosexuality are completely not real. This is not a backed up or legitimate claim. This is just a personal belief of mine that I don't think of or enact a lot. But this sort of feeling that... yes, there are people who are completely straight and completely gay and will not want to date or, be attracted to people of those that are not in line with their sexuality. But to me, I don't ever feel like it's a complete black and white thing. It's the sort of same thing of like, there's still a shade of gray to it.
My big one is, I don't care. anyone can like anyone they want. If you want to label stuff, go for it. I don't give a shit. I really struggle with grouping myself in a category, so I'm just like, I'm not gonna. I don't want to think about it. I don't care. I know what I like, and that's as far as my brain goes. If people need it to help associate them with a community or to quickly convey something to another, that's great. That's fine.
Exactly. Like personally, the best example I can think of is like xenogenders. Personally, my personal opinion of them is I am not a fan. I don't know that term. It's so. Do you remember a few months ago, the Among Us gender thing went around that people were, quote tweeting and dunking on? Like, Among Us gender, imposter gender, that sort of thing.
Do not.
Xenogenders, from my personal understanding of it, is essentially a non-binary type identity that is not contained by human gender, essentially. So it's like, cat gender, all of these. My personal understanding and personal feelings about it is that it is not... I'm not a fan of it, but also it is an incredibly important thing for essentially young people and teens to explore gender in a way that is comfortable for them. And I understand that, and that's why I don't tend to talk about xenogenders that much. Because for me, it's like, no thank you. I don't believe, I don't understand it in a sort of legitimate sense. I understand it in a exploration sense. But it the way I always used to put it, back in the day when I was a little bit more of an edgemeister, was it reeks of Tumblr specialness, in that, you know,
People trying to be
sort of
unique for the sake of being unique.
Yes. That sort of outward view of Tumblr is people just labeling themselves as whatever in order to just be special and unique. That's not entirely the case. There are obviously some people who are like that, but there are some people who are like that with everything.
Yeah.
That's
I
my
would agree.
thing.
Like, I think you continue. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, I can understand people saying like, oh, it hurts the trans community because it kind of, like, the optics of it is that, you know, well, like, right-wing people see it and it's like, this is what transgenders are like. Oh, they're train gender and helicopter gender, when before we weren't allowed to make those jokes. And it's like, xenogenders, a lot of the time, it's kids exploring things and having fun. And it's like, in that case, it's like, it's why I didn't really feel comfortable with people making fun of the Among Us gender and everything, because that was a literal child. That was like a 13-year-old on Twitter. And it's like, people just dogpiled on it and shat on them, and it's like, it is a child. They are just in their own circle, like, exploring and identifying however they want and are growing and understanding things. Like, yes, it seems ridiculous to me, like, the concept of, like, you know, Among Us gender and imposter gender, but it's like, it's not for me, it's for them.
Right.
And it's not like they're saying, well, you need to go around and this person is Among Us gender and this person is imposter gender. It's like, no. It's just for them. And, like, the people, it's like, it shouldn't be up to me to say, you can't do that. That's not right. Because it's like, they're just exploring and having fun.
Yeah.
Like,
as long as it's not hurting anyone, I don't care. Like,
exactly. So long as it all comes back to that core belief of mine where it's like, so long as you are not hurting someone directly or indirectly, you can do whatever the fuck you want. And, like, I will try and understand it the best I can.
yeah.
If I don't understand it, I will try and ask for understanding, or I will accept that I don't understand it and move along with my day.
I think that's all you can ask for.
And that's kind of it with me. It's like, I don't know. I don't really... Yeah, that's the thing. When it's like, the knee-jerk reaction is sort of, well, it does sort of put the trans community in a joking light, but it's like, there's a part of me that used to agree with that, but I don't agree with that anymore, because it's like...
Wait, what? I didn't catch that.
Well, it's the sort of thing of, like, you know, certain trans people would see xenogenders like Among Us gender and go, you're making us look bad.
Oh, right.
That
okay.
sort of thing of, like, we're trying so hard to you know, prove or, you know, just exist, and then these things like this come out where it's, like, very easy for people to make fun of. And I can understand that knee-jerk feeling, because it is that sort of feeling of, like, I'm trying so hard to be myself and in a world that hates me and does not want me to exist, and this person is kind of making fun of it in a way, and feeling appropriative of my struggles. I understand that, but the thing is also, like, it's literal children exploring their gender in a way. It's like, the way that made me feel a lot more comfortable about it was the fact that it kind of should be celebrated in a way that kids feel safe enough online in certain spaces that they can do this. They can't, like, they're not making fun of trans people when they do it. They are exploring their own trans identity doing it and seeing if they are trans. Like, they're exploring what identity means to them. and
Yeah.
what their identity is.
I get
And
it.
it's like they're doing it in their own little spaces. And it's like this sort of thing, like you had this sort of thing a little bit back in the day, but like not in the form that it is now. And it's like I can understand that feeling of it makes us look bad, and it kind of ruins my struggle in a sense. But at the end of the day, it's like I feel you lose nothing by accepting and embracing these people and these essentially children exploring themselves in a safe way. And I feel like you lose a lot by dictating what they can and can't do. Definitely feel that inside trans communities themselves, like a lot of elder trans people, gatekeeping because of relative ease of transitioning today. I know that's a certain thing as well, with regards to certain things. Hi Shiv, 22 months. Thanks for some 22 months. It's also us being exactly as dismissive as others with restrictive definitions of gender to a different group. Doesn't have to be the same as us, but we can't let a viewpoints of someone else's lives and perceptions make them follow our rules because it makes us more comfortable. Exactly, Dilla. It's that sort of thing of like, you know, trying to widen people's perception and understanding of gender and identity, and then basically turning around to these people and saying, no, we've gone far enough. It's like, well, to put it bluntly, xenogender is literally just kids exploring. Like they're not trying to expand, you know, trans healthcare or being political about it. Yeah, that's the thing. Confusion is uncomfortable. I don't like that I left community at large because there's no offense wanting to die because dysphoria feels like a slap in the face when it's just I'm a unicorn. Yeah, I completely understand that because I feel the same way about a lot of things. It's like it's why I don't interact with a lot of LGBT community and such, because it's a lot of people have this tendency to ironically glamorize the sort of struggle, if that makes sense. Like, you know, TikToks about, you know, I have depression, like, it's great. I have depression, but at least I'm not straight. Like, I understand what they're saying, and, like, I understand it's them sort of joking through their own experience, but at the same time, it's like, you take a step back, and it's like, not really a fan of this. I don't know. It feels like a form of gatekeeping in a sense. Any form of gatekeeping with trans communities pipeline to behavior also doesn't help anyone. I wouldn't say it inherently is as a pipeline to turf ideology, but it can be used for that very easily.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh wait, did no one clip the bit about Barry? Fuck. Look for it. Oh wait, no, that's right, I got a text message. Oh. You have to protect your sanity and health regardless. We build our own communities, and that's just how it has to be sometimes. Yeah, I mean, it's that kind of joke of like sometimes a family is just your friends. Sometimes a fandom is just your friends. Like, sometimes, yeah. Like, I know I have a lot of thoughts and opinions on certain things where it's like they do not meld with the wider LGBT community. Not in a I'm secretly a Nazi sort of thing, but in a belief about direction and representation and language And so it's like I just don't engage with the community. It's not a direct pipeline. Feels like analogous to like the alt-right internet red pipeline. Yeah, it's an advantageous sort of thing. It's like all these people get disillusioned, and it's like these communities take advantage of it and take them from there. You guys, turns out when you deliberately build circles of people around you instead of being friends with people for circumstance, I have a much better time in life, and your capacity to love and happy grows exponentially. Yeah. Last thing I'll say, honest, but the trans community is at the point now where saying you need dysphoria to be trans is transphobic, and what's transness without dysphoria, but shutting up for real. I understand that, and it's why it's such a complicated matter nowadays, because especially the trans community is under such attack from all angles of society. It's like this sort of inherent paranoia that, you know, ends up with people saying things like that. You know, you need dysphoria to be transphobic. No, you need dysphoria to be transphobic. You need dysphoria to be trans. That leads to these sort of splits. Plus, yeah, it's that sort of thing of dysphoria is a sliding scale of experience. Also, sorry, Dan. Yeah, I was about to say sorry, Dan.
I'm kind of ready to move on. It's not that it's a bad topic. I just have no input on it because
no, that's fine.
I don't have any opinion on it, and two, it's like I'm a straight white dude. Like no one gives a shit about my opinion on it. So I just want everyone to feel welcome and good, and that's all I care about.
Dan just wants to give you all a hug. So long as you've had a shower.
Please shower.
Please shower.
Yeah, sorry. I was just like I don't have anything. I don't.
No, that's completely fine. I didn't mean for the conversation to get so dense.
It's okay.
No, that's all right, Sweebu. I just hope we haven't felt like we're all attacking you, because that's not the case at all. No one here is attacking you or saying anything or making assumptions about you at all. Also, hi, Onster. How you doing? You cat? Oh, hang on. Here, I'll show. He's fucking passed out. Can you see him there? Yes, you can. Hang on.
Stickmaster hanging?
Yeah, he is. He's not really sneaking up. Yeah, chill. What was I doing? Oh, working. Oh, that's right. I was looking for a clip.
It's weird, like, playing this again reminds me of when I first moved into this place and I was just playing on the floor.
Yeah.
And everything. And then I did that stream and a bunch of us were hanging out on a call and I just had like a playlist of Smash music and we were trying to guess whose song was next.
Oh yeah, the next game that would be up.
That was good times.
I remember that.
Yeah, that was good times.
Good time.
I think I still got mad because I think there was no Captain Falcon song. Or it was Metroid. It was Metroid. That's right. There was no Metroid.
It was Metroid.
Horse shit.
It was Captain Falcon for a while, but then you changed to Metroid, and the very next song was an F-Zero song, if I remember right.
That sounds about right. Also, I hope I haven't accidentally passed this fucking electrode because I fell into a groove there for a while and was not actually looking at the electrodes.
Dad.
No one immediately yelled at me, so I'm assuming I didn't. Because I feel like chat would make it obvious if I passed it.
Yeah, I feel like chat would have told you.
Haven't seen one. Cool. Yeah, I want to do this Minecraft speedrun. The fucking adult advancements. I don't know why it sounds fun. It does not. It's 17 hours of a stream, and that's like 4 speedrunners. Like, it'd be like over 24 for me.
Saw that no one shared bits yet tonight, so I thought I would. Maybe feeling well. Hey, Tiger, thanks for the 10 bits. Kind of jumping in the stream during a convo. Am I missing something? Tail end of a convo. We just had a conversation about a lot of things. Just a conversation about the trans community and such. Hey, Dan, can you ask?
Can I what?
I don't know how to fucking. I don't know how to read a fucking sentence. Hey, Gam, can you ask Dan how far into that 5-pound bag of Sour Patch Kids he bought a while ago? I'm on mobile and don't want to change streams.
I finished that bad boy.
You finished it?
I finished that probably like a month or so living in here, so probably like May. So it was February to May. I ate it.
Goddamn.
I haven't had much candy since, to be honest, because I was like, I think I'm good on candy for a while.
That's the. You know what I used to do? Oh god, I wonder if I can find them.
It was delicious all the way through, though. Gotta say.
So, there are. I wonder if they still have them. There was a candy store that I used to shop online from, where they would have 1 kilo bags of. How much is 1 kilo in pounds? 2.2 pounds roughly of a single candy.
Mm-hmm.
And then they would also have bigger bags, like basically a 5-pound bag. And I used to do the exact same, because it would be like, you know how you get those party mixers with like all these different little ones inside it? There would be like massive 5-pound bags of like one of the candies in it. And it's like, it's the one candy I like. So I used to just, I remember at one point in my life, I had bought 3 bags of them and they were all sitting under my desk. So like I would have a container where I would put all 3 of them in and mix it. But then like I would have like bags in there, and like when the container's empty, you're like, okay, scoop in this one, scoop in this one, scoop in this one, close the bags up again because they were resealable.
Very nice.
It was delicious, and I've realized that they still have them. Oh man, and it's really cheap too. Unfortunately, it's really cheap.
Also, no, I never went to Big Top Candy when I lived in Austin and here. Sorry. I didn't go out a lot when I was in Austin.
They still have the... Oh yeah, they still have the 1.3 kilo bags of Pickos, which I still... I love them as a candy, but, you know, growing up and realizing what they are and what they came from is like, oh god, this is... This is kind of a racist history.
Oh.
Yeah. What is that? They're delicious. They're like a chocolate gummy.
Tootsie Pop? Like a Tootsie Roll?
I've never had a Tootsie Roll. They're not licorice. They're chocolate flavored, but it's like a subtle chocolate. It's really nice.
What's it called?
Also, Chicos. CHICO. I don't know if they actually have... I don't think they have dairy in them, actually. Yeah. Oh, it says may contain milk. They're absolutely delicious, but like the other candy from that company, Redskins, they...
Oh, boy. That's a...
Yeah, they, Oh, that's right. They finally changed the name of them. They're now Red Rippers. They're not Redskins anymore. But I remember being like, oh, well, they're not.
Candies, yeah.
They're not named after that. They're like, this is Australia. They'd be named after something else. And then it's like,
Huh.
You
No
know,
clue.
I should have put candy at the end. Oh, I wonder if it'll have it somewhere. And then it's like I saw an ad. I'm sorry. History of racist and homophobic food products in Australia. Thanks, Keith.
Easy Star Town, thank you for 7 months. Ah.
There we go. Yeah, it was 1990s. A white New Zealand actor dressed up as a Native American in a Redskins commercial. Yep. And then they got rid of all sort of Native American branding for it and just went with like a pure, like, red and purple branding. Like the only thing that remained was the name. But like growing up, I had no idea.
The apparently your candy is now Cheekies because they changed their name.
Oh, did they finally change them? I mean, it's not just the name that's the problem. They changed the name, didn't they? Oh yeah, they have changed the name.
Yeah, I've never seen or heard about this candy. The Indians in the Major League Baseball changed their name to the Guardians. Took them long enough.
Racism.
Don't worry about it. They taste like tires and ass. All right. Onsta with the takes.
Onsta's wrong, but it's okay.
Damn. You gonna take that on?
So, my friend from Denmark sent me some once, and I was like, these taste bad. Then I found out more about them, and I was like, oh. I feel like an Australian should send you some, Onsta. Damn, you're a fucking dog. They're not! Cheekies are amazing! They're delicious! They're one of the best candies out there. They're one of the best lollies out there. Oh, sorry, I feel like the Australian version... I'm sorry, Onsta, but you're wrong.
They didn't taste good. They tasted like tires and batteries. They tasted terrible. They didn't taste very good, Gam.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong. They're delicious.
I put them in my mouth. I mean, you can like them, but
Gross.
I don't know. Jim's here to back me up.
They're so bad. I can't believe you like them. Only like my greatest of grandparents enjoy them because it tastes like butt. It tastes like butt and ass.
To be
I
fair,
think the tide's shifting towards these not being a good candy game.
Dan, I'm gonna have to send you some so you can try them yourselves.
All right.
Don't
Listen,
do
Gam,
that to him. They'll be bad.
Gam, if you
Also,
want to
the
send
only
me
thing-
another package, if you do put Tim Tams in them, I will be swayed to try them again.
I've
What
always
flavor?
wanted to
There's
do the
so
Tim
many.
Tam Slam. That
Oh,
you
yeah, I'm
can
gonna-
drink with
I'm
the
gonna
milk
get you
or
guys
whatever.
some like weird Tim Tams.
Yeah, and
I love
honestly,
the
any
Tim
flavor.
Tam Slam, because that's like the only thing anyone's ever said to me about Tim Tams. They're like, oh yeah, the Tim Tam Slam. I'm like, what?
That's all I know
And it's
about
like,
is
oh,
you like drink milk with
Apparently
it
this
and then
is
you eat it.
something-
Right?
Yeah.
Is that what you
no,
do? I have no idea.
But you haven't done it?
I've never had
gotta-
a Tim Tam,
gotta-
so I don't know.
Gotta get Tim Tammed.
So what you do to do a Tim Tam Slam is you get a nice hot cup of tea.
Mhm.
English breakfast is usually best. It's got to be milk. It's got to have milk in it though. You don't need sugar, but it's got to have milk
So
in it.
it's not.
And then
Katina.
you fuck you. And then so you take a bite of one of the corners of your Tim Tam, and then you go to the opposite corner and bite it as well, just a little bit. And then you dip one of these bitten corners into the tea, and then through the other bitten corner you slurp, and it you get the tea comes through and it melts the middle of the chocolate, and then you eat it, and it's delicious.
That is artisanal.
And it's fun.
Okay.
It's fun. Not a necessary way to enjoy a Tim Tam. You can just eat a whole box of Tim Tams in 10
Or
minutes.
freeze them.
And that's also good.
See, okay,
Frozen
freezing
Tim Tams are
stuff,
great.
freezing like chocolate and stuff,
Mhm.
hate
Frozen
it.
Tim Tams are
Ruins
great.
chocolate.
No, it's
Cold
so
chocolate,
good, Dan.
garbage. Disgusting.
No, it gets too warm when you leave it out, though.
That's what
Last
chocolate's
year,
supposed to be like. Is warm.
Goofy,
No,
warm and goofy.
Yes.
No, Dan.
that's insane.
Chocolate
I feel like
right
I need to do
before
some-
it becomes liquid is prime
I'm
chocolate.
gonna yell at you guys.
I need to
No,
do some
it's
rapid
not.
fire opinions
Yes,
real quick.
Gam. Yes.
So number
sure.
one, must sticks are amazing. And yes, I know it
Yes.
can be a stick of fondant. Sometimes it's disgusting because it is like really bad fondant. But most of the time, if you get good ones,
When it's
then
good, it's
really
great.
nice.
Yeah.
What
Here's
is
the thing.
that? Looks like a pink
Chocolate-
churro.
It's like
It is. It's like a
rose water
pink churro
flavored.
sort of thing. So the other thing,
Oh.
Dether, chocolate rocks are amazing if you get them from the right place. If you get the wrong
Yeah.
type of chocolate rock, it tastes
Yes.
fucking disgusting.
Chocolate rock.
It took me forever to find good chocolate rocks, and
What the
I
heck
had
is
to
a
buy them off
chocolate rock?
I have no
eBay.
idea.
Oh, they're rocks
I
that
think
look
they're
like
just making
chocolate.
stuff up at this point.
Australia's a
rocks that look-
different world.
They're
Oh,
chocolate
those
that look like
things!
rocks.
The little
Chocolate
pebbles.
Yeah,
They're delicious.
chocolate pebbles.
They're the edible
They're chocolate
pebbles,
rocks.
Dan.
These ones from this
They're
place
great.
are fucking delicious.
That's the shit. That's how you know when they have those little blue ones in there. Those
TRM,
little
I'm
speckles
sorry, I
on
have
it?
to disagree. Cold chocolate, it has no flavor. It's disgusting.
Dan, no.
What? No, yes it does.
No, it
Because then you
doesn't.
just
It's an agent of
You're
chaos.
making it
have
up.
in your
The
mouth,
only reason you
and you
taste
let
it is
it-
because it warms in your mouth.
No.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly. But that's fun. That's part of the experience.
No,
I
it's
like
not.
being. No,
It's a
listen.
waste
I
of
like
time.
being able to hold my chocolate and bite into it and eat it without it smearing everywhere.
Thank you.
I'm not
Plus, I
saying
like
eat like a
Must
goopy
stick.
melted piece of chocolate, but it doesn't have to be frigid, frozen, ice cold chocolate to eat.
I mean, at least put in the fridge.
Well, I'm not putting it in the freezer.
Disagree.
I'm putting it in
Too
the
cold.
fridge. I always put my chocolate in the fridge. Although everyone else in my life does hate it when I do that, but it's my chocolate.
Oh, if
So I
you're,
also
I mean,
don't.
I'm not saying you can't enjoy your shitty frozen chocolate. I'm just saying if someone gets me a chocolate bar and puts it in the fridge, I'm like, God damn it.
Dan, if I get
I
you
don't know about
chocolate
creme
and you
stages,
leave it
but,
on the table, by the time you eat it, it will be like half melted
Delicious.
and like soft.
Delicious chocolate.
This is how we know.
Oh.
Oh, I love cream
You
savers.
must
I'm
come
so
from a
hyped.
place that's
I'm
cold
so hyped.
because
I was gonna-
like
No, I lived in
No,
we
Florida.
get
Dan comes
chocolate
from
out in the
Florida.
summer.
Everything is
That's a good
swampy
point.
and hot.
Even if
That's
it's
what I mean.
melted, it's not like it still tastes delicious. But if it's
That's so hard
frozen,
to
it doesn't
eat.
taste
But
like
it's
anything.
fucking melted.
It's hard to
And
It's
it's hard.
Just, I like you can gnaw on it. Don't you like to gnaw on a chocolate
I
brick?
I like to
despise
kinda-
that. If chocolate is too hard to bite into, I would rather throw it away.
No, okay. Now we
I love
know
what
who
is-
out of all of us chewed on their GameCube controllers and who didn't. And Dan
It
didn't,
was
and I
me.
did.
I chewed on it. Nom, nom, nom.
Chewing is fine,
Oh,
but
so no wonder you say cheekies taste like tires and battery. You probably chewed
What?
on them as a kid.
I mean, listen, I chewed on a lot of things. I, in hindsight, probably should not have chewed on.
Your
Look, I'm
your taste buds got melted by the acid.
It's just the
I
acid
have-
of
I
a
have
rough.
shit
Mhm.
that like I bought specifically that I can chew on so it won't be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand.
okay, just
Actually,
I just want to be clear
what is-
here.
What is?
Cold
Mhm.
chocolate and warm chocolate taste very different.
That's
yeah, and
true.
cold chocolate tastes
There's
better.
also a difference between cold chocolate and frozen chocolate.
Yes.
Also,
agreed.
that.
And
also true.
Frozen and cold
Like-
chocolate to me,
Tim Tams,
it doesn't taste good.
Tim Tams, frozen Tim Tams are nice, but the
Mm.
frozen Tim Tams that the caramel ones are not nice because the caramel hardens and
Yeah,
it becomes
the
really hard to
caramel-
bite it.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, it's not good.
But
Opinions-
You have to Tim
the
Tams
good
on
thing-
those to
the good thing
melt
about
it.
frozen Tim Tams is that the outside becomes frozen, but the inside doesn't freeze. It stays soft and like
Yeah,
same.
it's like
it's purely the
when-
outside soft thin coating.
last year I got an order of Girl Scout cookies from an American friend who has a kid who's a Girl Scout, so we bought like $100 of cookies from her. And we got the Thin Mints, and everyone was like, "You just freeze one of the boxes, please." And I was like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, dude, I'll do that. I'll try anything." And I did
Ruined.
that. Holy shit, it was so good.
Ruined.
I froze them and
You
then
do hit.
like had them frozen and then put them in the fridge, and it was so good. Like they
Room
were
temp.
frozen and then defrosted, and they were good. What the fuck?
Room temp,
How
or
does-
I'm not
how
eating
does
that fucking
How does
shitty
room
cookie.
temp
Good
work
cold.
in Florida, Dan. Everything is so
You're
warm.
It's so
It,
everything's
it,
gonna
go,
be
it goes from
lukewarm.
having wonderful, amazing flavor at room temperature, and when they're frozen, it just tastes like a cold hockey puck. There's no flavor. I don't
it's not.
understand.
Yeah.
It's not a hockey puck. I mean, I agree that to a point when you freeze something, the taste kind of starts to go, but and it's kind of like
I
the
kind of
holy
like
spirit
that,
of a
though.
taste.
It does not taste the
It's
same.
still good.
100%. There is literally no same flavor there. It is so buck wild to me that this is controversial.
I just
sorry.
looked over. Listen,
Yeah, no.
I had a thought, and I looked over at Gam, and Gam had an image up. About
What is?
apparently Gam didn't. But listen, like it's.
No, it's
I
fine.
agree that there's a point of no return with freezing at some point, but I think cold things can have an elevated taste, which is nice, and you can hold it and either chew or gnaw on it as much as you wanna. Or if you want it to get the hot, tasty flavor, just keep it in your mouth longer. And you get the best of both worlds with still being able to hold it.
But
Thank you so
then
much.
the eating
It's about the
experience is ruined
experience.
for me.
Do you
No,
want it
it's
on your
not.
hands?
No, it doesn't need to be melted.
But it's still, the thing is, okay, here's my problem with like chocolate in regards to like room temperature chocolate. It is so easy to get to like a soft, melty-ish point, like where it's very malleable.
Well, then don't let it get to that point.
It's so easy to get to that point though, by just existing.
You know when you go to the grocery store and they have the candy out? It's not melted.
Because it's cold in there.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Have you been inside of the grocery store? Damn.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
it's
room
not, yeah.
temperature.
Chocolate doesn't melt.
It's a room.
No, it's not. It's a store. Why am I sweating? What's going on?
Sweating.
I started sweating at some point, and I don't know why.
Hi Tiger, thanks for 100 bits and
This is
Unable
it, yeah.
for 127 bits. There you go, there's the poll. What's the best chocolate?
What?
Also,
Oh, there's
yeah,
a
saying
poll.
Milko sounds like a slur. God damn it, I hate that.
Go.
It's just so funny.
What was the other one?
That's
Sherbet
good.
Fizz?
Sherbet
Okay,
Fizz is Fantails.
Kurt.
Fantails are the best.
Here is why I have issue with cold chocolate,
gotta
because when
flip
cold
this.
chocolate is in a solid state and not mashed up or melted, it has no flavor.
I fundamentally disagree with that,
Mm.
but
Clown.
I
I-
understand what
I'm
you're
thinking about it.
saying. But I
Mhm.
also disagree in that the outside air. Okay, so here's the thing: when you make chocolate colder, yes, it does have kind of an artificial coating on the outside.
Mhm.
But if you eat it properly and savor the chocolate, like not just bite, chew, swallow, but bite, actually
I don't want
taste
to do
it.
that. I want
And
to
then-
eat
you
it
don't
and
wanna
have
eat
it
food?
taste when I eat it.
See, you
Dan
gotta
wants it to
enjoy
be
your
ready.
food. You don't want to enjoy your food, then you.
Yeah, you know.
I don't want to
You,
bite,
by all
wait
means,
for it to
it's a
melt, and then be like,
conversation.
oh, there's the flavor, and then I can enjoy it. Why not
but
just
that's
bite it and
fine.
have all
You
the
can-
flavors experienced at the same time, like a normal food dish?
No, it's fun though.
You can have it marinate in your mouth a
yeah,
little
the
bit. It's
clinkers
nice.
sounds like a slur.
That does sound like a slur.
Yes.
What's this? Who said that?
Oh wait, clinkers are British, so it might actually
Oh.
be a slur.
Probably a
Oh
slur.
man,
Clinkers.
that's the colonization talking.
Dan doesn't know how to eat
Clinkers Rocky
food.
Road is good.
All
though.
right.
Yeah, it's true.
Also, everyone
No.
asking about chocolate ice cream. Chocolate ice cream's bad. Chocolate
Oh,
syrup
my-
on ice cream is good.
You're right. Chocolate ice cream's fucking
Yeah,
gross.
Chocolate
I'm
ice
there
cream
with
sucks.
you.
I've never had good chocolate ice cream.
I don't like chocolate ice cream because it's either way too rich if it's really really good, or if it's just like average or okay, it tastes artificial or there's no taste.
Yep.
And I'm
Yeah,
just like,
it
what am
never
I
tastes
eating
like
this
chocolate
for?
to me.
Yeah,
But if
like
you
the
give me
same
some
as
vanilla
chocolate
and chocolate syrup, fuck yeah.
oh hell yeah,
Give me a
That is the
sundae,
top.
Or, like,
fuck
even-
yeah.
Chocolate chip
sundae.
ice cream.
Oh,
Chocolate
Dan,
ice cream,
I
though,
just want
sucks.
to say
Yeah,
real
g-
quick what Flexitanium just said, which was Dan seems like the type of guy who hates cookie dough ice cream.
No,
Dan,
I'm fine
don't
with
say
it.
it.
It's good.
Say it ain't so. Okay.
I
was
don't
about to
like
be
the.
upset.
I'll be honest. I don't like the chocolate chips in the chocolate chip cookie dough because it's hard
That
and
makes
flavorless.
sense.
Hey,
That makes
okay,
sense.
I get you
Different
there.
food is
They, like
crazy.
sometimes they're just like a little too hard, and it's just like you're just eating a little tiny puck.
Also, hi Cave, thanks for gifting.
If someone gave me the option
Oh,
of
pineapple.
a cookie with chocolate chips
Yeah.
in it that is
Mhm.
cold versus a
Yeah.
hot gooey chocolate chip with melted chocolate
Well, that's
in
a
it.
different. That's
Oh,
different.
No, it's
dude,
not.
Yeah.
That's a,
It's the same thing to me.
We're talking about a different food.
Talking about chocolate.
Chocolate comes in a lot of forms, though. But I do agree with
Did
you.
you
That
guys
one
know
is
that people with
superior.
ADHD taste things differently?
Oh no, is that
actual-
true?
The main thing is salt. Apparently, we can't fucking taste salt very good.
I
that's
love
why
salt.
whenever someone eats my food, they're like, "Did you put too much salt in this?" And I'm like, "No, I can barely taste it."
Yeah.
Can you believe?
Do I like milk
There
or
was,
dark
like,
chocolate?
there's
No, I
actual
don't like
studies.
dark chocolate.
Wow.
See, I love
That's a-
dark
that's a
chocolate. so maybe
universal
that's
for me.
Dark chocolate is pretty
Maybe
tight.
that's the. Yeah, I like dark chocolate.
I also
Like-
There's like a dark chocolate Kit Kat that's so good. Jaffas are fucking disgusting and they're the scum of the earth and they should.
I just had one of those. I just had one of those like
Wait,
a
what
week
is-
ago because the Jaffa
Jaffas.
cake bar things. They're like a candy
Oh,
bar.
Jaffa cakes.
Oh.
Jaffa cakes are good. Jaffa's the little chalk orange lollies. I hate those.
Oh, okay, that's what I got. Because it sounds like a Jaffa bar,
Get
and I was
outta
like,
here,
I wonder
chef.
if it's the same as the cake. And I got it, and it's a very
You like-
sugary orange center of the bar, and the milk chocolate isn't very good. Because I was like, oh, this looks fun.
Yeah, it could be
I
better.
should try
You gotta
this.
have the
It tastes
balls. You gotta have the balls.
You get
Balls
I
are
get
the
the balls.
best.
you got it from an
look at
American
those little
grocery
balls.
store, I would assume.
Yeah,
You
it
also
was
have to
imported.
be, you also have to be careful getting
That's
a
probably-
Australian stuff from an American place because
Oh.
most of the time it'll be
Probably
made in
HD
America
chocolate.
with American
Yeah.
standards, so the chocolate will be American.
I thought it was
Like
imported.
if you got a Jaffa cake here, it would be really nice, like Cadbury chocolate or something, probably, and it would taste really good.
Oh.
I'll just be
Your
honest too.
Hershey chocolate is fucking bad.
Not
Yeah.
a big fan of
I
chocolate.
Yeah, that's fair.
Chocolate, yeah, chocolate's okay.
One of the most
It's
okay,
a
I
great
will say one of the
compliment.
most-
Mm-hmm.
I think I like chocolate
is.
less as an adult, and when I want chocolate, I want like a bit of dark chocolate. Like you don't usually reach for milk chocolate.
Same hat. What are you saying, Gab?
I will say one of the
Sorry.
most satisfying feelings and sounds in the world is taking one of those like candy scoops
The metal
and
scoops,
putting it
yeah.
into a bucket of Jaffas.
Ye-
It is one of the
Ooh.
most
it does.
satisfying sounds and feelings you will ever have.
Ooh.
It's delicious.
Mm.
I found ASMR TikToks of people who work at like those like bulk bin like candy stores making like
I love
candy
those
mixes,
places.
and it's the fucking best. It's so good. It's so soothing. They're like, can you make one that's like the peach lollies and then other stuff that's around the same color? And they're like, fuck yeah, dude. And then they like, it's very
Oh my
quiet,
God.
but you hear the noises of all the lollies hitting each other, and it's the fucking best.
I miss being in a candy shop. Like
That's-
now all of a sudden I want those like Lego blocks, but they're not Lego blocks. They're like made out of like like candy.
Those candies are
Yeah.
so hard.
Yeah, I know that's the best part. You get to gnaw on them.
See, I don't like that.
It's like biting into real bricks. I love that.
We're eating real Legos. It's great.
Mhm. It's like eating something you're not supposed to eat, but you secretly can because it's made of sugar.
I think my issue is if I
Better
bite
be
into
easy.
something and I feel like I'm breaking it, I don't like it. So that's why frozen and cold chocolate I don't like because it doesn't.
Uh,
It does. It's not a smooth bite. It is a break.
It is a break.
Yeah.
It's a snap.
And I
kinda
hate- I don't
Snap
like
with it. Yeah,
And it's
I do agree.
it's
with
not a
that, and there's
crunch
an
because a
element
crunch
of,
is
Mhm.
important for me.
Yeah, that's
Some-
different. There's an element there to me of like danger and risk and adrenaline because I'm like, what if I break my teeth?
yeah.
Expensive, had braces that are kid teeth, and that's kind of fun. It's like a little rush.
A little rush of chewing on something forbidden that also stimulates your brain. But I
A
also
little
agree.
bit.
Sometimes I do get scared. Like, is this going to be the one I'm going to like break a tooth on? I
Yeah,
hope
right.
not. Like it could be. This could be like my
Okay.
my swan.
I have
I've,
chipped a
I've,
tooth
I've
in my
another
adult life, and it's not fun.
I have another way to put this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh,
I take a candy bar versus one in the freezer, one in room temperature. If I lick the room temperature candy bar, I taste chocolate. Tastes good.
Yeah, but then it's like a puddle.
No, chocolate bars do not just melt immediately.
If it's at room temperature, I swear I've left chocolate out at room temperature, and like it'll be like I will pick it up and I will hold it for exactly like maybe like a minute or 2 minutes, and that thing is already turned into like mush, and I'm just like, oh man, now I
Then
got chocolate on my
Lower
mouse
your
pad.
AC on.
Listen, I usually keep it cold. I do keep it cold.
Cam,
But
Cam,
anyways, okay.
Cam,
I didn't even get.
Cam.
To,
hey, Cam.
What are you saying, Dan? What are you saying?
What was so you do that versus if I take a freezer piece of chocolate and lick it, there's zero flavor there.
I mean,
It is I am licking a surface of something.
I do agree
I'm
that you
okay
will
with
taste the cold first, but even
I'm not even
then,
saying the
it
cold. I'm just saying it doesn't melt, so it doesn't. You don't get any flavor. I don't know.
Oh.
That's how.
So instead of like a smooth ride, you're just kind of like climbing the side of a mountain to get the chocolate flavor that you want.
Nope, no.
It's just
I
like
like
I
that.
feel like for me to taste chocolate, it needs to be melted. Whether I bite into it and let it melt in my mouth, which is just an
valid.
I
extra
just
step
realized
versus
something.
having room temperature chocolate.
I mean,
What
that's
did you
true.
realize?
Okay, I'm done. I'm done with my chocolate.
You're valid.
Thank you,
I'm,
Dan.
I'm
valid.
clearly invalid, apparently.
No, you're
No,
not.
you're so valid.
No, you're not. Gam, Gam is over.
I love your
Gam, what
opinions.
is that? Gam, you broke my
What is it?
train of thought. But Dan, no, listen. I bit GameCube controllers. You're the normal one here.
Yeah, what a weird one.
We're the weird ones.
I had
You're
to buy
fine.
things to chew on so I wouldn't chew on pencils and pens. So I think Dan has the normal mouth.
Mhm.
I apparently don't, because my chat hates
you
me.
No. Chat,
My
be nice
chat
to
is
Dan.
like, Dan has the wrong opinions about every kind of chocolate.
Listen, it's not the wrong opinion if that's what you like, because you're the one
I know.
that's
I'm not
piloting your
changing
body.
my opinion. It's how I like chocolate, so that's how.
Yeah.
Victor.
It's
Yeah, hell
valid.
yeah.
I just
Yeah,
it's
what's
such
up,
a
Dan?
it's such
Do you
a
have any
mind-boggling thing because it's such a clear thing to me.
Mhm.
People have a different, and I
They do?
forget that every day.
Yeah.
Me
And then
too.
I'm talk to Dan, and he's
Opinions
like, "I
make us
like
all
my
different."
chocolate to melt in my hand and be sticky." And I'm like, "You're a little weird little fellow."
You know what? I do this cool
But
thing
that-
where I use utensils
You use utensils? What?
to not pick up something
Okay,
melty and
you
goopy.
joke, but I know people who eat Tim Tams with chopsticks.
Oh, and Cheetos with chopsticks. That's also a
That's
thing.
Cheetos with
smart,
chopsticks
though.
is smart.
It's very smart.
Yeah. That's thinking smarter, not harder.
That's 4D
like,
chess.
If I went over to Dan's house and he was like, "I'm gonna enjoy a chocolate bar," and he pulls out a plate and a knife and a fork. I'd be like, "Hey, what the hell?"
Oh no. Dan breaks out the silverware. Shiv is putting everything in the freezer. I am like chewing on. A
Okay, I
plate.
don't break out the silverware for everything. I just want to make that clear. I would much rather eat a chocolate bar and have it melty on my fingers and then lick off delicious chocolate off my fingers than a frozen chocolate.
That's the thing, though. I don't want to lick my hands. I'm like, I don't know what I've touched.
Okay, here's the thing on stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Florida, you're used to that shit. You're used to feeling disgusting with
Sure.
humidity. You're
Muggy.
used to, like, no matter what you do, like, you're gonna feel like sweaty and gross, and so it's like at that point it's like, well, fuck
Mhm.
it. I wrote like sticky chocolatey fingers, gimme. And it's
Mhm.
like it's like it's that barrier of like it no longer annoys you, because like I understand that feeling, because like I had that feeling when I lived in Darwin for like a month. It was like, it's humid, it's hot, fuck it, I don't care if like I get like chocolate on my fingers or whatever. I'm already disgusted. Like, I'm already like covered in, you know, this thin layer of sweat that's been on me all day. So fuck it, just give me the chocolate. And it's like, it's easier, and like, yeah, it can taste better sometimes. Sometimes that melted taste is just better.
Mhm. Sometimes it makes you stronger for being able to do that and living in supreme heat. And you know what? I think it's true.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm linking the chewy necklace I have at the moment to someone.
Oh, you
who
got
finds-
it. You got one of those candy necklaces?
Oh no, it's not edible.
Oh.
I just chew it.
Oh,
I
Hell
think
yeah.
I've shown you it. I feel like I've
oh
shown
yeah,
you
you
it.
did.
Hang on, I'll send it to living.
What other
Hey,
garbage
Taylor.
opinions do we all have?
Wait, what,
What?
Dan?
I said, what other
What'd you
garbage
say?
opinions do we all have?
Oh boy, how do you feel about cake?
Cake sucks.
I also am not.
Cake
much
is a
of fan.
fucking waste of time.
The older that I'm getting, the pickier I am about what kind of cake I'll eat. Like as a kid, I was like, I see cake, I'm fucking putting it in my mouth. But these days, I'm like, if it's not like a nice, moist, like tea cake that isn't like super sweet, probably needs to have some kind of fruity, lemony sort of flavor, then I'm probably not interested. Like I don't want like a strawberry cake covered in fucking buttercream frosting. I'm not.
Yeah. Cake is often too dry for me.
You with
coconut
cream pie.
The thing
Pie
is
is
too,
great.
in Australia, we really don't have the variety of pie that America has. So I've had like, like apple pie, maybe rhubarb pie, like that sort of stuff, but it's not like something you can really get regularly here.
No,
except,
pie
like,
in
fruit
Australia is
pies at
synonymous with
Christmas.
meat pies rather than dessert
Yeah.
pies.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, when you come over, we're all having key lime pie.
Yay! Key lime pie.
Like a fucking those like custard based pies, those sound so good to me.
This is the
And
best
I want
pie.
to eat them. Yeah, I was thinking
Sound
about
great.
like going through and trying to make myself a bunch of like weird American pies because I think I could do it.
That'd be fun.
The custard tarts and pies I've done before.
Yeah.
It's not too hard. You just have
I've
to be
made a
careful.
few. They're pretty nice.
Tarts are great.
I love it. Just a classic
Tarts are
custard tart. That's the
fantastic.
shit. Bit of fucking caramel on top. Num num num. But it has to be like the condensed milk caramel, where you just like take a can of condensed milk and then you boil it in the can, and then it turns into caramel. It's the best.
I feel like the statement of like, I don't like cake is when you think of cake and most adjacent cakes, I don't like. There is obviously exceptions of like, even like a moist cake is not in the wheelhouse of like, here's your normal cakes. Like, I like those.
100%. It's not like what you would think of when you think of cake, right? So what? What?
I just thought of a way to like identify whether like an easy way for me to tell you if I'm gonna like a cake or not, and I don't want to say it because it's
Say it.
Yeah,
Now you have to say it.
Don't be a pussy.
Oh,
Say it.
Shiv.
Say it.
Never mind.
Use
After
your
this,
words.
I have a thing for you, Shiv.
Okay.
Oh yes.
God. Okay.
Say it. Say it.
Use your words.
Oh, this is one of those
buddy, send
moments
it
where
out.
like streaming was a fucking mistake.
Do you want to type
like-
it?
Okay.
Yeah, type it in Discord.
No.
Yeah,
You
immediately.
need to hear what I'm saying because I need to hear your
Alright.
reaction. It's something about cum.
Mhm.
Oh. Oh.
Here's the thing to me. It's not about cum. Why do you always think it's about cum with me?
I don't.
That's a
I don't
statement.
really think that.
So- It's just as bad though. So my philosophy on cake is I like cake, but I don't like boring cake. And here's the thing, a lot of people make the outside of a cake interesting and delicious, but they neglect the inside of the cake. So my sort of
Yes.
philosophy is if I put my dick inside your cake and
Oh.
nothing stays on my dick when I pull it out, then it's a bad cake. I'm like, this is terrible. I'm like, but that perfectly encapsulates how I feel about cake.
Oh.
It just perfectly, like, I could have said it a better way, but it just, like, that's the first thing that popped in my head.
You could have said any other body part other than fucking penis. There's so many others.
Yeah, but saying
The
penis.
game wants to fuck
sort
that
of-
cake.
Person
You get your
who doesn't
penis
wanna
stuck in
fuck
the
a
car
sexy
door,
cake.
and then you
But
get your penis stuck in the cake.
Saying penis, like, sort of exemplifies how serious I am about it. Like, I will eat your
Let
cake, but I won't
Gam fuck
enjoy
a
it.
cake.
I think
Listen,
that we
this
just
is- It's like
Yeah.
that. It's like that
That's
bit in The
okay,
Simpsons
you
where
can if
Marge
you
makes
want.
2 cakes. Except,
cakes.
like, instead of making a second one for Homer to destroy and pick off all the letters, it's for me to put my dick in.
a nice home. A nice
Dither!
home.
Did the same.
Dylan just sent me this photo.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh wow. That's fine dining. Dan, is this you?
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Can you send
Put in Discord.
Oh,
This might also be Dan.
God damn it, Dylan.
Can't please.
Oh wow.
Discord is crashing.
Discord.
I am
heard you say that.
impressed. I can see how long it took to saw through it. I can see where you started, and then you like sawed through it, and then you gave up and like pushed. That is
Wait, is that fucking
an
what?
amazing effort, Dylan.
It's a
Absolutely.
hard
I know it's like a
word.
checklist. How did you get through that?
with
Well, that's not
patience and
chocolate.
perseverance. They're
That's
caramel.
what I'm saying. I
They're
thought
like
it was a
caramel.
little chocolate, but I saw the word is.
No, some of them have the
Caramel.
center, the chocolatey center, I think.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Werthers are great. They are my my favorite lolly to bring with me when I'm getting a tattoo. So just fucking one of them lasts like 20 minutes, and it keeps my blood sugar up. Oh, it's a boy.
Werthers are good. Like they're legitimately good.
Come sit on Granddad's lap. Have a Werther's original.
Have a Werther's.
Yeah. What was I saying?
You were talking about sticking your dick in a
Yeah.
cake.
No,
Dan was gonna say something before you talked about the dick.
Yes, Dan was.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
gone. Whatever it was.
Oh man.
Aw, beans. Aw, hell.
Thanks, Gam. Gam just has to express to the world he wants a fuck cake. It's really important.
You can
Dan's
have your cake and fuck
test
it
is
too.
super valid, and I agree. Thank you, Dither. Thank you.
No, it's not.
I'm glad
the opposite
someone
side.
agrees with me.
It's in fact
I mean,
invalid.
the thing is, though, what happens
You're
to the
gonna
cake afterwards, though? Like, who, like, what
Oh,
happens?
Well, okay, it's analogous to the witch trials.
Oh,
Sort of like, well, if you pass the test, then you're not a witch. You're a good cake. No one can eat it, but it's a good cake. But if you fail, then we throw the cake out.
Oh, no. Don't let this happen at the Friendsgiving.
You
Don't.
can also just cut around the hole.
I'm not coming to Friendsgiving anymore.
Do you finish your pasta in the sauce or put the sauce on separately? You finish the pasta in the sauce.
You know what you do? You know what you do?
I don't
Actually-
eat pasta.
Actually,
Little
you know
pasta
what you
water.
do? You
Mhm.
play cake roulette. You cut up the cake. You cut up the cake. Oh god, this could be like an amazing
Okay,
mystery.
real
like, a
talk.
mys-
I just love the idea of like you presenting cake roulette to like, here's 5 pieces of cake. 4 of them are immaculate, normal cutouts, and one's got a hole in the fucking center of it. Which one
A dick
is
size
the
hole.
dick
Which one?
cake?
Na, 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 na.
I love this idea of like a Knives Out style mystery like narrative of like everyone's at a party eating cake and then you just at the you just go like, so hi everyone, I just wanted to
Mhm.
inform you that everyone's eaten, the cake's completely gone. I'm glad you all liked it. One of the pieces of cake I smashed my dick against.
This is just Van Wilder. This is what this
Good luck
Oh.
discovering which one of you ate my dick cake.
Then he just walks out of the story window.
Just
I don't
walk
like this.
right
Can we move
out.
on?
The one who ate my dick cake will inherit my fortune.
Oh, like Willy Wonka's golden ticket.
And then the,
Oh,
so, like the nurse / housekeeper pulls like a used condom out of her slice of cake.
I
She's
said,
like,
can we move on?
Dan,
She.
Dan is upset.
sorry, Dan.
Dan is
Oh.
upset.
Alright. And that's the end.
We are nightmare humans.
Hang on, I
We
want
are
to.
nightmare humans.
I have a good thing to change the topic to Neenish tart. You all know? Do you guys have Neenish tarts?
What is that?
What?
No.
It's a. You no, Gam. You shut the hell your mouth. You have
Oh
Neenish
yeah,
tarts.
these. I didn't know that's what they were called.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are fucking
Yeah, they're
delicious.
Neenish tarts. Yeah, they're great. They're like a little, it's usually like a jam or a custard tart. And then the icing it's like a weird icing sort of thing. One side is pink and then the other side is like a chocolate ganache. And it's fucking delicious. And you get them from like little Australian bakeries usually.
Everyone's at a party eating cake, and then you just at the party, you just glad you all liked it.
And Wilder. This is what this
Oh. Okay. Oh. That's a new one. That's
I
a
wanted
new
to
one.
use that to test audio volumes. That's why I was watching that clip. Sorry.
Oh no, this is so sad. He's dead. Oh,
Oh, he's
man.
died.
He's already
died.
dead. Mhm.
He's already dead.
Hey, real talk. I am not. Yes, Diva, it is, and I hate
Thank
it.
you, Ditha.
Oh.
Thanks, Diva.
Oh.
7:30. Oh god, it's already. Oh god, I have to go soon.
Oh no.
Sorry, we wasted your fucking time.
7:30.
I'm sorry we
That's
did
right.
this game.
No, this is my fault.
Excuse me.
I did.
I did this. I made this. Oh, meringue.
Oh, the butterfly cupcakes.
Butterfly cupcakes?
Going to Brumbies after school on a Tuesday, and you're like, Mom, please let me get a fucking butterfly cupcake. I would literally do anything for a butterfly cupcake. And she's like, fine. And I'm like,
What kind of Australian
And she's like,
wizardry is
getting
this?
doctorate allowance. It's great. So all you fucking do is you take the cupcake when you're decorating it, you just slice off just a little bit of the top, you cut it in half, put a bit of icing on, and then you put them in, and they look like two little wings, and it's a little butterfly cupcake. It's great.
Aw,
Isn't that cute?
That's
And they're
lovely.
delicious. Usually, the ones that I would get from the bakery would have like mock cream, which I don't know what mock cream is made out of, to be honest. It's a uniquely Australian sensation. It's not buttercream. It's not like whipped cream. It's something else. I couldn't tell you what it is. And there's a little like dotted jam in the middle too. And then it's like a delicious cupcake. Yeah.
You love
Rocky
a
Road.
jam.
This isn't Rocky Road.
Oh, it's not? What is it?
Hedgehog slice.
Yeah, hedgehog slice. Yeah, It's like Rocky Road, but without like your mum putting almonds in it or something.
It's like Rocky Road, but without
Oh.
your mum.
Cam! Cam! Oh! Oh no.
No, that was me, Diva. That was me. I yelled it. I deafened myself so they didn't hear it though.
Oh. Today sure is a day, huh?
Mm-hmm.
My head hurts. I have a headache. I need to go take a nap. I hate
That's-
you all. Especially Gam.
I didn't do anything.
You did nothing. You were free from blame as always.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It kind of is fudge, but not really. It's more like a.
It's like isn't it ganache usually?
Oh, this makes me want like a. I think
No?
they have brownies. I want a
Or
Or is
brownie.
it just like melted chocolate?
It's more like a. I guess it is more a bit like a fudge, but more like like add more flour and desecrated coconut. Is it desecrated? I always forget what it is. It's fucking
Desecrated? Desecrated
Yeah,
like some.
The problem is I used to always make the joke that it's desecrated coconut. So now, like, now I'm older, I
No, it's
cannot remember if it's actually desecrated or if it's like desiccated
Like an
or something.
ancient tomb of coconut that someone has
Yeah, you have
disrupted
to
and
go
stolen
to,
from.
you have to open up a pyramid. You have to find out where, the coconut tree was in the pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
Coconut milk
Take a
cream.
coconut from the tree. That type of coconut.
Ah, there you
Gotta
go.
find Brendan
Okay,
Fraser.
so
See what he's up to.
mock cream is kind of like buttercream, but there's a bit of gelatin in it apparently.
Gelatin?
I think.
A little bit of
And it's
jelly.
sort of sweet. Just like
A
a
little
tiny
bit of
bit.
jelly.
It's like half a teaspoon.
Little bit of jelly.
Oh,
That's
some people use
interesting.
corn flour instead. So it is kind of, it's like, yeah, so it's milk, lots of milk, a lot more milk than is in buttercream.
Kentucky, I think so 10 bits.
sweet.
What's everyone's favorite?
I'm like,
Oh, I was just gonna say what's everyone's favorite dessert, but also go on.
this is a perfect encapsulation of my streams. I never know what I'll see when I'll jump on the stream and start watching. Sometimes it'll be a super wholesome game like an old platform or a cute indie game like Button City, or just a bunch of talk about groinal fluids. Truly an interesting stream you got here, Gam. If dicks are being put into things, I'ma call it desecrated. Okay, that's a good one.
I don't want to talk about that anymore.
No.
I'm not talking about it. I was just mentioning that one thing. We're not talking about it. We're not discussing
I'm gonna
it.
Kill you. I'm coming over. I'm gonna kill you.
Oh no.
Hot cream. Woo.
But yeah, what's everyone's
really
favorite
dessert? That's a hard one.
It
I
is
really
pretty
like
hard.
tiramisu.
Tiramisu. I meant to get some
tiramisu.
today because of
If I'm
That's
thinking about a
birthday.
dessert as a food that I'm eating after having dinner, tiramisu is pretty solid because it's not like super sweet usually, and it's got like that coffee bitterness, which is nice. I feel like, I don't know if this is like a weird Italian thing, but as a kid, whenever we would go to restaurants, my mom would always get coffee after dinner. And she was like, yeah, it helps you like digest it. I was like, okay.
Oh, I like that.
So I have like tiramisu instead of like a full coffee.
Yeah, it is an Italian thing.
Is there
coffee after.
Yeah, like espresso
Ooh.
especially probably. Makes sense.
I'm partial to an
My
evening
dad
coffee.
would have like an avocado. Yeah,
Oh, avocado.
I do love an avocado.
Oh. Anything
Frozen
that has
very
coffee in it.
big, so good.
Hell yeah. Oh,
I'll-
God. I think for me it might be. It's hard because I feel like it's changed over the years. Because for a while it was just like, oh yeah, hell yeah, cannoli's favorite dessert. Love those little things.
I love
Reese-
cannoli.
They're really good, but like recently there's.
I haven't found good cannoli here yet. Sorry, you.
Oh no,
Just
no!
upset
Listen,
about
they're out
having
there.
cannoli.
Listen, you have really good coffee and you have really
Hi,
good
Scaredy.
desserts. Hi, Scaredy. They have to be out there. But recently,
Yeah.
I feel like kind of like either like an Earl Grey cheesecake or pie.
Yeah.
Those are tight as hell. Those might be the favorites at
I
the moment.
made an Earl Grey tea cake like
Ooh,
a few months ago, and
it's
it was really
great.
fucking good.
Earl Grey
It
is a
was delicious.
great dessert flavor
We're
and
talking
a great
about
tea.
we're
It's
talking about our
fucking
favorite
amazing,
desserts
Tiger.
already. What's your favorite dessert?
Key lime pie.
Key lime pie.
Yeah.
You hear that, Dan?
It's the
Got another
best.
one for key lime pie.
And it's like, I like that.
Have I made the wrong decision?
No,
No, it's good.
you're in good company.
Okay.
Tiger baklava is the fucking best. If you find a good bloody kebab place near you and they do homemade baklava, bet your ass I will be buying their baklava in bulk and then just like freezing it so I can just have it whenever I want. It's the
my
best.
God.
Oh, you don't need a
should've-
permit in my chat, Jolly Rogers. You can just post something.
should've bought
Let me see your
dessert
cookie.
today. We have like
Um,
brownies that we bought, which I could go and get one, but that is a lot of chocolate. But sometimes
You
you
could
just,
have a little-
chocolate.
that's a lot of chocolate.
That's an awfully hot coffee pot.
Mighty hot coffee
These
pot.
cookies, these look great. Oh, and a little bit of salt on top. Fancy
Oh.
bitch.
Mm.
Oh, I
Those look
love a salted
amazing.
dessert. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the shit.
Salt. Give me, in general, just give me
Oh,
salt.
octopi, that sucks. Twix thumbprints, that's so cute.
No, I know.
Stop. Oh, hey, Gam, I have a quick question.
hmm
I see you giggling. I have your stream open. I have your stream open. What is the... Hey. Are you listening? What is this in the fridge? What's that?
What do you mean?
Why does it keep coming up and then I look over and I see it for a second and then it's gone? Answer me.
I don't know if you're gonna get an answer.
I don't get it.
Oh,
I don't know. It sounds like you do get it. It's funny.
What the hell?
Dither, this is one of the most ominous images I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Oh. Oh.
Is this being dad?
This is one of the most ominous images I've ever fucking seen in my life, Dither. I hope you know this.
This is scary.
I'm crying. Oh my god.
This is legitimately scary.
That's
This is
just
a-
another Tuesday.
This is a foul energy.
Oh
Dude,
no!
What?
Okay, you're smart enough to do it on the right end at least.
Huh?
Did it work?
It's going good, End Hero. Thanks for asking. Sorry I'm quiet. I got in my head, and now I'm just kind of listening to friends talk. But I'll just keep grinding. We'll get that shiny.
Pepto lemonade in there.
You can just kind of like
It's like grapefruit.
Pepto.
just
Anyway.
strawberry
Kisa,
milk.
thank you for the
We're gonna
raid.
See
Oh,
Hi.
oh, see you again.
Hi, game stream.
Bye, everybody.
Who streams?
What's a
Not me.
stream?
Oh, who pee?
Oh.
Hi, Dan.
Oh, look, it's Dan.
Oh my god.
Look at that
Oh
troll.
my god.
my
Thank you for the raid, game. I didn't realize you were rapping.
What?
Your
Wow.
sand slash
Hi.
looks
Am I-
tasty.
Mm-hmm.
He did
My
it.
name is Gam, and I'm here to say I'm ending stream.
In a major,
In a major way.
Yes.
I was waiting for it.
My name's Bonnie Rubble, and I'm here to say I love Fruity Pebbles in a major way.
Bonnie.
You said no more rap albums. Gonna make
I can't help it, Fred, I'm white.
I'm really testing waters out here, Fred.
The one joke.
It's Christmas. I love Electrode's little fucking eyebrows. He
He looks like Krillin.
looks like he's challenging.
Wow!
It's Krillin.
Oh my god! It's a
Became
Krillin and he's a
Dragon
wolf.
Ball.
Mm-hmm. Listen, Krillin, Electrode is Krillin, and Voltorb is Vegeta. And you can see it right
It's
on
funny.
the face.
He's smaller than Krillin, just like in real life.
Vegetable.
Oh,
Thanks, Tag Guy. I'm not as cool as Cam. I agree.
no!
Oh, man.
Dad, you're
I think
plenty
you're
cool.
cool. Him.
You're both plenty cool. I'm gonna.
Mm,
I'm
if we
gonna.
had to like tier list out levels of coolness,
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I think that would be funny, but also I won't be doing it.
I think it would be funny to judge my friends and like rank them
Yeah.
accordingly. Wouldn't that be such a
No.
fun time to tell my friends
be
that they
so
have no
fun.
worth in the eyes
I
of against
hate
my
that.
other friend?
I think, it
I
would
think
be
that would
fun
just
if
be a
we just
really fun
reveal at the
time.
end.
Now
If
we can all
reveal
find
at
out
the end
who's
that
the
we just all
favorite.
had a thermometer.
God.
Just like who's like literally the coolest and like sexiest.
Real quick, End Hero, thank you for 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that.
Yay!
Ow.
Bye, Gam.
Oh, bye, Gam.
Bye,
I
Gam.
miss Gam.
No, I'm imploded.
I miss Cam.
I wrote Gmab. I said bye.
Bye,
Gmab.
G-Man.
Okay, now we're gonna get a little guy.
Thank you, Tag Guy.
Dan's the best. Dan is literally the best. Don't make me open up my art folder where I've saved everything that Dan has drawn and has numbered it from Dan is a God 1 through 5.
Everything that Dan
You're
has
too
ever drawn
kind.
ever.
Mhm.
You have like
It's
drawings
true.
from when he was a child, and it's like these are my secrets.
These are the
I
secrets.
found
These found them. No, because like Dan made like a whole
I'm-
thread of all the stuff that he's drawn,
bought that
with
one.
everyone in it, and it was beautiful. And I saved all of it
It's my
again.
favorite thing to look at it. I was like,
So
oh,
good.
wow.
Yeah, Dan's some good art. I was looking at that too.
Mm-hmm. How do you get to be so
Casserole.
cool and good at art, Dan? Tell us.
I don't know.
Yes, you
I
do.
I have no self-worth, Ansa. You know this.
Dan, you have put like $1,000 billion
Is there,
of
like, a
self-worth.
No, I really don't.
Yes, you do, Dan. I'm going to reach into the computer.
I appreciate how fondly you think of me. I don't think that highly of myself.
You should. You're like the coolest. Dan, I'm intimidated of. I'm not.
Don't
I'm
be
not
intimidated by me.
of you.
No.
I'm not. But I think you're formidable and very kind and very cool. Inspirational is the word. I probably shouldn't have said intimidating.
I was honestly, I was kind of intimidated by all of you guys before I knew you, just because like, wow, there's these big cool
I
artists.
never want anyone to be
No.
They're
intimidated
really
by me.
good at drawing and stuff. And I was like,
I don't
wow.
think you're.
Pretty perfect.
I don't think it's that. Oh, Dan's scary. I think it's that like, oh, Dan is so cool and is like an incredibly good draftsman and also
Yeah.
can just come up with beautiful, amazing things within 2 seconds. And it's just like I don't know how to act around someone this cool. I gotta go.
literally all of you guys before I properly like became friends with you when I was first being added to Discord servers and such by like Gam and Dia graciously letting little old me in. I was like, oh man, no one's gonna like me. I'm just a little guy. These guys are so
No,
Shiv, you're great.
not
Shiv!
neat. Ah, shut up.
We love
Shiv, you're the
Shiv.
best.
Shiv's fun.
Whatever.
Shiv make me
No.
go.
Shiv.
That's what Shiv
Oh,
make me
man.
do.
Oh, man.
And then I'm like, stop, it hurt.
Shiv and I are the same guy.
We-
And that is
we kind of-
incredible. We're the same guy.
Against all odds, we are the same guy. I was like, I remember for a while, I was like, wow, it would be neat to be friends with Onsta. But that'll probably never
No!
happen. And then
No!
it turns out we're the same guy. Like,
Shiv,
oh,
no, no, Shiv, don't listen.
Yeah.
I'm a mess. I am a mess holding like a Dragon Ball
No.
JPEG.
I mean,
me
that's
too.
all of us.
I mean, that's true. We all have our JPEG.
We're all holding JPEGs.
Mm-hmm. We're all
They're not even
JPEG.
PNGs. They're all cheap.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, this
Couldn't
is low
afford the
resolution.
I am
It's all-
honest. I'm gonna be gross for a moment. I'm very thankful for all you guys. It is cool to know that I like sort of managed to cultivate a nice circle of cool people around me.
Yeah.
And I can
No,
hang
it's
out
same.
with kind of whatever I
Oh.
want. It's really nice to always have you guys around to talk
Shiv,
to.
it has been a pleasure to get to know you.
Shut up!
Yeah,
I'm gonna cry.
you're very nice and kind and thoughtful and cool, and you're always very funny.
You genuinely care about us,
it's
and
amazing.
it's very appreciated, and it makes me happy talking to you every time.
And,
Yeah, I love y'all. Y'all are like good company and good friends and such.
yeah.
Which I did not understand my lack of until I had y'all. And then I'm like, wow, is this what friends who
Yeah.
want crappy are like?
Same.
I feel the
It's
same.
I.
no.
Oh,
It's weird going
not
from
just
like
I have friends by circumstance. I just have like it's like, oh, these are people that I actually genuinely get along with and I like and are cool.
Mhm.
And I choose to spend more time with them. And it's good. It's lovely.
Mhm. It's so good.
Yeah.
I thought that I just didn't like hanging out with people and that I was severely introverted. Turns out I hadn't found the right group of people yet, and it's you guys.
Aw.
Ah!
hmm I did
Yeah.
not know that you could like recharge around people like that until I started hanging out with you guys.
It's true.
Not everyone is
Yeah.
emotionally draining.
I'm like, why am I tired and sad all the time? Oh, I haven't found my very good group of friends yet.
I have not found a way to absorb goblins straight into my life yet.
It's like I gotta wait till I can find them. Oh snap, they're here. Oh sick.
Dan, I think you were gonna say something before and then I talked over you like a dingus.
It's fine.
Probably.
No,
I
what
don't
were you gonna
remember.
say?
I don't know.
Dan!
Sorry, Dan.
I was gonna say that I definitely noticed the lack of like having a community I felt like I was a part of.
Yeah.
And it's been nice to be accepted around you all, because I definitely still feel like an outliner. Not as a negative thing. It's just like I haven't gotten to know like individuals in the group, you know? Like I know the group, but I want to have like more one-on-one and like form bonds with all y'all, because I feel like I was just like a, hey, Dan's in this network, like we'll pull him in kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense.
That's relatable.
Dan, I mean, I get that, where it's just kind of like, oh,
Yeah.
you're kind of on the periphery, and it's just kind of like, oh yeah, I'm here and I'm hanging out, but I don't feel closely connected. But
And don't get me wrong, I'm incredibly thankful to be friends with y'all. I wanna make more memories and
yeah,
connect more with you.
yeah,
I think I feel the same way too, because like before I sort of was hanging out with all of you guys, I only really knew Deer and Gam, and that was kind of like we didn't hang out regularly or anything. I've just like known Gam especially for like forever, just by circumstance. But so then I got brought in, and I was like, are you sure? Was this a mistake? Did you accidentally invite me? But I think, yeah, the more that I've been hanging out with you guys, I'm like, oh yeah, we're all cool, and we all the same guy. In some
Yeah.
way. So that's nice.
we're all wearing
And I
the
can
same
see you all,
shirt.
my very good friends.
Oh, yeah, I get that, Joe Baby, as well. Where you're like outgoing and you have a lot of people, and you're like, oh, I have a lot of friends, and then you realize like when you actually find like the group you fit with, you're like, oh, this is what it's supposed to feel like.
Yeah, this is what the
100%.
sitcoms are talking about.
In university, I had such a weird time because I was like, in high school, I had like the same friends all the way from like, you know, grade 7 to grade 12, and we kind of just really did kind of hang out by circumstance. Like we all just kind of were nerds and would just talk about Pokemon or whatever. But I don't think we really had like a tight, like, you know, deeper bond that went past our interests. So I was like, I guess this is what friendship is. I don't know, I'm kind of sad all the time, but I'm sure it's nothing. And then I got to uni, and I was like, wow, I'm making all these new friends, and I feel like we're bonding more deeply, but it wasn't. It was just that we were all to the same degree, right? And then after that was when I started being more on the internet, and then I think especially with you guys, I feel like we do have common interests in like, you know, video games and Twitch and stuff like that, but also like we all are connected deeper than that, I feel like.
Yeah.
Kind of I feel like a fucking hippie saying shit like this, but we really are. And I think that's really cool that we managed to find that.
We're all just a bunch of hippies.
Yeah. Let's all buy a yurt together. But yeah, no, I get you too. Because it's like,
I feel like I can talk to you guys about anything. It's nice.
yeah.
Yeah,
And we
that
often
is
do.
very
Yeah.
a genuinely rare thing, I feel like.
Yeah.
I have
I'm
thing I want to talk
crying
about,
again.
even if it's like heavy or personal, and it's like, it's welcome.
Yeah.
Always.
We just can just like hang out and talk about anything for honestly sometimes until like 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 2 p.m. In some cases where we watch Inside and then play games and don't sleep at all
Okay,
for
you
like
guys
24 hours.
don't sleep. I go to bed.
Yeah, but like there's like a big difference between being having friends with friendships forged from similar interests but not much else, or like, hey, circumstances and not much else. Like it's when you find friends that are beyond that and that you genuinely like being around with and talking about stuff with, absolutely anything. it feels it's a lot deeper than that, and it's very soul healing. Like, I don't know how else to describe it, but it makes my heart happy in a way that few things have. And I'm just like, so this is what that's like. There's my friends. I love my friends.
Such good timing as well with like the fucking pandemic happening as we were all starting to get really close.
Yeah.
That was very good timing. I feel like I would have lost my entire mind and
Oh
had
god,
a
yeah.
really bad time in the pandemic if it wasn't for you guys and knowing that I could always jump to the couch, hang out,
Like
with someone around.
in my case, I became like part of the group and stuff like whenever I was like moving and crap. Like I left my hometown because I like lost my job at my home and crap, and I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know anyone. My life is falling apart. And then I was like, oh, but I have. And then that's like when I started becoming like close friends with y'all. I'm like, oh, it's good to have people keeping me sane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm being held grounded. Oh,
Something to latch onto to keep me from going
bananas.
Jumping out the window, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
like in my darkest times of sorrow and need and pain, I can log on to twitch.tv and watch Dan bite into an onion. And suddenly I'll be like, everything is okay, actually.
Everything's gonna be all right.
Everything's gonna be so tight.
I'm biting into an onion.
Onions are good.
Hell yeah.
They're good.
I don't know about like yeah, but not in the
I think we should normalize appling your onions.
I agree.
I went and got some onion bagels because Dan was talking about them the other day. And I'm very excited to eat them.
I'm gonna have one for quote unquote lunch, which it's 7:00, but whatever.
Hell yeah.
I'm just excited to have a fucking onion bagel.
I'm really
Bagels are
excited
good.
because my like workplace, the office, they've been in kind of a temporary office for I think like 6 or 7 months or so because the old office, like a pipe burst in the level above and the whole place flooded and it was like literally like it's unfixable and you won't be able to go back. So they've been looking for a new office for a while, and they got one, and it's literally like it's above the best bagel place in Brisbane, and I'm so fucking excited. I'm gonna get a bagel every day for breakfast.
Bagel and coffee every day.
It's so good. It's literally like it's really really good actual like New York style bagels, which they don't exist in Brisbane, especially. They're just not around. They've got really good everything bagels. They've got really good like sweet bagels as well. It's the best. And I'm gonna be so close.
Yo, have you ever had an Asiago cheese bagel?
Asiago cheese? Wait, that's not a sweet bagel?
Asiago cheese? What's that?
It's
heaven.
It's like the bagel with the melty cheese bits on it, except it's not necessarily. It's like, when you look at it and you're like, that's a cheese bagel. That's the cheesy one.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, those are good.
I haven't had like a fresh one in so long, but it's such a I can remember eating it and feeling happy.
Oh,
it brings the serotonin.
I remember eating a delicious bagel before a big trip, in the morning, because bagels will just fill you up.
Yeah.
And I was just like, hell yeah, let's go. This is everything because it's filling and good, and it's I love a bagel breakfast sandwich a lot. Sausage, egg, and cheese bagel, bacon, egg, and cheese bagel. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh,
I know that America you have your bacon, eggs, and cheeses, which are very a specific kind of vibe. I don't know if these ones are anything like it, but I love a good, you get your bagel and they're like, a nice runny yolk on the egg, and I'm like, fuck yeah, you know it, and then it goes all over your hands, but it's so good you don't even fucking
know. That's the thing I don't like.
Oh, so you'll let egg get on your hands, not chocolate.
But it's delicious, Dan.
Okay.
When there's runny egg somewhere, that is a treat.
It's great. It's great.
I don't like being messy.
His Verdi's still out.
egg yolk, like runny egg yolk getting on your hand is pretty bad too, because until you get your hands washed, you can like feel it. Like even if you wipe it off. It's kind of like
Residue.
fatty. Yeah,
Egg
it's-
residue.
Yeah.
I'm very like.
For a long time, I was like, fuck a runny egg. And honestly, for a long time, I didn't really like eggs. But now I make my sunny side up runny eggs very specifically with like olive oil or like super high heat, and it's really really good because the whites are like super crispy, and then the yolk is like nice and runny still. It's really runny.
If I have something to like to put with the runny egg yolk, I'm a fan. But like if I'm having like a fried egg sandwich, I usually cook it like over medium kind of thing.
Over medium is good.
But if I have like a plate of hash browns, I want a little bit of runny yolk so I can mix that in
mix
with
them
my hash
together.
browns.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
mixing the hash browns. That's
Oh,
what I used to
it's
do
so
at
good.
Denny's.
Yeah, Denny, right? Yeah.
One of my favorite.
Hell yeah.
One of my
Hell
favorite
yeah.
meals at the moment, just like a really easy breakfast, is I'll just like cook up a little bit of garlic bread, and then do a couple of sunny side eggs, and then dip the garlic bread into the yolk.
Like an egg slut. That's like
It's
just like, an
yeah,
egg slut.
Oh, really? I just did it myself.
No,
That's
a
a
place.
good sentence.
it's a place. It's a place. It's a place that you can go to in downtown LA called Egg Slut.
Totally,
They have a
right?
great runny egg dip slurry. I guess it's like a runny egg and like potato, and you can get like either on a breakfast sandwich like a nice runny egg, or you could get like bread and bacon and dip it in the runny egg
Damn.
potato slurry, and it is heavenly. It is it's so good. Me
Yo, you know-
and
My mouth is watering. Oh my god.
You know what else is like, if it's done well, it's one of my all-time favorite foods for breakfast,
Yeah.
or just all-time favorite foods is corned beef hash. Some good corned beef hash.
Ooh,
Oh,
corned beef hash.
I don't think I could eat like if I had that for every meal for the rest of my life, I'd be happy. I don't think I'd get
Sorry,
sick.
you know what?
Oh my god.
I have not once had good corned beef in my life, but I'm looking forward to the day that
Yo.
I have good corned beef.
It's
Corned beef.
corned beef is one of my favorite foods.
Yeah.
And fuck, it's so like obviously you got your Reubens, which are already delicious, but just like
Well, I do like a Reuben.
Mhm.
like just corned beef is good enough. But then you get like some dips in mashed potatoes and stuff like that, like cabbage. That shit's delicious.
Yeah.
I want corned beef.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's very good, like comfort food.
Oh yeah.
It
Yeah.
just gives you a happy belly.
You had corned beef hash this morning, Dead Duck, and you didn't save me any.
Man.
Didn't say
Yeah, what the
anything,
hell?
Dad.
How about the claws?
I have
Aw,
a
beans.
what's oh my gosh, what's the thing where it's like a pot and you
Pie?
put stuff
Slow
in
cooker?
and you cook it over the day, but it's like a
Yeah.
not like a pressurized one.
Like a slow cooker.
Yeah, but it's called something specific.
Instant pot?
No,
Crock-pot.
crock pot. Thank you.
Oh.
Ah.
I have a crock pot and I haven't like touched it in years. I need to make some fucking corned beef.
Yeah, man.
Go make
Crock-pots are
some.
great. You can make all kinds
You
of
can
goodies
just
in there.
you can just make corned beef at home. I thought it was like a ham thing, where it's like you have to buy it.
No, you can buy it. You can go
You
buy
can make
like
ham at home.
We have ham at home.
I guess.
Oh.
I guess you're right. I really like making my favorite like comfort food to make a like rustic Italian food like minestrone.
Mm.
It's like super cheap to make
Ooh.
because I will really just like keep veggie scraps in the freezer and then use that to help make like a nice sort of broth with like whatever meat I have laying around, and then I will use that broth and then cook up. You just do like carrot, celery, onion, a little bit of tomato paste, cook that down. You can do either like white wine to deglaze, or you can use vodka if you don't have any white wine laying around, or even like white wine vinegar works too.
Mm.
Deglaze, and then you throw in your stock that you made, and then you can put in like whatever vegetables you have basically that are gonna go off. So I'll put in like potatoes.
They're gonna go off.
Just go off.
They're fucking popping off.
They're popping off over here.
Come on, man.
I-
You let that cook for like however long you can stand to let it cook, and then you put in a glob of butter at the end, and then cook some pasta. You can either cook the pasta like in the soup, or you can like cook it separately. I like to cook it in the soup because then it gets flavors, and then you eat it, and it's delicious, and it freezes really well too.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Yeah.
I wanna do that, but with like Japanese curry, like slow cook stuff in Japanese curry over the day, like some nice beef,
That would be great.
some vegetables. Like I saw like I have to find it again, like a recipe for like this aomori curry that is like slow cooked beef and apples, and I think like a little bit of like stuff for spice. It's supposed to be really good, and I'm just like,
Apples
shit,
and
I want to
curry
make that.
is goat.
It's great.
That's
It's
the only thing that the British got right. It was putting apples and like currants and stuff in curry.
It's delicious. Apples and curry. Oh
Mhm.
my god. And the combo of like apples and beef and like spice in curry is like, oh, it's like I want it. I just want to.
You guys
I
are
want
so
it.
hungry.
I like apples and like my tuna salad sandwiches.
Oh, that's also good. And chicken salad too, actually.
Mhm.
Apples are a
You guys
very
can just
flexible
eat it.
fruit.
Question.
Two
No,
chicken
apples good.
salad.
Huh?
What's your thoughts on water chestnut?
I hate it.
You
I know
hate
what the
water
hell-
chestnut?
Yeah, because like all the times that I've had it, in like Chinese food, it's always tasted very odd.
Aw.
Like very like kind of, I don't know how else to describe it, but like barnyardy.
To me, it's
some
always it's a savory
Like
apple. Like it's the same texture as like an apple,
Ah.
I've never gotten the savory flavor from them. They always
but maybe
taste
like a little more
kinda-
dense. But
Maybe the places I've had water chestnuts in things are just not cooking them right. Because I haven't had
I
them
mean,
in
it
a long
could-
time.
I
To be
don't-
fair.
to be honest, I've only had water chestnuts in other things, so it could have maybe masked the original scent. But I love that texture so
Yeah.
much.
Oh, like,
And I was just thinking
it's-
of like
They're a good
apples
texture.
in
Yeah.
curry would probably give me the same like texture sensation as one thing.
Yeah, like I think you'll like them, like because especially if you like water chestnuts, like texturally, like you'll get like the little hint of sweetness
Yeah.
from the apple.
Because
but
I
it'll
do
also
like
be
a
offset by
sweet
beef.
curry. I
and
do like
spice.
that.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I miss Japanese curry now. Oh, beans.
Usually my go-to for like making food really easy is like I like to do fried rices for.
Hell yeah, fried
Oh,
rice
yes.
is so good.
Fried rice is one of my favorite foods. It is so good.
It's so easy because you just like you get your rice and your oil and then you just kind of throw crap in the pan and then it's like,
Yes.
oh, I guess that's breakfast, dinner, lunch.
Put some egg in there. Oh, hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah, you gotta have egg in there.
Yeah.
It's so good.
The egg, and if you want to like after you've made it, like mix in a little siracha. Oh my god.
Have you ever
Delicious
been to
balance kick.
shit, like Benihana?
Ooh yeah.
They're like they prepare this stuff out in front. They
Yeah,
have
yeah,
like
yeah,
a
like a-
garlic butter or whatever that I bought one time, and like obviously the rest of the fried rice is just normal ingredients, but like they use that garlic butter, and I got that, and it was basically just like I had fresh Benihana fried rice for like a month,
my
and I was like,
God.
fuck yeah, like this is the best.
Game changer. Oh, I want garlic butter. I had like a taste of that with so there's like a yuzu mayo that I buy. I actually think like the headquarters for the yuzu mayo is in Seattle or somewhere in Washington, so you might be able to get it. But it's
what is it?
yuzu. It's like a Japanese mayonnaise. So like a more egg-based mayonnaise with yuzu juice.
What is
I
yuzu?
believe it's honestly my favorite citrus. My favorite citrus
Oh.
fruit. It's like a cross between a lemon and an orange, but that isn't really doing it justice. But the flavor is great. It goes good with a lot of stuff.
Okay,
um,
okay.
And there's a yuzu mayo that they make that is absolutely delicious. And keeps really well. And I'll add it to like fried rice. I'll dip fries in it. It's absolutely delicious. I should see if I can like Google it and find it actually, because that shit is good. And I will just buy it and put it on everything for like a couple of months and be like, Oh, I should tell you. Oh my god. Did I tell y'all about my Five Guys curry adventures?
No.
What?
Okay. Well, so one day I was very hungry and very feral about it. And I had Five Guys fries, and I also had Japanese curry. And I was like, you know what? I miss when I went to Japanese Denny's and got like a cheeseburger curry that I dipped fries into. What if I made that at home? And so I made Japanese curry, and then I poured the Japanese curry over the Five Guys fries. And then I put yuzu mayo on as a topper, and I ate it like a poutine, and oh my god, did it hit.
That sounds fucking
You should
amazing.
try it. Dan, you have to
There
try it.
is
It's
like
so
a
good.
Five Guys right by my place too.
Yeah, like just get some fries. You can even get like the microwavable Japanese curry because they have like the microwavable packets of it, or you could just make it from the
I
block.
have
It
a
doesn't
thing
matter.
of curry spice, so I need to use it.
Yeah.
so
Just
that
put it on
sounds
the fries.
so fucking good.
It was
I got
so good. It was so hearty and so good. And the yuzu mayo, if you end up just feeling crazy and adding that to it, will cut through the curry and the grease just like very nicely with a splash of citrus. And it's just like, oh, this is dangerous. I can't do this again. This is my arteries are going to get so clogged, but it rules.
Mhm.
Also,
What
go on
were you saying,
steroids.
Skirty?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I was
you
just
go.
saying, like, I got Five Guys today for the first time, and I didn't even get the fries, and I was sitting there, I'm like, this is a sin. But also,
No.
like, well, I don't have money right now, and I was like, this is already a lot of money just for like the burger, and I really wanted to shake, and I was like,
Mhm.
I'll have to get fries next time. I know that's like the thing, but
Yeah.
I like their fries, but if it's just me eating, I usually won't get them because it's too much fries, and I don't
Oh.
want to waste fries.
But
yeah.
you can eat them for later.
But fries don't reheat well.
They do.
Really?
Five Guys fries does, yeah.
I guess I
I've
haven't
reheated
tried.
them
I
plenty of
usually
times.
just like write off fries as reheating.
I mean, that's understandable. A lot of them just kind of get soggy and gross, but
They just
for-
have enough oil that like they refry again in the,
Yeah,
in the like,
essentially the crucial thing is to like take them out of the cup. To, like when you
Oh, yeah,
put
you
them
dump 'em
away,
in the
put them
bag.
on a plate. Yeah. You take. Well, don't put them in the bag because the bag will fall apart from the grease. That's happened before. Where I'm like carrying it, and because of the wetness and the denseness of the fries, the bag falls apart.
Oh, you're saying
This
to
is
carry.
like-
I was saying like when I eat them out of place, like dump them in the bag and then just eat out of the
Oh, yeah. I was talking about like taking them home.
bag. Yeah, taking them
I
home.
like-
That's the different.
Yeah. When you like take them home and like reheat them for later, put those things on a plate. Like when you store them for later. Otherwise, the grease will like gather in the cup, and your fries will be all soft and compact even when you reheat them, and that is a no-go. God.
Normally,
I
too much
have-
fries is not a thing, Quasimodo. I know if I order food and it comes in a set amount of food and I'm not going to eat it all, I'm like, I don't want to waste this. Like, I don't like wasting food. So I usually will just be like, no, I don't need fries. If I'm not going to be able
But
to
what
finish the whole
about-
fries.
But what about getting doubles? I realize this is the antithesis of doubles, but doubles is purposely ordering a lot of food so you have leftovers for the next day.
That I'm fine with. If it's a food that I like leftovers of, I'm fine with. Like
Mhm.
pizza, I will order multiple pizzas just by myself
Yeah.
because I can eat pizza whenever the fuck. I don't care how like
Mhm.
long or well, obviously to his point, but pizza keeps just fine for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Shu.
Yeah, I'm.
pizza
Hi.
ages well.
I went and got food and a cup of tea. because
Oh, I
we-
want I'm so
Tea.
sad. I left my
How many
electric
people-
kettle in Arizona when I moved,
Mhm.
and I'm just like. Also, I forgot my tea
I-
at Spooky's house for like the third time.
Oh no.
You guys and you fucking. I hate America because it's not just default to have an electric kettle.
Oh
How do
yeah,
you-
I've never met
Yeah.
anyone. I've never met anyone other than myself who likes having an electric kettle. I've never
Yeah,
met
I didn't-
How do you
anyone
make
other than me
coffee?
who's-
How
I
do you
never
make
had
tea?
one.
I have a
we have
coffee
a
maker.
Keurig. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody has a Keurig, but I don't drink coffee. I only drink tea. So
They have teapots.
Yeah, you can just not put a coffee filter in and it'll just heat up your water.
That too.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are like non-existent overseas apparently.
Yeah, well, it's because like American like culture is very like we have a very significant moment that involves us not wanting tea anymore, and I feel like ever since then America's just like we just don't do tea.
That's true.
I do tea. I drink a lot of tea.
Connected to that. Yeah, I drink so much tea, and it's mostly because I used to work at a tea store, and then I just have like a lot of tea now.
I miss Tivana.
I drink this tea.
Yeah.
I miss having a tea store.
I'm the weird American that drinks like tea like everyone else drinks coffee.
Tea is
That's
good
totally
though.
fine. I
love tea.
have multiple friends who like tea over coffee. If I did have tea and I didn't have my Keurig, which I could just heat water without the coffee in it, I would get a stovetop kettle because I like old things.
Yeah, I like
That's
the look of them.
The American
Yeah.
South loving sweet tea. That's a complete. I feel like that
Oh,
kind
I
of
hate sweet tea,
different
dude.
beast. Like that
I
is not the
can't.
same drink as.
I tried sweet tea like again like a few days. Well, not a few days ago. I guess it was a couple weeks ago because like my mom got some and she was like, "Do you want to try some of this?"
That's
I got
sugar water.
some, and I'm like, "Sure." You know what? It's been
Yeah, sugar
like a
water.
decade, sure. And like I tried it, and I was like, "Oh, this is oh god, oh."
Oh my god.
It's like
Yeah.
I can't. It's too
It's-
much
I bet
sugar.
it's a lot of
Carbonated, you
sugar.
Just make soda.
But it is delicious. I grew up in the South,
Yeah, I
so
mean-
I mean, I'm gonna love it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but like, I mean, that's true. Like, that's true. That's true. Like, I think
I
like,
acknowledge it
carbonation away
is
from
garbage, though. It is
cola.
straight, like, just sugar in liquid form.
it's so much sugar, and like, I don't know. I feel like growing older, my tolerance for sweet things is like steadily waning. Even
Oh, yeah.
though like, I
Yeah.
do like. I like sweet things, but it's become like harder and harder to justify eating stuff like cake and sweet tea. It's just
I've
like-
noticed
Yeah.
sodas I've had to start cutting. Like, I just
Yeah,
can't have
sodas
certain
me too.
sodas because they're too sweet, and I'm like, I don't enjoy this anymore.
Mhm. Yeah. It's like I can't like you take like a sip of soda or like a couple sips and you literally go like, oh okay, this is enough. And
Yeah.
you like put the cap back on and you put it back in the fridge for a few days. That's
I've been
what
really
I-
bad about
really
the soda
bad.
since I don't have any tea.
Oh.
I've been.
Oh,
I've been
oh my
drinking
God.
a ton.
You know what? You know what's good tea? Surprisingly good tea? Snapple tea. Surprisingly good. It still holds up.
I'm not a
I
Snapple
tried
fan.
Snapple one time and I was like,
Aw.
Yeah.
Out of those kinds, I think
Mm.
Snapple's one of the preferred, but that's just not my kind of tea. I usually go for is like the bottled and all that of like.
Yeah.
I feel like those kind of teas, bottled teas are. They're their own beast. I feel in terms of
Oh,
like
yeah,
what they
like-
taste
They're not like tea, but also like as someone that would drink like the Snapple green tea for like a few years, it was surprisingly very clean very clean tasting, and like
Yeah.
very easy to drink. Rather than it, because like the non-green tea ones are kind of sugar, like they're not really sugary, but also are kind of sugary.
I
You
will
know what I
take-
mean?
I will take
They're
any
like a
kind of
dense
tea over a Lipton
drink.
though.
Oh God, Lipton,
I think that's
Lipton or a brisk.
I think the moment where I realized like how much like American culture is just like not tea drinkers for most of it is when I realized like how many people whenever you like want tea just have Lipton.
Oof. Listen, like I grew up on that stuff and I get it, but I also cannot anymore.
It's not good. It's not good.
when it comes
Mm-hmm.
to like just like an English breakfast, just like a black tea bag, I'm not fussy. I will go for like the cheapest, whatever. If it's anything else, like if I'm doing like an Earl Grey, if I'm doing green tea, some kind of herbal tea, it has to be nicer than whatever Lipton is doing.
Yeah.
What is going on over there?
Over where?
Lipton.
Yeah,
You
I
know
don't know.
what I've heard
Like-
makes Lipton better
Yeah.
is if you freeze it and use it cold.
Stop, Dan. Dan.
I'm kidding. Lipton's good.
Whatever, man. We're gonna kill you.
Oh God.
reach
I don't
the
know why
screen.
that just unlocked the memory of Dan wanting to eat a candle, but it did.
Candles smell
I wanna
delicious
eat
though.
candle.
They do. It feels like you should be able to
It's
eat
like
them.
soap.
Yeah.
You smell
Why do
soap
they
and you're
make
like,
it
oh.
Yeah.
smell like
And then you
I
take a bite and you're like,
wanna
oh.
show you guys something.
Yeah, I've definitely taken a bite of soap. and been like, this didn't go as well as I thought it would.
Why do they make it smell like food if it's not food?
Yeah, why are you catfishing me, whoever makes the soap? Why make it smell good if I can't eat it?
You know what I've never understood? People who put like bacon scents on their stuff, because then I'm like, why do you want bacon scents? They just smell greasy.
I hate it. Like, the thing is, like, as someone that was like very excited by the bacon craze, like a lot of the bacon smelling stuff and bacon tasting flavored stuff wasn't actually bacon flavored. It was just that weird off taste.
Vague grease flavor.
A lot of them were just like, it's maple syrup, and then not any bacon. There was a bacon beer that I loved in college.
Bacon beer?
It was pretty good. It had like a little aftertaste of bacon, and it was pretty nice. It was pretty
Like
nice.
real?
Oh,
bacon?
actually, okay, I can
Probably
see that working for
something
you.
adjacent, because that would be gross.
It's a
Oh.
weird drink. That makes sense for beer. Beers are strange.
The world of craft beer is a very strange place. Discord people, I'm going to show you something. But I can't show it on stream because it's a little gross. Be warned, it is lewd.
Oh.
My
It is a
mouse
candle.
is currently charging, so I cannot see. Actually, I can look
That's
at my
fine.
phone, so never mind.
I'll send. Oh yeah,
Hey, look,
Oh,
there's
wait.
Shiv.
Shiv is here.
I look at my clothes on my bed.
Willa did it.
I don't
Yeah.
see anything.
I like clothes. Are you ready? I've turned my webcam on.
Oh, okay. I can't look at the webcam. Sorry.
Okay, I'll send you a picture.
Oh, for some reason I thought it was food. I thought you were gonna show us food,
I
and
also
I'm
thought
like,
it was
what's it gonna
food.
be? That's really good. I feel like that thing would look very strange after a couple like times burning the candle.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what it looks like. Okay.
Kind of
That looks
a
like
net
it should be the
movie.
cover of a Grateful Dead album. Like, absolutely
Right.
incredible.
That's Dan. There you go. I sent it in the chat.
Oh, I see. I see.
My partner got it. They were like, look what I got. And I was like, oh, it's great. I love it.
That's gonna go right next to the pictures.
Make sure Willa doesn't try and eat it.
I'm pretty sure Trip and Grace had that in their apartment.
Did you know that Trip is short for Trip
To Italy.
Oh,
That's my favorite joke. I love
God.
that. joke.
Okay, that reminds me of. So Barry was playing No More Heroes yesterday, and
Mhm.
one of the people in it looks like Trip from Facade.
Oh God.
And I was like, is that Trip? Is that him?
Is that trip short for trip to Italy? Wow.
Is that Trip for Italy, Short King himself? Trip?
Trip for Italy?
No More Heroes looks fun.
I bought it because it looks incredible.
I love
Like,
wacky dumb games.
I know nothing
looked-
about that franchise.
You should play
Yeah,
it.
me.
Don't look up anything, just play it.
I've
You
never
love
been
it.
interested in the trailers. Maybe I'll look into it.
It's very. I don't know how to describe it, but I think part of me is embedded in that
It's-
game, and I don't know when it happened, but that's how it
They
is.
put on stir in there.
They had my number. It's great.
I love
Also, I think
the
all-
animations of the little bubble bobble guys in the Super Nintendo Puzzle Bobble game.
Bubble bobble.
Puzzle bubble.
Puzzle bobble.
Have I told you guys about how my partner is king of puzzle bubble?
Oh
I
yeah,
wanna
you
see-
did.
I'm not great at. I want to
Same
see someone
dead.
destroy.
I don't think I have a video of it, unfortunately. But this was like 3 years ago. We went to our local barcade. It was me and my partner Nick, and then also I dragged Gam along. So like, get out of the
hell
house.
yeah.
We're going outside. And we went there, and Nick was like, "All right, tonight I'm getting the high scores on Puzzle Bubble." And Gam and I were like, "All right, have fun, sweetie," because Nick is not really a gamer very much. They play like Peggle and Minecraft. That's like their video games that they like. Oh, and Fall Guys. They really like Fall Guys. But so
Fall
we
Guys.
went off and did our own thing, and then we came back, and Nick was still going, like 20 minutes later, on the same
Oh my
thing.
god.
And I was like, did you put more money in? And they were like, no, I didn't. I'm just going. And then they
So I
got like
started
4 high
blasting.
scores that night. And they got so many high scores that they got a badge from the bar that we were at, because they give out badges if you get a high score on the machine.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh.
Yeah. And the game was like, let's do it versus, I'm gonna beat you, and then just got slammed immediately. It was really funny.
Oh no, Gam, no.
It was great. I
That's
do have a
incredible.
video of that where I say, I think Gam says like, there's no balls, and I'm like, oh, there's no balls, and he said, yeah, and it was funny.
That's
And
a
that's my
joke from
story.
Dragon Ball.
You get
That's a
it?
Dragon Ball.
There's no balls.
Yeah.
It was great.
Also, I have found some very interesting things
Elvita.
that I put in the Discord.
Oh,
Please
thank you.
enjoy. Mm-hmm.
Oh, great. Animorphs.
Oh, we love Animorphs.
I love weird animals. I'm the Caesar turning into Caesar salad. That's me.
Mm-hmm. Here you
What?
go. Here you go,
Okay,
chat.
I need
Have
to
some
pause
Animorphs.
my puzzle bobble.
Have some Animorphs for your day.
Man,
Get
I
your
love
puzzle
Bubble.
pop.
It's fun.
I love weird Animorphs.
I love the
Oh.
third horse one. I think
Oh,
he's
yeah,
really feeling
that's what I
something.
was looking at. There's something going on there.
He's feeling it. He's feeling it.
Honestly, even like the last one where it's just a normal guy, there's something about him that still feels a little
Yeah,
he's
he's
like a little too determined.
he's a little too forward. He's like a little too. I don't know if he's all right. I don't know if he's doing okay. He's not okay.
Oh, you know what? You know what the third horse is? It's like if you made Shrek fleshy.
Oh, Flesh Shrek.
Ah,
Fleck.
Shrek.
Flesh. He's bad. He's bad.
That's how
Oh my god. He looks like God, was it the Nutty Professor or Flubber where Eddie Murphy does a transformation? Does anyone
don't
remember?
I don't
That sounds
think
like-
It
in
was-
Flubber. That was Robin Williams, right?
No,
Yeah.
you're thinking of. It's not either of those movies. He turns into a skinny
It's
version of
not.
himself.
Yeah.
Mention?
What movie is that?
It was. Hang on. Oh,
It's not Pluto Nash, is it?
no.
What movie does Eddie Murphy not transform?
I mean, that's true. Is it the
Nutty
Clubs?
Professor. Nutty Professor.
It's the Nutty Professor. Okay.
Oh, it is. Okay.
I watched like all of those movies except for Pluto Nash around the same time,
I've
and
never
so they
seen
all
that.
blend together for me. Don't watch Pluto Nash. But yeah, he looks like the Nutty Professor mid transformation. Okay.
I haven't seen it. Either of those movies. I've only seen Flubber.
I don't know if it's worth watching. I don't know if it's worth watching. I can't in good faith say it's a good or fun movie to rewatch, like I can with Kazam.
Strange era of movies to revisit.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird movies from around that time
Mhm.
where it's just like, why did you guys make the? Okay, you know what? I'm happy for you. The Nutty Professor came
Yeah.
out in 1996. Why did I think it came out earlier than that? Why did I think it came out like in the 80s?
in the 2000s?
That's pretty
Oh.
nutty.
Well, there you go.
Oh boy. Oh
That's funny, dude.
boy.
This is a good one. I get it because the movie's called Nutty Professor.
Yeah, I made a
Pretty
funny. As Master Splinter once said, I made a funny.
Cause I Nutty Professor.
Did he?
Yeah, he said that way like the Ninja Turtles movie. At the end of the movie, he makes
Little
like
said-
a really bad joke, and he's like, "I made a funny," and all the Ninja Turtles are all mad at him. 'cause he made a bad joke.
Oh.
I have all of the live-action Ninja Turtle movies on DVD.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
in the live action Ninja Turtles movie, Master Splinter said you should subscribe to Dandrid's on Twitch. He's got all this cool
Yeah,
emotes.
that was
Yeah.
really weird. I was very confused about it when it was happening. I'm like, what are you talking about?
He just looks right at the camera and he's like, subscribe to twitch.tv. I'm Dandrid.
I'm just shaking my head.
Subscribe.
And I was like, I'm 5. I don't know what that means.
Mhm. What's a Twitch Prime
What's Twitch?
subscription?
What's a Twitch?
What's a Twitch?
Ninja, could you explain Twitch to us? Thank you, Ninja.
What's a website?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I use my computer to play solitaire.
I use my
And,
computer to play
and
pinball.
write emails. Oh,
Mhm.
fuck yeah.
What kind of a kid were you where you were writing emails?
I mean, like,
I
it's a...
wasn't.
Oh. You lied?
Yeah, sorry. I'm
I
sorry,
thought
I
you were
lied.
like an accountant child or something.
Shit, what the fuck? Shit, how
My,
could you?
my favorite movie is a kid, Accountant Children.
The what children?
Accountant Children. I made that up. I don't know if that's real.
I don't even know what you said. You just said syllables. And I didn't know
fine.
what they meant. Scared me.
Dan, I'm
What it
sorry
sounds
that
like
the
in my
3 people
brain.
who ended up on call with you are all the people with ADHD. This must be a nightmare.
That's fine.
I'm having a great time, but
I'm so sorry, Dan.
Like,
You're good.
puzzle
I
boy
wouldn't be in the
or-
call if I didn't want company.
Mm, I mean, that's true.
And I'm like,
That's
wait,
very-
how did we start talking about whatever we're talking?
It's like,
I
why
have
are we
no idea.
talking about Flubber? It's like, this isn't.
You
this isn't
okay? You brought
anything.
up Flubber.
Yeah, you brought
It
up
wasn't
Flubber.
Anyone else?
But
Flubber on the dubber.
You were talking about Animorphs transformations, and you were like, "Why? This one reminds me of Flubber." And then you were like, "The one with Eddie Murphy," and they were like, "No, that has Robin Williams." And then I was like, "No, you're not thinking of that movie. You're thinking of the other movie where he transforms into a thinner version of himself, which chat helped me remind was Nutty Professor."
Fuck.
you're right.
Why do we like this?
Oh,
Well, that got me thinking of Three Ninjas. I remember
I'm-
those movies.
oh, not Three
Every
Ninjas.
movie they got different kids,
Oh,
and that really confused me. 'Cause
My-
it
I
was
s-
never the same kids.
I'm just like, I have the memory span of 30 minutes at a time, and Dan is like, no, no, no. This is what you said. This is how we got here. And I'm like, I see.
I see.
I see.
Dan is
That's
just
what I said.
studying,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just listening.
studying us. He's learning. He's trying to understand how our brains work.
Mhm.
It's not possible.
We're all in the car. We're driving down the highway.
Nino, thank you for the
Oh.
raid. Hey, hope you had a good stream.
Hi.
Appreciate it.
Whoa.
We're talking about Nutty Professor.
I suppose we are.
Hi.
No, we're not.
Lord.
I honestly don't. All I remember is like the transformation sequence, and then
Yeah,
that was it.
same.
which was probably like the highlight of the trailer. So I don't even know if I actually saw the movie.
Yeah, no, like, listen, that movie's a solid 5 out of 10. Like, I don't know if there's much else to it. I don't know if the plot held up. I just remember the transformation sequence and being like, that sure is a visual.
Because he played like every member of his
Slap
family,
that.
right?
He did.
That was one
He
of those
super did.
movies. It's like an Austin
Mhm,
Powers
a-
situation.
A pre-Tyler Perry production.
He has a show on Nickelodeon right now.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Wait, Tyler Perry?
Austin Powers?
Harry?
What?
Yeah. He has a show on Nickelodeon, like not at Nick at Night, on Nickelodeon.
Huh?
I have not watched it. I
okay.
just know it exists. Because when I was like driving here, I was like staying at hotels and stuff, and I was on, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot he had this. Because I sometimes like to look at what Nickelodeon's up to, because I find it interesting. And I almost
Yeah.
watched it, and then I instead was like, oh hey, that other cartoon I like on Disney is on, so I'm gonna watch that instead.
That is so.
Sorry.
How did I?
I remember that.
I have.
No. When I think of Tyler Perry, the first thing that comes to my mind is not Nickelodeon.
I think of him
Yeah.
saying, "Who's Barry Kramer?"
Yeah. That. Oh my God,
Yeah, that's
Dan! I
a
didn't
lame-
want to bring. I thought about bringing that up. That video.
I didn't know about it until recently, and it's amazing.
Yeah, I didn't know either. And Vera's like, yeah, let me get it, so I can show you.
For those of you who don't know,
Eh.
there was like a celebrities reading tweets thing, and Tyler Perry was on, and they used a tweet of Barry's, and then talked about Barry Kramer for a while, and they were like, "Is this Barry Kramer? You know Barry Kramer?"
Yeah,
Like,
everyone should know who Barry Kramer is.
it's a pretty surreal. I can't imagine how surreal it was for Barry if it already feels weird for me, for us just knowing Barry.
Mm-hmm. That clip made me respect Tyler Perry. That clip. I was like, you know what? I have respect for you now, sir. I like this now, sir. Mm-hmm. When he said, everyone knows Barry Kramer, everyone absolutely should know who Barry Kramer is. I was like, you know what? You're on my good side now. You may continue to make Medea movies, sir. Hercules.
I do vividly remember that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I like Barry and I were and everyone were like talking about it, and I was like, if there's a way to make this into a hammy, like remix it, that would be.
He said
so
he's gonna
delightful.
remix it somehow, but I'm excited to see what he does with it.
It will be great.
Oh, you mean the interview?
Yeah. Tyler Perry's
I thought you were talking about Hercules.
No.
I was like, Barry agreed to this? This doesn't sound like a Barry idea.
Yeah. It's like Barry.
Like we all agreed, and Barry was in the call and just didn't say anything.
Yeah. We forced Barry to watch the Nutty Professor. No. Yeah, the clip from the
that makes all
the
more
Tyler
sense.
Perry experience.
And he should.
What if we sneak it in, like we add it in as like a bonus scene? We edit into the Nutty Professor.
Oh my god. Is Eddie Murphy on Cameo?
There's no way. Zero chance.
You know, you say that.
Might be on Cameo.
No.
Like, listen, you say that, but Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is on Cameo. So if he can be on Cameo, anyone can be on Cameo. Because he's
is he like making films anymore?
I don't think so, but he's also just like very smart and well-read and intelligent. So he doesn't have to be on that website, but he is.
Sure.
I wonder what the weirdest cameo you can get is.
I wonder too. I know Smokey Robinson is on there. Not saying that's weird, but like that's one that I'd be like, hey, you know what? That would be pretty nice to get Smokey Robinson.
I've never looked at Cameo before.
Do you guys remember
I'm good.
Rachel Dolezal?
I'm good.
Oh,
do you remember her?
Unfortunately,
yeah.
yes.
So she's on Cameo. I saw a video on TikTok that someone got their friend a cameo for saying, calling them a sussy baka.
Oh.
It's really funny.
Oh no.
I'll never be able to find it. So it just like doesn't.
I don't
exist.
want you to find it.
It's very funny. It's
oh
so funny.
god.
It's the best.
I wonder what the requirements are to be on Cameo are.
I think you can just make an account.
$2 in a McDonald's gift card.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, I had an idea. Wait. Dan.
What's your idea?
Dan.
Mm-hmm.
You should make a Cameo account, but say that like you're like either like the Inkling from Splatoon or like an Animal Crossing villager. And then when people like pay you to say things, you can just put on the voice.
No.
Yeah.
I just put up the account and it doesn't even say Dan Jones. It just says like who's a fucking villager? Like
Isabel.
Isabel.
Yeah.
Cameo Isabel. And you're like,
Cameo Isabel.
hey, can you give a shout out to my friend Paul? And it's just and I just send that.
Yes.
No, it's the exact same clip, and I send it to every single person.
Easy. And you can charge $100
Easy
per
money.
Call recording thing. And there you go.
You just go.
Listen, if there's one thing I know from experience is that Isabel fans will pay way too much money for that sort of thing.
Yeah, I'm Isabel fan.
I think my issue with Cameo is outside of like people doing funny things with it, I don't like the like idolization of celebrities and that like, that bothers me. Yeah. But like when people do it like, hey, do a funny thing, that's okay because it's like here's a funny joke that they probably have done themselves, but here now it's recorded.
Yeah, it feels very much.
I get
like
weirded out about that kind of stuff, but that's just
Like,
Like
if-
a weird ego trip thing going
It feels
for it.
weird for like if you're not like a celebrity that kind of like I don't want to say deserves to be there, but is kind of like earned merit like by your own stuff to like be there. Like for example, like Smokey Robinson. Like he's an incredible musician, songwriter, etc., etc. It should be on there. Same with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, famous basketball player, actor, etc. Like that's not unusual for them to be on there. But like a regular person feels a little weird about it. You know,
Mhm.
it feels weird for
Like
like a regular
Harold
person to be on there,
Yeah.
or like even
Yeah,
like
it's cute when
Instagram
it's, like,
stars.
it's cute when it's like a famous like baseball person. They're like, "Hey, little Johnny, happy 8th birthday! I heard you like
Yeah.
baseball. I like baseball too. Like that's nice."
Yeah,
I'm like, this is a little strange.
yeah. Like
I
it's.
just like I hate baseball, but I'm glad that you're enjoying it.
I hate baseball, but you know what? You do you. Keep on rocking the free world. No, like, and like it's ideas
Yeah.
like that. They're like, oh yeah, like my little cousin would like this because it's a movie star that they like, or like even like my parents like this person from this music group when they were in high school or whatever, or like it's like their favorite group. I'm gonna have the lead singer have them send them a nice birthday message. Like that's very sweet. I like that. But for other uses, it feels a little weird.
I think
Yeah.
like just you have to have like a mindset of like putting yourself on the website though. That's a bit weird to me because I'm like, in order to have that idea come to your mind, is kind of like a weird ego where it's like I'm gonna set up a Cameo and people are gonna want to give me money to say words. I'm like,
Yeah,
it's kind of like I don't know, just like how you reach that thought process outside of
very
like how you do,
self-important.
like a meme. Yeah, and it makes me feel weird.
yeah, I don't like being self-important. I don't like
Yeah.
that.
That example you gave, also, like I'm okay with that. I like that.
Mhm.
If
Yeah.
a nice, wholesome, thoughtful gift or something to someone who knows they care about that kind of thing. I just, whenever I think of like Cameo, I just think of like a fan being like, just say whatever you want, you know, anything, and then like just cherishing it, and that bothers me.
Yeah,
And that's just my like gut reaction to a site like that. But your example has given me a new it's put it in a new light, because I'm like, oh, that could be sweet.
yeah. Like I mean, I'm right there with you. Like those were like the only uses that I legitimately would like to use that site for, if ever. Because like even when it
Yeah.
comes to like I don't know contemporary important people, like it still crosses into a weird territory for me that kind of idolizes the person in question too much. Which like you'll
It's
see happen
the
at like a convention.
social-
Yeah, you'll see it happen at a convention, and then it's just like but it's like easier to avoid at a convention, I guess. Like
Mhm.
know. But like on Cameo, it's like, oh, we're bringing it over here, and it's like you see it, and it's concentrated, and it reminds me of how weird parasocial relationships can get, and I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't like this. Like, hey, dog, you're not Smokey Robinson. Like, what's going on here? You're not. This isn't like a thoughtful birthday gift for my dad, who like liked you
Yeah.
when he was a teenager. Like, this is a weird parasocial thing now,
Mhm.
and
Yo,
like
I think
it's bananas. But
If that's cool.
yeah.
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 Same business model as
listen.
booths for Constantine merch. And again, like I get it. It just bothers me.
I also get like,
Yeah.
listen, we've a lot of us have been there where it's just like I'm excited to get this thing signed and maybe say something meaningful to the person who is involved with my favorite thing. But I don't know. Like I don't know.
Yeah, there's, like, yeah,
One of those things where like
it's a weird-
context, I feel like makes a big difference.
That's also true.
Totally.
Yeah.
I'm happy for people to get their bank how they need to.
Yeah.
I think that's valid in a lot of ways, because we live in a society.
We sure do.
But yeah, I have problems with it, and I think it's tough to not to be like someone who your job is to be on the internet and like
Mhm.
making stuff. It's hard to not be like needing to foster some kind of like parasocial relationship sometimes to get the bills paid, which like
Yeah, that's true.
I can understand. But
I
sometimes
think, like,
there's
the important
seeing a
thing is
cameo that
to-
costs like $200 and it's just like some rich person sitting by their pool like, hey,
Yeah, that's also
like,
a thing,
definitely-
huh?
from like a dad angle, like, hey man, George Jeffrey, happy
Jingleheimer Smith.
16th birthday. Did I do that? Like, and then they turn it off, and I'm like, this is a little.
Yeah,
Like,
I forgot
I'm
about
like,
that
oh.
aspect of it because, like, I mean,
Yeah.
at least in like a convention setting, it's very contained usually, and like you don't. Sometimes you'll have to pay for an autograph, but it's not usually something super high. And usually in a lot of cases, the only thing you really have to do is like wait, like get to the signing spot like a couple hours early and wait, so it costs you more time than like money or anything else. Haven't been on that scene in a while, so I don't know if more autograph signings
Yeah.
require you to buy something
That's crazy,
or not.
me neither.
But yeah, how crazy! Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, like when you put it like that, and like understandably, it's like everyone's going to have different costs, especially if you're like a big celebrity who has like all these gold records and has been making music for like 40 years, or like you've been playing basketball for forever or whatever. But like like I said, when it goes to people outside of that sphere, it's just like, basically taking these experiences and being like, okay, pay me $200 to give you this message, and it's weird. It's a weird line that's like, when you step out of the traditional celebrity sphere, it's weird. It's very weird for me.
I think
It's very much
it's something
like-
that needs to like have thought put into as well, like before you're a person who begins to make that sort of content. Like, you really need to think about what you're doing there and what your goal is, and like what, like those sort of things. Because there are people on Cameo, like there's a couple of like smaller YouTubers that I know who are on Cameo who will do things like, it's like fucking $20 and you have like there's one guy that I know who's like, he got popular on YouTube because he would do like advice videos basically, where he would just kind of share his like life wisdom or whatever, and like pick a question and then do that. So then he does that on Cameo. He'll be like, $20, send me a question or concern that you have and I can give you some insight. And I think that's good because it's like what he is known for, what people sort of desire from him, but then it's also like kind of personalized and nice and could make a nice gift as well as being like a nice gift to yourself. Like that makes sense. When it's just like I said, the celebrity sitting by the pool, like, and here's my line, D's nuts or whatever, I'm like,
When it comes
you're not
off
putting
as,
much
like-
care into it, and it's clearly just like a money grab, like you're not trying to make like an interesting, like meaningful product out of it or something.
Yeah, go on, Scary.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, whenever
Just
it
kidding.
is, like, a lot of it comes down to like intent. I feel like if it feels like
Totally.
you're doing it because you legit just want to interact with your audience more, that comes off very differently than like trying to get something out of it.
Yeah, definitely.
And you can tell.
Intent is important. Like, yeah, you can definitely tell.
Oh yeah, me
And
go
it's-
bot. Me too, go bot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, being on the internet is weird sometimes.
Last time I met people at a convention, like celebrity-ish sort of people, it was Laura Bailey and Travis Willingham, and they were the sweetest. And so nice.
Aw.
And they signed
Yeah,
my
that was a
critical
nice
role up.
story.
Yeah. I shook Travis's hand because I was stupid.
Aw.
I was like, "Thank you, sir." I put on my hand. He was like, "All right." I was like,
Thank you, Mr.
Sorry.
Mustang.
And then Laura
Thank
was
you.
very nice. And then later, because I was helping a friend's table at that convention, and I brought up their art, like the print that I bought of their Critical Role art to get signed by them.
Mhm.
And then Laura was like, "Oh my god, this art is so nice." And the Travis was like, "Yeah, it really is. What? Is this someone here did that?" And I was like, "Yeah, my friend at booth blah blah blah, did it, and it's really cool. And then Laura was like, "Oh, we'll come and have a look sometime." And I was like, "Yeah, sure," because like, you know, sometimes they'll say that and then like they don't get a chance, or like they're just saying it to be nice, and that's fine. But then the next day, that Laura and Travis both came down Artist Alley, and they spent like hours in Artist Alley just like talking to artists and stuff. It was so nice. I was like, "You guys."
Nice. Oh,
It's really sweet.
oh,
And then I never went to a convention ever again.
I do miss that about cons though, but like in
Yeah.
the way that like it's my brain just stopped for a minute. In the way that
okay.
like cons would usually be a place where it's like, oh yeah, you can meet up with all of your artist friends because everyone's tabling in the artist alley, and it's just like
Yeah.
it's like, oh shit. It's either like my first time actually meeting you and we've been mutuals for a long time, or like this is like one of
Yeah.
the 2 times a year that we see each other, or the only time of year we see each other, and we're both dying from Artist Alley, but like we're still having like a good time because we have money, and it's just like, hey, you want to go
Yeah.
get dinner? Oh, sick. Yeah, that's the best. Like, because like, listen, you're gonna
We're
suffer
making
in Artist
money.
Alley, but you do make money is the thing.
Yeah,
So it's just
yeah.
like now, and like you're usually like downtown in a city, so like you kind of just use that to be like, all right, well, con's over for this evening, sick, let's go to this nice restaurant that's also downtown,
Ramen
and
time, we're gonna pay in cash.
yeah, or like let's eat at this very nice izakaya. And like you just have these big artist dinners that are just like very nice and fun, and you're just like, all the suffering I did today selling prints and sitting in the same chair and having my back and legs hurt from like sitting and standing for far too long is super worth it
Yeah.
now, and it rules.
Yeah.
And I
like
miss
drinking
I
in the
do miss
fruits
that.
of your labor immediately.
Yeah.
Hanging out with your cool friends. It's great.
That sounds
Mhm.
both fun and terrifying.
No, it's great.
No, it's great.
Yeah.
It's fun.
It's fun.
I've never been to anything cool. I grew up in like a very boring place, and I was never able to like go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I
valid.
get you.
We'll
I get
we'll
you
get you
there.
in places one day once the rune is gone.
Mm-hmm. Listen, y'all
I
better get
will
ready.
Probably
Y'all better get
have
ready.
fun
We're gonna
and
hang
then
out.
just attach to the side of friends because I'm like, this sounds
That's
terrifying.
fine. I will do the same. We will link
No.
arms and we won't let go of each other.
Hold on for
We'll
dear
be
life.
This is my emotional support friend. Do not separate us.
This is my emotional support shift.
Steady.
Oh, listen, it's gonna be great. Listen, we're gonna go to an abandoned
We
Kmart.
hold hands
We're
in a
gonna
triangle.
stand in
What?
the parking lot. We're gonna go to like a
I don't wanna be in the
BJ's and get a Kazuki. Come on, it's fun.
No, it's an abandoned Kmart.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
don't
wanna be in the
worry.
abandoned
No one,
Kmart.
no one is there. It's closed. Don't
That's
worry
so
about
scary.
it. I just want to. I've been craving eating a Pazuki for like 8 months.
We can use a Ouija board and talk to the spirits of like the employees who have still yet to punch out.
Yeah, Spirit of the Blue Light Special.
What the hell?
It'll be great. Dan, you want to go to a Kmart?
No.
No, Dan, no. Dan's like, I will
He's in
sit in the car. Y'all
To be fair,
go do
honestly,
that.
I don't think
Mhm.
most people's idea of a good time is going to a Kmart. I'm down. I'll join you at the
No,
Kmart.
I love
I'll
going to
have a
Kmart.
great time.
I love
Dude,
Kmart.
I went to Kmart yesterday
Wow,
and I put a
so
fucking air purifier and it was great.
Oh,
like,
that
fuck
sounds
yeah.
I forget y'all still have
Yeah.
Kmarts. It'll be great though. It'll be great.
Wait, does America not have Kmarts anymore?
I think
Yeah,
most of them
they
are
closed.
closed. Yeah,
Oh.
which is a
They do.
shame because that was a great place to
explains a
buy
lot.
old toys and electronics.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I went to an Office
very good,
Depot
like,
today. That was cool.
I thought all the Office Depots closed.
Office Depot's around.
Really? I haven't
Yeah,
seen one
they're
in a
still pretty
minute.
popular.
Oh
I needed
shit!
to buy a mat for my office chair.
They have not yet gone the way of Circuit City.
Yeah. Sorry, City's definitely.
Circuit City. Circuit
So sad.
City is buried in the backyard.
All I remember was a friend in college worked at. I want to think it.
Mm-hmm.
No, it was was it Radio Shack? Did Radio Shack go out?
Oh, right.
Yeah, it was Radio. They worked at a
Yeah.
Radio Shack, and it was going out of business, and it was their last day, and like I guess their management didn't fucking like tell the employees at all. So they, one of the employees left, brought a keg back, and they just had a fucking rager in like the back of the Radio Shack while they were still having open hours, because it was like the last day the store was open. And they just were like, and people came in and they were like, we don't give a shit.
Tear it up.
Funny.
Touch all the electric.
We just essentially lost our
crystal.
jobs the day of and didn't know, so
Damn.
we just had a party.
I respect
That's
it.
Awesome.
That sounds
Good
sick.
for 'em.
I do miss Circuit City.
That's
No, I
the
meant to say
legend.
Radio Shack.
I think Circuit City was gone. That was like a 90s store, right?
Yeah, like I still remember them having like Circuit City up until like maybe 2000, 2001. At least we did.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, they might have died out quicker in other places. It's like when an area finally loses its Kmart, even though they've been like dead in other areas for like years. Sometimes they just cling on.
It's like that
Maybe
last
like that.
Blockbuster still hanging around.
Oh, is it still?
I think it's still going,
operational?
yeah.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, that reminds me. It's just like how there's like 1 or 2 McDonald's left that are still serving the McPizza, and one of them is in Florida.
What
No,
the fuck?
pizza.
Yeah, the McPizza. They got rid of the
want
McPizza
the
ages
McPizza.
ago.
That was.
I also want McPizza. I remember like learning that fact, and I would not let it go for like years.
Oh, the last
I was like-
Blockbuster died? Oh.
No.
The reason why I don't want the McPizza to be around anymore is I would buy it for the lols, and then I'd just be like, why did I get a McPizza? And then every time I go, I'd get a McPizza.
Yeah, it's like this is my thing now. Damn
Not
it.
even good. Like I'd be like, I don't even like it. It's just
That's half the sales of the McRib. Like it,
Yeah.
I enjoy the McRib. It's like definitely garbage, but
I mean,
it's good.
McDonald's.
It's McDonald's. I don't know why they put
Yeah.
pickles on it, because they don't belong there.
I don't know.
Pickles
Pickles
on the
aren't the automatic fixer of a sandwich, McDonald's. You don't have to put pickles on it.
My issue with pickles is when you eat a pickle on a sandwich, you're eating a pickle. Like
It's like gristle.
it
Like-
overpowers all the other flavors, and now you're just having
Yeah.
pickle, and that's not how a sandwich should be. I don't know.
Yeah.
It
No, I
sounds,
get
it's
you.
like so counteractive, because I love pickle, but they don't belong on sandwiches.
My thing with pickle, like other than it being a strong flavor that will interrupt the sandwich, is that it's usually hard to bite through.
Exactly.
So like you'll
So,
bite
yeah,
into
you bite,
the sandwich
and then you drag out.
stop.
Then you drag
Yeah.
out half a pickle.
And you're just like, oh.
Especially if it's cut
Oh.
thin, long ways, and then you're like, now this fucking floppy thing.
Yeah. I actually hate the like the fast food pickles the most, because like they'll be like thick. They have like a thick medallion of a pickle. And it's just like you can't bite cleanly through that. You have to like work on it and chew on it.
Yeah,
It's tough.
fast food pickles like confused me a lot as a kid because for the longest time I thought I didn't like pickles, but like sometimes I would like pickles and I could never figure out why. And I realized it was only the fast food pickles that I hated.
Yeah.
I love pickle, but I just don't think they belong on stuff.
Yeah, it's
One of my favorite
hard.
snacks, deep fried pickle.
oh.
Ooh, baby. That was my movie snack for a long time in Austin, because they had like food attached to it. And I would just order a plate of fried pickles.
Fried pickle.
Tasty.
So good.
I'll eat a fried green tomato. That shit's tight.
That is tasty.
Mm-hmm. With some white
I'm
gravy.
just acknowledging like any food opinion I have is apparently wrong.
No, it's not.
It's my
Okay,
opinion,
here's
and that's
Yeah.
all that matters.
also
I'm
to
so
eat
surprised
something.
because
excited for
I
fried
feel
pickle.
very like confident about my food opinions, and then people be like, no.
I mean, here's the thing though, ultimately about food opinions. It's like the cilantro thing, right? You
Mhm.
can't tell someone that cilantro tastes good if their genes and stuff is just like, yeah, cilantro tastes like soap for me. Like you can't say, but no, it tastes good because you're not the one tasting it.
Yeah.
They are.
They need to go buy their jeans from somewhere that isn't Walmart, because that's if the problem is their jeans, then they're clearly buying bad jeans.
Yeah, that they went to Sears to get those. But it's like, yeah, you can't decide someone's taste buds or preferences for them.
I
can't do that.
Cilantro does
scared
ruin
he can.
food. I would love to be in the world where cilantro doesn't ruin food, but I'm
Oh,
not one of the
yeah.
lucky few. So
I'm
everyone's like,
sorry.
you gotta try my pico de gallo. And I'm like, you fucking ruined it.
You fucking boomed me with your cilantro. I'm
Try out my
sorry,
new
yeah.
salsa. And I'm like, it tastes like soap, frankly.
Yeah. I mean, unless you like soap.
Honestly, like, as someone who, like, is totally fine with cilantro, people overhype it. It's not that amazing.
Yeah.
Like, it
I
does
mean,
not taste like soap to me, but, like, people need to calm down about their cilantro.
I do love it. I think my passion has died down like a little bit, but I do get very amped up when I get to eat it in something because I'm like,
Cilantro?
oh, I like how. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were a soap one. with
I'm not
me.
a soap one. I'm a regular cilantro taster who also likes things that taste like plants. So to me, it just tastes like a fun plant.
Plants are delicious.
I do love a plant. But yeah, like you can't make someone who tastes cilantro like soap untaste it like that. You can't.
Yo, you know what?
Geez.
As an adult,
Mhm.
is like one of just. It's the
Mhm.
best. It's so simple. And as a kid, if I was like, this is one of my favorite foods, what's wrong with me? Just like any veggie, and you put some oil, salt, and pepper on it. Bake it.
Yeah.
That shit
Oh hell
is
yeah.
so good. It doesn't matter like what veggie it is. It all slaps.
Mhm. It's so good. It's honestly, oh my god. Like for me, the best one might be Brussels sprouts, but like literally any veggie.
I gotta
I-
try Brussels sprouts because my family, like my parents, hated Brussels sprouts as kids, so they never like gave us Brussels sprouts. So I don't think I've ever had a Brussels sprout. you know?
Yeah, I think it's because like just people just didn't know how to cook those things for the longest time. It's like, hey, yeah, boil them, and it's like, don't do that.
I remember as a
slimy
kid
and
having
gross.
spinach in a can, and that shit is vile.
Oh yeah,
Even
Fresh
as a
spinach,
kid, I love
delicious,
spinach.
a symphony of flavor. Canned is it's plant tar.
Yeah, like slimy.
I did love spinach. I did love some canned spinach. It might have been because of Popeye. I don't know,
It's
but
Popeye.
it
There's
does
no
taste like
reason to love it.
a swampy, wet mulch. Essentially, is what it is.
That's specifically why I hate Popeye, because I loved spinach as a kid, especially canned spinach. And it was like, oh, it's because it's Popeye, and it made me like be like, no, I hate Popeye. Stop.
Fuck Popeye.
I can
Yeah.
understand
You
not
like spinach?
throwing
Yeah.
up at canned spinach. I just can't.
It
get
wasn't like the worst thing for me. I need to try and remember what foods I
It is.
disliked.
It is. It looks
but-
and tastes and feels like garbage. Literal garbage to me.
It's
I'm not
It's-
knocking it. If you enjoy it, that is fine.
I
I
haven't
cannot
eaten,
wrap my head
that's
around
the
that.
thing. That's the thing. I haven't eaten it in years, so I don't know if I can even actively defend it because I haven't
It's just,
had
like,
that since I was a kid.
weird. It's weird, slimy, and salty. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm gonna change anyone's mind about it.
I mean, I think that's like how
Yeah.
I think that's how mushrooms used to be for me.
Mushrooms.
As a kid, I love mushrooms now. I will party with any mushroom. As a kid, the only access I had to them was like the slimy canned ones that sometimes they'll put on
Yeah.
pizza,
Ooh.
and it
Yeah,
was like always such a bummer.
I hated mushrooms until I started cooking, and used mushroom, and I was like,
Mhm.
oh, mushroom are fantastic. I've just had shitty
Yeah.
prepared mushrooms my entire life.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to know how to make mushrooms for them to
Hey, Shiv.
be good.
It's
I
interesting because,
took a
like,
massive shit.
mushrooms
Hell
aren't
yeah.
the hardest to cook. I just feel like the way that people are like so afraid of mushrooms that they cook it wrong because you cook them a little weird. But like once you know how to, they're not even hard. It's just learning how. I feel like a lot of people just don't learn.
Yeah,
that.
Yeah.
I've always cooked them by like frying them kind of like low and slow, like how you would like caramelize an onion. That's always how I've
Mhm.
done it. I fucking love mushrooms, and then I found out that people do not do that, and they just make mushy mushrooms. And I'm like, what
Yeah.
for? What
Slimy,
do you make a
mushy
mushy mushroom
mushrooms.
for?
I will
That's
say
yucky.
though,
No one
if
can
I had
do
the
like
choice,
mushrooms.
a raw mushroom slaps so much harder than a cooked mushroom.
Oh, yep, absolutely agree.
There is a really pleasant texture.
I get
I love
it's hard to describe the texture of like a raw mushroom. Like it's very,
It's like a
something that you should see on
savory
vegetable
marshmallow.
platter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
A
reminds
savory
me
stale marshmallow.
of. I do like that though. It's a fun thing.
Okay,
to chew.
like picture the Lucky Charms marshmallows, big
Yeah.
size, and then take the
Ooh.
film out of it.
The film. Yeah, no, I'm down. I'm very down. Like,
That sounds better than Lucky Charms, that's for sure.
God, mushrooms are great. Mushrooms are so great.
They're so
I love
good.
them. Also,
Okay.
like a fistful of enoki mushrooms in like a ramen. Oh my god,
Oh yeah.
that shit slaps.
Mushrooms go in almost
And-
everything.
They really do. You can even make
It's like
crab cake with
Mushrooms
mushrooms.
is like you
Mhm.
want to cook your mushrooms long enough to where they like all the water in them comes out.
Yeah, that's the main thing. That's why I
Mushrooms are
like to do them
little
like low and
sponges.
slow
Mhm.
because they'll
Dehydrate.
release all of their water and then at the same time get nice and crispy. Which
Because
is
you have to
really
like cook it twice as much as like I think a lot of people are expecting. Because like the first time you cook
Yeah.
it, it will like soak up everything you're cooking it with, and then you're like, oh, the pan's dry. They
What
must
about
be
little
done. They must be
squish?
ready. And it's like, no. Now they started cooking.
Mhm.
And now you put the oil in and you let it fucking go.
Yeah, and you
You do
wait
this
till the pan gets really wet. Because when the pan's wet after being dried up, that means all the water came out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Do it.
some mushrooms and some curry. Oh my god, some Japanese curry.
I am
The best
hungry.
thing is,
What
I'm
should-
hungry
I should,
too.
I'm gonna order food. I'm gonna order food off my phone. What should I get?
Curry or poke?
mushrooms.
I've not like poke's good, but the places around here I haven't found a good one yet. So
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, what about Five
don't have any
Guys? Because you
poke
said you
ones.
have
no,
you have curry, right? Make the
I-
fries.
I don't have any veggies or anything, so I'd have to actually
I
go
mean-
out and buy stuff for. I just want to
Well, to
order.
be
something.
Okay. I mean, pizza's always a safe bet. What about ramen?
Something.
Mm-hmm. Or like a katsudon, like a tonkatsu
Oh,
with rice.
That's really good.
I need to
Yeah.
ask Steve where that place where we went that one time was because I want some of the katsu again. I don't.
I
I
want
don't
some
go out to eat. I never go out to eat, so like now that I'm here nearby someone who I'm like I can hang out with people, I can actually go out to eat. I'm like I want to eat all the time.
It's like, oh
Good
shit, there's
Indian
food.
around me. Oh, I actually haven't had any.
I don't know. I don't like going out to eat by
Ooh.
myself because I'm like really awkward and socially in public. So I need
Oh,
a
that's fair.
friend, and then I'm fine.
Yeah.
I
My problem with-
usually will like
Yeah.
double my thing as a tip because I'm too afraid of like under tipping.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
I'll give
always
them, like,
overtip, especially
way too-
nowadays.
oh no.
Like I
Um,
usually
I don't
don't
know how much
mind,
to
but it's just like it's very stressful.
I'm very like Indian food. Every Indian food I've had I like. The thing is I don't know enough about it to order for myself. So like whenever I go to a
Sure.
place that I don't know, I'm usually like either A, I have a person with me and I'm like, what do you recommend? Or B, I'll ask like the server or cook, whoever's preparing stuff, be like, hey, what should I get? Like I like doing that at a restaurant, especially if it's like slow and
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's always fun
there's
for
not
me
like
as
a
well.
stressful
I,
line behind me or anything, you know?
like try something new
Yeah.
sometimes, and then sometimes
And,
I
like-
get something that's just like really fucking good.
I don't know. I feel
Mhm.
like the cooks, at least if they're being honest, will usually know like, hey, this is legit some good stuff. You should go for this.
There was this
Yeah,
I
I like.
think it was like a Vietnamese place that I used to live by in Orlando, and I went in one time and it was like lunch and there was like one other person in the restaurant and the owner was there and I was like, hey, I don't know any of these food items, what should I get? And they like prepared a meal for me and it was like they gave me like a beer that went with my meal, and then I had like I had
Oh.
a appetizer that they picked out. I was like, here's my allergies, go. And they were like, you got it.
Wow.
And it was so fucking good. I don't
That's
remember
great.
anything I ate, but it was all delicious.
Aww.
I love a bespoke
That
meal.
sounds like a chef and a team who like legit care about what they're doing.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was- he
Really
definitely
awesome.
knew what he was doing, and I could tell he loved his restaurant. So it made me feel good, and I got good food. So I was like, hell yeah.
That's great.
That's incredible.
I would love
Wow.
for more restaurants to be a who gives a crap what you want. Like it's the chef is the artist right now. I would love to go to a place that does that, and it's like legit a cool place.
It's like,
There's a,
just decide for me.
You know those like tiny like little sushi restaurants that you can go to where they seat like, you know, like 4 people at a time, and the chef like
Yeah.
makes all the sushi in front of you. There's one in Brisbane that's it's expensive obviously, but it's got really good ratings, and a lot of people are like, you should go to this place. And I'm like, oh, one day I will. That'll be like a nice special treat, I think, because I really like sushi. Like a
I'll
lot.
climb in a box and
I
I'll
love-
come join you.
Beautiful fish.
You know what?
Yes,
I want
sushi.
breakfast food because we were talking about breakfast.
Oh
That's-
yeah,
that's
get
what
like
I'm
some eggs
searching.
Benedict or something.
Fuck yeah.
Pancake.
Yeah.
I like eggs Benedict, but either A, like thin sliced ham, or B, bacon, because I don't like
Oh yeah.
thick Canadian bacon.
I also don't
Kona
like the
Kitchen?
No, definitely not. So gross.
I want some like regular crispy bacon, please.
I like Canadian,
Canadian
bacon,
bacon
but I
is
don't
just
think
like
it's like a replacement.
God,
yeah,
like
it's like thick,
mhm.
wheat, stringy.
What should I
ham.
get, Todd? I don't know. I don't know
Todd!
any of these things.
Hi Todd.
Also,
Todd!
I can't. It
Hi,
does
Todd.
not look like they are on, whatever I'm on, DoorDash.
Oh,
Schmore smash.
s'more smash.
Dan's
Woo.
babysitting.
Or maybe
the
they're
chaos
closed.
trio.
Are they closed?
Oh,
Maybe they're on Uber Eats or something. Hawaiian French toast?
damn.
What the fuck?
Mm.
That sounds good.
Todd knows
Yo.
where the good food is at.
You gamers out there who like pinball games, y'all should check out the Kirby's Pinball Land game on the Game Boy.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm playing
Sounds
it,
good.
and that's why it came up. I'm not just like being lol random.
Oh wait. Is that the place
It's
that I go to
good.
with Dan? Hang on.
It's delightful.
It's not, but I feel like I might have actually eaten there before.
Ooh.
Maybe not. I don't know. It
I
looks
don't think
good
it's
though.
pickup.
You want to
does
get
look
pickup?
good.
Yeah. I won't have to do that. Right now I'm just in lazy mode.
Mm-hmm.
But I gotta
I second
remember this.
breakfast though.
There was a place I went to, and I hate it because it reminds me of extra credit stuff. But
Mhm.
I think it was called like the Purple Spot, and it was so good.
The purple spot.
Purple.
Purple spot. That's a fun
Purple.
name.
That's a fun name. I like that.
It was something. It was something
It's
like
like
that. I don't
the
know if it was actually Purple Spot or Purple Dot. Purple Dot.
Purple dot.
Purple. Ah, that's cute.
Purple Dot, maybe.
We love a name.
It was like
Another name.
Americanized Chinese food, but like done again, like Americanized Chinese food brought over and then brought back. So like the Americanized version of Americanized Japanese food or something like.
Ooh,
I can't
yeah.
remember what it was, but it was fucking good. That's what it was.
Purple Dot Cafe.
Purple Dot.
Good
okay.
as hell.
I need to remember this because I want to go there at some
Purple
point now that I'm here.
Dot.
Man, I want to eat food. I miss
I'm
food.
hungry.
I ate, oh, I guess it's been like 3 hours since I ate. But I did eat. And now I'm just like, but what if I ate again? But what if one more again though?
You can eat if you want.
I mean, I could. I did get groceries today, so I technically could. But if I eat this late, I'll probably either have a nightmare or be like, why did I eat this late? My stomach hurts. I ate too much.
I've never had that thought.
Really? I think it happened to me recently. I think I was in call when it happened to me where I was like, y'all, my stomach hurts. I think I made a bad decision. It's
I
like,
feel like
oh,
that happens like twice a week, to be honest.
Yeah.
And
It's
my
like, oh,
stomach
what's-
hurts, you guys. We're like,
Mhm.
wow, that's crazy.
Wow. It's like, oh, what's that in your stomach? Is it the consequences of your actions? Wow. Who would have guessed? Oh.
Yeah.
Mhm. Who
Damn it!
would've
I got
guessed?
choice paralysis. Nothing is interesting enough.
Oh no.
Get.
Oh,
What's your choices?
Just
Spinach
everything.
ravioli.
Everything's the choice.
Get breakfast food.
I looked at
Sprouts.
breakfast, but none of them. Either A, there's nothing open, or B, none of them jumped out at me.
Get Japanese food.
Japanese food. Okay, let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Like a
sushi.
ramen,
Can I
or
just get
like
some sushi?
You could get sushi. You could get like an
Sushi.
unagi don, like a nice eel bowl. God, I love like an eel bowl. You could get.
I'm always nervous I'm gonna
uh,
eat eel bones, but it does taste really good.
Yeah, I also like the bones aren't that big, even if they're still
Yeah.
in there. They're like thin
I
little
haven't-
fish bones.
I have a traumatic experience from when I was a kid, and I
Oh, no.
I was having fish and chips, and I got a fish bone stuck in one of my tonsils for like 2 days.
Oh no!
That
I'm
sounds
like-
awful.
It was really
Yeah.
bad. And I puked up
Shit.
strawberries everywhere.
Oh no!
It was the worst.
Shit.
I couldn't
Bad
eat fish for
story.
like 4 years.
Oh
It was awful.
yeah.
But now I love fish. It's great. I just like chew it very carefully.
Oh.
Oh, I like this sushi place because not every roll has avocado. Thank you.
For once.
Love that. It's not just fucking American bullshit. Okay,
Sick
I
of
love
that shit.
avocado mixed sushi's great, but like fucking meat.
Allergies.
The reason being I'm allergic, chat, in case you were wondering.
Yeah. Oh. I had sushi earlier. It was great.
Man,
I think I'm
miss
getting
my
sushi. Yeah,
old,
this sounds good. I'm just looking at pictures and these all look delicious.
Hmm. Also, sometimes
Yeah.
sushi places will have like they'll be like, oh, we also have a boba menu. Here you
That's
go.
true. I didn't even look.
Yes.
They do have a
But be
beverage
careful about the
menu.
milk.
It does not have boba. Darn.
Oh, beans.
We tried.
Back
tried.
in Colorado, when I lived there was a sushi place, and my two favorite rolls, which I loved, they had a lime roll that was like razor thin sliced lime on like tuna and carrots and like all your good basic veggies. It had like
Wow.
a lime based sauce.
Oh, also
and they
the
cut
number-
lime's razor thin with
Yes.
a tiny bit of rind.
The number by the Pokemon is like which number we ran into. So it was the first Charizard we ran into. It was the 3,438th Totodile we ran into. Since the resets don't add up to the total, because we could check 5 Sandshrews at a time and stuff like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Just in case anyone was wondering. Okay, hang on.
Also, yeah, Gyarados is a free shiny in this game. I'm pretty sure. Right?
Yeah.
So,
One of the
yeah.
reasons we picked this game.
Yeah. Yeah.
The other one being you can see the starters before you select it to see if they're shiny, so it was easy to
That's-
check.
Yeah. It's a
even
little quicker.
smarter.
Sick.
This is a fun run.
I always feel bad when I order a sushi roll and there's like no sushi in it. It's like it's all cooked food, but
Yeah.
they're fucking good sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes they
also-
hit.
Yeah, I'm more often than not nervous about getting raw fish sushi delivered to me because I'm like, how long is it gonna sit in someone's Uber Eats bag? Like, I don't know. Like,
True. I mean, they can sit out for like a while though. it can
yeah,
be chill.
I get nervous.
The problem is my favorite
I've gotten
roll
food
is
with
usually
Mhm.
like just salmon, cream cheese, and cucumber. Like, and normally it's called a
Mm,
Philadelphia
and
roll,
cucumber.
but then like
Mhm.
other places call it something different, and I can never find it half the time.
Oh no.
Right.
I just like salmon.
Yeah.
Salmon's usually my
Sa-
go-to sushi.
Salmon is
Salmon.
my favorite fish. It's such a versatile fish.
I love it.
Delicious.
And
I
it's-
like tuna.
I love it cooked. I love it raw.
Tuna's my favorite.
Yeah, I used to be big on tuna, but like somehow I can always taste more of the salmon than the tuna.
Yeah,
Like-
tuna is a very like subtle flavor. I feel like
Very
for me.
subtle.
It's
Yeah.
delicious, but
I
it's
like
I
it.
like that rich, like almost fishy.
Oh my god, you know what?
Like,
Okay, you
I
know
kinda
what?
like that tuna's just like nice and like, especially like a fatty tuna. It's just kind of like it's more about
Yeah.
the texture and the taste. I always like that.
I remember when God, I think I was like at a convention or at like a getting food with Steph. Dan, you know Steph.
Mhm.
And she was like, yeah, my favorite kind of sushi is salmon. And this was when I was getting like a lot of tuna because it's just so like soft and juicy and good and like flavorful. And I'm like, oh yeah, I don't get much salmon and I'll try some. And like then I did, and then I was just hooked from then. And so it's just like, well, I'm converted now.
You've converted.
Now I
I'm
am the
converted.
salmon.
Mm-hmm.
See, this doesn't have a lot of salmon rolls in it.
No.
Man, the other roll that I would always get back at that place night. This is the one that I really miss because I'm craving it now that we're talking about sushi. They had a mango crunch roll, which was like a sweet one. It was salmon with like, you know, your normal stuff, but then like what made it really special was like they just have like a big old juicy slice of mango running all the way through your roll.
Oh,
mango.
And then they would have like
Shit.
fried sweet potato bits crumbled on top. And,
That sounds
mango,
so
sweet
good.
potato, and salmon go so well together.
My
Let's
mouth started
go.
watering. That sounds so nice.
Oh my
Damn it.
god.
Every place I've gone to that has done sushi has not had anything ever close to it.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I found a raw salmon roll. It's
Yay.
got salmon, tuna, and cucumber with crab and spicy mayo.
Ooh, yeah.
I like that.
Crab.
Sounds good. Time for crab.
Hamburger crab.
'Cause it's time for crab.
What should my
for-
second roll be? Should I just like be a basic bitch and get like a tempura roll?
I mean, okay,
Yeah,
that's
fuck
the one
yeah.
I was gonna say because like usually like
They're
one
good.
that I can never go wrong
Fucking
with is
good.
like a shrimp tempura roll, and sometimes they'll have like the spicy mayo on it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just good. Like shrimp tempura is like
Mm.
always good. Is the thing.
Mm.
So I do love when places will just give you like a whole
This
ass
roll has
shrimp tempura.
fried calamari in it. That's
Mm.
amazing.
Oh, I love calamari. Oh, I used to eat just like a bunch of calamari like all the goddamn time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm getting a shrimp tempura. Fuck it. Wait.
I'm so mad we've just
has
been talking
avocado.
about food.
I know. Oh no.
I'm debating on going to grab something from the living room, or not living room, the kitchen. That's a different room.
I thought you meant like reaching into Discord. Like reaching into the living room on Discord.
I'm gonna go into free trial.
I'm gonna go to the free trial and get something to eat.
Hanging out over there. Ask Wario if he's got any garlic for me.
Mm-hmm. You got any garlic in there?
He's like, what?
I ain't got any.
Not for you.
Not for you.
Oh, should I have any starters though?
Oh, let's look at the starters.
They
We
got
have like
takoyaki.
Yeah.
Oh,
They got some more tempura stuff, but I feel like I did find a shrimp tempura one that didn't have avocado. Because I don't like the custom order, especially on a like delivery.
Yeah, it
yeah.
like never goes well.
Um,
For me at least.
What else they got?
edamame,
World,
always
I agree.
good.
That's
Gyoza.
Mama's gyoza.
Mm.
Oh, I love a dumpling.
I don't know why I
That's-
downloaded the Japanese Urusei Yatsura game for Game Boy expecting to be able to play it. It's a Japanese visual novel that's not translated. And
I'm
like,
gonna
why
get
did
some
I choose
takoyaki. Fuck it. I want-
Yeah.
Great.
I'm spoiling myself.
Yeah.
Love-
Treat yourself.
Yeah, you deserve it.
This
sounds
is
so
gonna be
good.
pricey.
Happy vacation.
Beverage, Coke
Happy-
or Diet
Yeah.
Coke. Those are my choices.
Don't get. Don't they usually overprice the cokes? Like
Yeah, they're like
$2.
$4.
Oh, fuck off. No.
Oh my god, this is such an expensive meal. Should I even do this?
Yes.
Yes.
You
Oh,
deserve
okay.
it.
It's your vacation. Happy vacation, Dave.
It's for having a lovely vacation and for being a good friend.
It's got like $15 of just extra charges of just being a delivery thing.
God damn.
That's fine.
DoorDash.
It's fine.
It's worth it though.
Treat
Like,
myself.
what else are you
Alright.
gonna eat? Treat yourself.
Alright, I'm treating myself. Fuck it.
Yeah.
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 I don't think I've ever ordered food like DoorDashing it or anything like that.
I didn't
Really?
until the pandemic
Yeah,
started.
same.
And that
I
opened
never
up a
did.
floodgate.
I always was like, I'm not gonna do this
Really?
because I'd rather just go get it, and I don't want to make someone drive. But then a pandemic.
Yeah, and then I was
So,
like,
I
what do
guess
you mean I can
I-
get sushi this way?
I drive, so
Yeah.
I have to get delivery a lot of the time. Like I don't have another choice.
It's your delivery. No, it's fine.
don't
I just
have
had never done it before.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, I
used to
ordered
have
it.
before I could
Damn,
drive.
that was a lot.
Yay.
That was a lot of money.
That's fine.
Okay, let's get a shiny electrode. And
Yay!
I'm gonna turn on my phone
Remember
volume.
back when-
Sorry if text message sounds go off. I just don't want to miss it.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. Any
Dan,
nerds
you
or-
got some bits.
Oh, thank
Hold
Quasimodo,
your
thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate that.
Wow.
Hey.
Enjoy the sushi. I will. I'm very excited. I haven't had sushi in a while.
Yeah. Moogle sounds.
I like to hear dance phone noises because they're cute and nice.
Little
I
Moogle.
should not be playing
Oh,
with this.
no.
If I need to move this somewhere, I won't be fiddling.
I get it.
It's okay to
Dan's
fiddle.
phone said,
Not with an X-Acto knife.
Oh, my controller turned off. I was like, why is nothing happening?
Oh no.
"Good, it's
If you'll stop listening to me. If you
All right.
please.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this, everyone?
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
next
that-
electrode is the shiny right here. Ready?
Yep, it's this one.
Maybe Electrode's blue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a blue boy.
It's not.
We're coming up on almost 2,000 on this boy. Yeah.
Wow.
I like that you
How
have a shiny
very-
Sudowoodo because Sudowoodo's cool.
I love.
Which I mean, if it follows the trends of the others,
That
we
was a
still
cool
got another 1,000 to go.
Mm-hmm. Is shiny
Sudowoodo,
electrode gonna be voltage?
Yes, this was voltage,
Oh, yeah.
I believe. was
Oh,
the name
hell
for
yeah.
Right.
this boy.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, let's go voltage.
Mountain
It feels very appropriate, and voltage is blue Mountain Dew. So
Yeah. It's gonna be
Mountain Dew.
perfect. Also, like, honestly, voltage was like my second favorite flavor of Mountain Dew. behind
I
Cold Red.
loved voltage because
It's
it's
good.
the closest thing to Pepsi Blue.
Oh, Pepsi Blue.
Pepsi Blue was
Oh, I miss
Pepsi
Pepsi
a
Blue.
magical time.
It was delicious. Like, I miss like the
soft drinks.
period of the
Yeah.
90s and like the early 2000s where we had a shit ton of like blue raspberry flavored things.
Oh, I love
Oh.
raspberry.
It was so good. I know, like nowadays, if I were to have it, I'd be like, "This is too sweet. I can't handle it." But it was so
Yeah.
good.
I would be happy for like a good 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'd be
Yeah.
jazzed about it.
Take a sip
And
of
then you
water
got,
like every other sip.
Yeah.
Have you
Have to,
done
like,
that for
dilute
like
it.
a soda? Am I the only one?
Yeah. No, I do that. No, it's also part of why I love fountain soda so much because it has a higher like dilution of like water to like syrup. So like it's easier for me to drink, and also it has that special taste about it. But absolutely, I'm like, oh, I bought a soda from the store. Sick. Let me go get a cup of water as a chaser.
Thin soda is
I
like
used
the
to-
best soda.
Mm-hmm.
I used to mix my for a while I was like not enjoying sweet things like at all. So if I wanted to have like a Coke, I would mix it with soda water and just like do that. So it was still pretty carbonated, but it was like not as sweet. That was nice.
My mom just like drinks like full whole ass Mountain Dew still, and like is
Wow.
the only person that will like buy it when she visits, and I'm just like, how do you live like this?
Oh,
Because
wow.
I can't do it.
I
Mhm.
bought Mountain Dew recently. I bought a whole case, and I'm like, why have all the sodas that I grab Mountain Dew? I
It's
don't
very
like
sugary.
Mountain Dew.
Yo, you know
Yeah,
what
I
soda I
found out
do
like a
love
focus.
still, but I never see it anywhere.
What?
It's 7-Up with a hint of cherry or whatever.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
right.
Well, that's a
think
thinner
I've seen
soda.
that.
too. Syrupy
It's so
taste
good.
in it.
It's like nice and refreshing
Mm-hmm.
and not overpowering in flavor. Cause like I like Sprite, but Sprite's a little too bland, but it's still sugary kind of thing.
Yeah. It's like mild, but it still
I'm-
has sugar in it.
Yeah.
mellow yellow.
Since Sprite changed the formulation, so it's got more of like saccharin or whatever artificial sweetener they have. I'm like, "Peh, I hate it.
What are you talking about? It's
so
only,
gross. It
lemon
tastes
and
so
lime.
weird to me.
It's just those two flavors
I
mixed
don't know.
together.
That's all that's in it.
Yeah, you
I
gotta
try to
be
make it
putting
at home. There's more to it than that.
Mm-hmm. What are they putting in
That's
there?
my favorite joke.
Up, and then
I-
they like
It's
sprinkle
like
some magic dust in.
it's so gross now. So now if I want a Sprite, I'm like I have to stop myself from buying a Sprite and just getting like a Schweppes lemonade instead, or
Oh, ginger ale.
like 7-Up or something.
Ginger ale
Yeah.
slaps.
Ginger ale.
I love ginger ale. It's
I
so
have
good.
a drink in the fridge at the moment that I grabbed because I went to the corner store this morning because we ran out of toilet paper. But I was like, a little treat for me for being responsible. I got myself. It's the same company that does. They're called like Bundaberg. I think it might be Bundaberg Rum Company actually, but they do really good ginger beer that is really popular here. But they have a bunch of other flavors at the moment too, and the one that I am fucking obsessed with is like this guava soda.
Guava.
It's really good. I was buying like cases of it for a while, and I haven't had it in a while, so I was like, I had to get one of these.
What is that?
I'm looking forward to it.
What's that Mexican soda I like getting? The fruity one.
Doritos?
Shit. Doritos? No, I mean
Oh,
potato chip.
Or
Yeah,
my-
Doritos.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's
Those are
Doritos.
great.
Doritos.
All right. Oh,
What do you
I don't know about things.
let me see if I can find the flavor I like.
I have a mandarin one that I really, really like.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
There's one that
don't
like
really
you
buy
actually
them.
have to.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the
Yeah.
the tamarind one. Oh, I
Yeah,
love tamarind. The really
Ooh.
sour one.
Bundaberg Lemon Bitter is really good. Yeah. It's the shit. Doritos are great. The only place I think you could probably get them from some international stores, but the only place around here that I know you can get them is there's a Mexican franchise called Guzman Y Gomez. And you can get Doritos there, but I haven't seen them anywhere
Hey.
else. Yeah.
Thank you for the
Hello?
raid, dear. How you
Harder for me to
doing?
find.
Hi,
since
dear.
I'm not-
I didn't know where you were streaming. What
Yay.
were you doing? What were you up to?
Hi. Is my piece of cake the one that got to? Oh, do you guys remember that?
Yeah, that was a.
Oh.
Remember when Gam stuck his dick in cake? That was a good. That was a good part of the stream.
Oh.
Such a funny bit that everyone liked.
Oh. That was a fun bit.
Hollow
was
Knight.
good,
Oh,
too.
nice. Is it your first
Wow.
time through Hollow Knight, dear, or I feel like you've played it before, right? For the first time. Oh, never mind. There you
This
go.
time.
Tamarind?
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that because I would like to see. I like watching Hollow Knight first playthroughs. It makes me happy.
Have y'all ever eaten like a whole tamarind?
Don't know what that is.
Never.
They are a really sour like fruit thing, but they look like poopy.
Oh yeah, the
Sounds
brown
like a
things.
Yeah, they're like I'll post one in the living room. They're really sour and they have like giant seeds in them and they're super chewy.
They look like a half of a mochi donut.
Yeah, they are bizarre, but I really like them.
Wait, it looks like. Yeah, I know what it looks like. One sec.
Are you gonna post your candle again?
No.
Please don't
No.
post your candle.
I'm not gonna post the candle. I promise.
I had a mochi donut for the first time the other day when I went over to Dana
Oh.
Carey's. They bought some.
Oh, how was it?
It was not as good as a normal donut, but good.
I
It
like
has
them
a
more
different
than normal
texture.
donuts. They're chewy and I love that. Also, Shiv, that's exactly
Yeah,
it.
they're still good. It's just I think I'd rather have a normal donut.
I wish donuts were chewier.
I haven't had a mochi donut yet, but they're just like That
It's
they're
like, it's
just
like a
made
cake
with, like-
donut.
I don't know if I
Yeah.
would call it cakey because
But
it's like it's
chewier.
light. It's light and it's like chewy. Like it has a distinctive chewy texture, but it's like light and also like a lot of them will come like unglazed. So it's like plain, but it's not like dense like a cake.
Cake
It's hard to
donuts are just
describe.
like a big old
Mm.
disappointment. It's just a ball of disappointment. Is
No,
what
I
cake
like-
donuts are.
Right.
I like them. I like cake donuts, but they're also notably more dense and heavy.
I don't.
Yeah,
That's true too.
maybe
Cake donuts are depressing for me.
closer to like a cake pop.
Yeah, maybe like a cake pop. Yeah, that's closer, I think. They're very light, like,
Yeah,
and
it
they're
was
like
it was good, but yeah,
chewy.
I think I just like how airy donuts are.
Yeah,
Non-cake
I mean,
donuts.
Yeah.
that is.
A
Like-
light pastry is so delightful. Like a good light turnover is
Ooh,
No, no, no.
turnovers.
like a good pineapple turnover.
Mm-hmm.
Pineapple.
I
I
went
will
to
have
get.
pineapple on anything.
I don't know if I'm allergic to pineapple or not. It made
I
my
am,
like
sure.
mouth feel a little funny, but also I didn't die, so I don't know.
That's an
I don't-
allergy, King.
But like nothing really
You're
happened.
allergic.
Pineapple's also like really acidic, so some people just like the pineapple will just eat away at them.
Running away
even if
faster than
they're not
resetting? Yes,
acidic.
much
Pineapple's
faster.
weird.
Yeah, because like it was like a little bit of a
But-
sensation, but it also like I don't know. Like I
It's like-
don't know.
Pineapple's also like one of the more acidic, like common fruits. Like it
Mhm.
just eat it.
Yeah, running away.
Yeah.
Running away is infinitely faster.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna run away.
Also, I accidentally killed
Anyway.
because I wasn't paying attention.
Which is why pineapple's really good on a lot of meats.
Oh yeah, it is.
Mm.
Also in smoothies. In pizza.
I had pineapple in a burrito the other day.
Oh, that's good. That stuff is
Oh,
good.
That sounds
That was my first time, and I was so happy with it. Except for that was a very wet burrito, and I chose to eat it in my car without thinking, and I was like, "Oh no!"
Oh, it's dripping. Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
Afrosomnia, I
geez.
have that issue with some, like a lot of fruits actually, where I think it's like related to pollen allergies that I have, but I can't eat
Oh.
any certain fruits without my like face and throat swelling up.
I usually don't get like that
bananas as
though.
well.
Yeah.
Pineapple and cottage cheese is fine.
But some
Good. Any fruit and
Sometimes
cottage
it's
cheese is good.
Yeah.
I fucking love cottage cheese.
Like
On
I usually
toast?
don't get
So
allergies of any kind, seasonal or otherwise. So
I mean,
and
it can
also
still be like a mild allergy maybe, but
yeah,
also like
maybe.
here's a test for you because I figured this out between me and Nick because we were both like I think we're both allergic to pineapple, but we both still really like it, so we're just gonna eat it. And pineapple, and Nick could eat it fine, but I couldn't. I was still having like kind of allergies in my mouth a little bit, so that might be a good test because something about having canned pineapple, like it doesn't, like whatever that like weird enzyme isn't as apparent, or like maybe it's like less acidic because it's in the syrup. Like yeah.
Cottage cheese makes you
Yeah.
sick. You can't handle the texture. No. I love that
No.
texture. Very good.
I like the texture. That's the good
Yeah.
bit. It's kind of
Soft, squishy.
Softness.
You know what I like, but I can only eat like 2 before I'm sick of it, is dried pineapple.
Oh, I fucking
Yeah.
love dried pineapple. Dried like like sweet fruits like that. I can't. I have to like force myself to stop.
I really like
Ooh.
dried apricot. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Or dried
I'm
orange.
still I'll eat, like eat one bite and I'm like it's really good.
The-
It tastes
There's
so
like a
good.
there's like a dried orange slices that they had at Trader Joe's. And I think Steph or Tess got. And they shared some, and I was like, "Oh, this is really good. Oh no, oh no!" And the whole bag was gone very
Mm.
quickly.
Uh-oh.
I just discovered that on Sonic Pinball Party on the Game Boy Advance, there's a tiny Chow garden.
Yeah, there is.
Aw,
I
it's
love
just
it.
little.
It's cute. It's very cute and very simplified, but the graphics are adorable.
I didn't like the
See,
pinball
Swamp.
as much as Kirby Pinball, but Chow Garden
Swamp.
was.
Hi, Swamp. I miss the Chow Garden.
It was-
I'm
Did you see?
going, Swamp.
Did you see the new Chow plushes that they're coming out with?
Yeah,
They're very
they're
cute. Yeah.
Gimme.
I think Viz posted them and other stuff is neat. Because Emerald was also there from Sonic Battle. And Viz was like,
Ooh.
Emerald's here. And I'm like, oh shit. Sonic Battle.
I will look.
Sonic Battle is tight.
Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize the Chow was in that picture. I just
Yeah.
glanced over it.
Mhm.
So cute. Oh, I want the. It's really sweet.
Oh, Sonic. It's time to
Sonic
cry
is
for
good,
Sonic.
actually.
Sonic is good.
Oh, I need to get Sonic Spinball. That's another game I need to get.
That's on Steam.
Is it?
Yeah, you can just get it.
Is it a good port?
I haven't
Hey,
played
Viz.
it yet.
How you doing,
I
bud?
saw it was on sale. Oh, there's Viz.
Yes.
We were just talking about you, Viz.
Hey, Viz.
Hi, Viz.
Howdy, howdy.
Hi, Viz.
Yeah, because I love Sonic Spinball. It's just Sonic ports are always like a nervous thing to get because
Yeah,
I
that's
don't know
fair.
what it is about the port of like porting
Sonic
Sonic
plushes.
games. It's just they don't go well a lot of the time.
Yeah, I don't know why it's a thing for some Sonic ports to be worse than the original. Like,
Is there
why
a
did you guys do?
Like not worse than the original. I think
I
every
don't know.
sport has been like
I mean,
kind of
maybe the
best
GameCube version of Sonic Adventure 2, like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and like maybe Sonic Adventure DX. I don't remember if the GameCube one was the glitch. No, it was the Xbox one that was super glitchy and fucky. I think.
Sonic has a bad history with ports.
Yeah.
I'm saying this as someone who loves these games. It's just they have a bad history with ports.
I didn't know ports could be worse than the original. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen.
There's always
I'm
the
just like,
original.
what did you
I feel like that's a
do?
pretty common
Way
thing
advanced.
with ports.
It is? I had
Yeah.
no idea. I was like, oh, it's re-released. It's supposed to be better this time. And then
No.
it's glitchier and sad. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
oh,
It's
I
just free
see.
money.
That's apparently one of the ones that people really love.
Still needs love and attention put into it for a good port.
That's
Oh
so
yeah,
sad.
Sonic Spinball was a really hard game. But I do love that game. I beat it once as a kid.
It's fun to play like endlessly, just for hours, with no objective.
I've already said this a lot of times, but my favorite Sonic game will always probably be Sonic Riders.
Sonic Riders are stylish as hell. I
that
love it.
game. I would occasionally tune in and check out like what's going on in like the competitive scene for that game because sometimes there's some cool races that people got going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the fan game for Riders to be
Yeah, that looks so
finished.
good.
It literally looks official and like just tight as hell.
Also, I just realized, Dear, you rated with a party of 69. That's very nice.
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 Fucking nice, dude.
Now that's a poggers moment.
Nice.
Nice.
That's a real. That's a
What
real
we call a
fucking
pug champ
moment.
moment.
It's real,
Mhm.
real
Sponsored by
poggers.
G.
Real poggers moment. Sponsored
It's
by
a real
Lactate Games.
Real pog champs in the chat today.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it.
Hey, chat,
How
can
are
just
the
for a
podcasts
few
doing?
seconds, everyone go to your strobs and just spam the fuck out of nice for like a few seconds. Just like, I just want to see a wall of nice.
I just want to be
And
nice.
there's no limit on this, huh?
There's no limit, no. Yeah, see, that's what
Oh
I
my
like. That's what
goodness.
I like. It's like I'm a big streamer.
Oh, good.
Wow.
This is what it's
They're
like.
drowning.
I just saw Shiv get washed away.
Yeah, Shiv just disappeared in the tide of nice.
Yeah. Goodbye, Shiv.
That was fun.
Hell yeah. I'm satisfied.
Just
You can
like-
keep going as much as you want, chat. I just wanted to see it happen once.
Mhm. I just wanted to be in the room where it happened.
Mm-hmm.
The rumor it happened.
The room where it happened.
Man, the sprites on the Nintendo DS Pokemon games are so good.
No.
They are very good.
They
I
are.
miss
So happy.
pixel art Pokemon.
Yeah.
Critter Squeak!
Oh, I really
Nice.
do.
Thank you for
Hell
5 months.
yeah.
That
Oh,
that
nice.
disappeared in
Oh,
my
yeah, thank you.
activity feed too,
Visual.
so apologize if I miss any activity feed because nices are just covering
Dan, you
everything.
did this.
I did it and I like it.
And it's good.
Look at what you've
It's
done.
like I'm in
Whatever.
one of the big streamers chats and they don't read anything because they just I can't read that fast.
Mm-hmm. It's like we're in Germa's dollhouse.
Yeah.
Wow.
Except there's not
Wow.
as many that fucking frog.
Yes.
I think I have most of those like just banned on my channel.
Mm-hmm. It's like I have not seen these in literal ages.
I just don't like them.
Mm-mm. And you don't gotta.
Skunks.
It doesn't have to be here. Let's see. Move this over. I think this is fine.
Reddit.
Pokemon Black and White. had a lot of
Sargoto,
really
as soon
pretty
as you said I
fights.
like Dan, it stops.
It's like
Did it get washed away? How shiny
man.
is good. We've been doing this whole stream. We're coming up on we're 50 away from 2,000 resets on this electrode.
hell yeah. We're in it. We're in it.
We are in it.
2
I feel like
minutes.
shiny Pokemon feel a lot less special in the newer games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. There's
I
just
agree.
something that
Yeah.
doesn't feel very neat
Like,
about them.
I'm still hype about it, but
Yeah. Still hype.
Yeah, no matter what, I think finding a shiny is always going to feel cool, but
like I don't know. Like I for a while when I was in it, I really liked hatching a bunch of eggs to get a shiny, and also shiny chaining for the first and last time. Because fuck that.
I remember
I
shiny
ruined-
chaining and I
Yeah.
fucked it up and I was like, I don't want to do this. Again.
No, it's so
Oh.
hard. Like it's so
Yeah,
like
it's
not even like it's so
fucking
tedious and like it takes way longer than like through the egg method.
Mhm.
And it's just like I remember going through like over 1,000 bounce weeks just to get like a shiny one. It's like I was like, this isn't worth it. This isn't worth it. If I did the egg
remember-
method, I would have had it.
Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I ruined the Wonder Trade because I was just Wonder Trading out all the Baneri I was hatching that weren't shiny, and it reached
Oh,
the point where
no.
nothing was happening but me getting my own Baneri back for like an hour straight.
Oh no, scary no.
Way to
That's
go,
funny.
Scaredy.
And I
How did
ruined
you
the
get your
Wonder
own
Trade.
Pokemon back.
It's one thing if you get like one of your own
Baneri.
Pokemon back. It's a whole other thing whenever you're just constantly getting them back for like an extended period of time because nobody wants like 1,000 Baneri.
Oh no. It's like you ruined the
And-
Pokemon trading economy.
I just remembered like as a kid shiny hunting in Pearl, and man, it sucked. It was not fun doing the egg hatching because there's like one sort of straight path that you can do, but it's not very long, so you have to like be paying attention enough that you have to like, you know, go back pretty like turn around, go back pretty quickly on your bike. And it was just like like it wasn't like enough where I was like just engaged the whole time, but it also wasn't long enough that I could zone out for a little bit. So I was just like, my brain tingles. I don't like this.
It's like, oh,
This is weird.
I suddenly have dishes to wash. I
Yeah.
left something in the oven.
I'm so
Yeah.
tired.
You know, shiny hunting becomes painful whenever you're like wanting to do chores.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'd really be doing my laundry right now. It's not good.
My
I
order's
think,
been
like,
picked
being
up.
able to-
Oh,
Oh shit.
order's been picked up. We're getting closer to freeze.
I think like being able to stream and like hop on a Discord call and stuff like that while doing shiny stuff makes it like way more fun than
Nah.
before.
Can't say fuck this.
No, yeah, it definitely helps. Like I like this challenge because it's been fun to do, and then I also have people to hang out with and chat with and stuff. Via you guys. I don't think I'll do another shiny one again, just because it is like we've been sitting at this spot for 5 hours, and I think we sat at this spot for like 4 hours last time I streamed.
Oh my
this time
God.
too, so
Full on
it's a lot of
shiny,
time.
man. There's
It's a lot of time.
That's a lot of time.
experience.
Wow.
But then I can say I've done it, and that's a victory in my book.
I made it.
You can
This-
be like,
this-
remember
this
when I did this?
Challenge I
Never
made up
again.
in my own head that no one cares if I complete. I'll be satisfied.
I mean, like,
care if you completed
stream
Dan.
has
I
gotten me
think
like
it's neat.
wanting to do way more like challenge stuff that I wouldn't do otherwise as well. Just because there's something
Also-
fun about being able to share it with people
Yeah.
that
Do you
like is a
remember-
lot more motivating than doing it on your own.
The first
Yeah.
ever shiny I got out of nowhere was a Paris in X and Y, and it looks the exact same as a normal.
I would be so mad.
That was my first shiny, and it was like cool.
I really like Paris though.
I
It's
think
just
mine was
a-
Dunsparce.
My second one was a Mr. Mime in the new one, and I gave it to someone in chat because they liked him, and I didn't.
Oh.
Oh, it's always nice when someone is wrong because then you can just like give them the thing that you don't want.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did hatch a shiny Roggenrola just to meme on Rena But I never actually got around to memeing on Rena because it took so long to hatch it.
Oh,
It was like 1,600 eggs.
that's too many
Yeah.
eggs.
It was a lot
I
of
was gonna
fucking
raise a
rocks.
competitive one, and then I never got around to it because I wanted to like obliterate Rena's team with having a dingle on my team.
Wow.
Two problems came up with that. One, I absolutely hate the process it takes to breed competitive Pokemon, and two, it's not a very good Pokemon.
It's trying its best, I think.
Oh, I totally get that. Like, trying its best is like a lot of the Pokemon I go for. But like, it would have been a painful one to try and build a team around. Because like at first I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll just get one and like I'll make it part of my team. And I'm like, oh, this guy is gonna have to. I'm gonna like build a whole team around this thing, and that's why I didn't do it. Because I'm like, I don't want to breed up like a bunch of Pokemon all the way up to level 100 just for like a one-time meme.
I mean,
Yeah.
it would be fun.
It would be fun. It's just breeding competitive Pokemon's boring.
Yeah, I imagine so. I've never bred for competitive.
I used to like competitive Pokemon, but like after doing it for so long, I'm like, this is like not as engaging of a system as like other RPGs, so I'm just gonna go play those instead.
Oh, this is Electro 2000. It wasn't.
Oh,
Rip.
this is the Millennium Electrode.
Haha.
The Electro.
Haha.
All I know is I'm very proud of my Scrafty that I have in my competitive team in the current games, and he is MVP.
Scrafty is very you-scared.
Yeah.
I love Scrafty.
He's just a little guy.
Yeah, he's a little lad. He just needs a belt.
Mm-hmm. He just needs to
Give
pull his
that
pants
little guy a
up.
belt.
Please help him with his belt.
Yeah. I don't know what moment it was I realized that I loved Scrafty, but I'm very happy of that moment.
It is like
He's not bad.
he seems great.
Like I love him just as a Pokemon because that's always going to be like what my top priority is when I pick who I'm going to put on my team. But like when I was looking into like what's the farthest I can take this guy, like what's the best build I can do for him, I realized he's got some sauce.
He's got sauce. He's got moves.
He got the song.
I have him.
Fun fighting and dark moves to be had.
Yeah, I have him built like bulky, and I have him using bulk up, which raises your attack and defense by a stage, and then I just have him like going in for the sweep using stuff like I think he had like pursuit. He had drain punch because drain punch will do a little bit of healing just to live longer. I would give him like one elemental punch, and I gave him something else. I don't remember what the last move was, but he can sweep with his ability would be like Moxie. So every time he gets a knockout, he would get like an attack boost, and he would just get kind of scary real fast.
Oh,
Once he gets
Favorite
rolling.
Pokemon, if tie. Favorite Pokemon is Klefki.
I love Klefki.
ooh, jingly keys.
Number 2 would probably be like Steelix, Banette, Ivysaur, Tie. I don't know.
I go between anyone on the Chikorita line is my favorite. Like I go like between those three pretty evenly.
I like Bayleaf a
Mm.
lot.
I know it's that line.
Oh, Bayleaf. I love all the Johto starters like so much. I love them so much.
Pumpkaboo is a
Not
very
even
good
nostalgia
favorite.
pick because that was not my nostalgic like first starter Pokemon either.
Mm.
My first Pokemon game was Pokemon Ruby.
My foot!
Oh wow,
I used a Mudkip.
that was fast. Ruby and Sapphire were fun.
They were fun. They are easy to get lost in.
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
Food.
Um,
I think.
But I
It's-
remember I ditched my Mudkip at some point. So like I always think of like Routes as my nostalgic starter or like Gardevoir. Because that was who ended up becoming like my main Pokemon I used through my first playthrough because I don't know, I wound up just switching out my I switched out my Mudkip for something. It might have been a Ludicolo, like a Lotad and for a Ludicolo or something.
Oh, Ludicolo. Oh no. Ludicolo, no.
Ludicolo is a lot.
Ludicolo is a lot. It like he does remind me of Samba de Amigo, which I greatly love and appreciate, but also he is just a lot to witness at once.
It's a whole lot of pineapple.
That's so much pineapple. Also, he looks like he's either like it looks like the weed hit him, or I don't know what. Because he is
that
just
might make it better.
yeah, he's
He might
just
be rising in my list now that you've described him as that.
yeah. It's just like, you know what? Keep on rocking in the free world, bud. Party on, Lane. Party on, Garth.
Garth.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I don't know. I used to love Ludicolo. One thing I learned in that gen though, and I love doing this every time I go back to Gen 3, is Hariyama can learn Surf. And he's like one of the worst Pokemon you can probably get to do Surf because he's purely physical. But it's really funny that you can just get on the Sumo Man and he can just like carry you across the ocean.
It's like he's holding you above his head and he's wading through the water. It's like, thank you, sir.
I love Ludicolo so much, and I
Ludicolo's
think
a mess.
I like Ludicolo. I already really liked Ludicolo, but I think I liked her so much more after the Detective Pikachu movie, where she's at
Oh my
like
god.
that like shitty dive bar.
Mhm.
And she was like, give me a fucking coffee, and she's like, Ludicolo. So good.
You need to watch that movie. It looked really good.
It's
Oh, it's
fun.
so good, dude.
It's really
the
fun.
best.
I want to see Pokemon I love look incredibly cursed and Pokemon that I don't love looking
I
way
think
better.
They look good though.
They did make Apom absolutely feral in that movie, and Apom is like my favorite Pokemon.
All I know
They were
about
feral.
some of the Pokemon designs is Jigglypuff looks scary.
Jigglypuff, no, Mr. Mime looks scary.
Mr. Mime always looks scary though. That's normal.
Mr. Mime has like pores in that movie. He has pores and he looks clammy. And I'm like, are you okay, sir? Sir? Apom is a little
Carnival and
grim.
Maractus are really good. I cactus Pokemon in general have really good
They're
designs.
fun. Yeah, they're really fun. I love the cacti.
I still love them, but like I remember for a hot minute, my favorite Pokemon were Toxapex and Marini.
Oh, Marini!
Yeah, I still love them, but like when I was still like super hype on Sun and Moon, because I actually really like that game. I don't blame anyone for hating it. It is 100% like.
No, I like it. I didn't finish it, but I really enjoyed it.
Like I have no beef with people not liking that game. That's the one I really understand people not liking. But I personally love that game a lot.
Island Time,
One of the
baby.
reasons is there's so much like personality in a lot of those Pokemon designs.
Scaredy,
Marini
have
and
you
Toxapex are so good.
have you played the new Pokemon Snap?
Yeah, I love it.
Did you
Oh.
get to like the beach level with the whirlpool where like a Corsola's getting killed?
Yeah, I remember.
I have a Marini! And it's just like you're just watching it happen. You're like,
Nature is something.
nature is terrifying.
That game was delightful. I'm really glad that I chose to stream it and share that with like chat though. Like that's one of those games that like I love sharing the experience of.
I gotta go back and finish it because I didn't finish it.
Oh,
And
I
they
did.
just added more DLC.
Yeah, I want to check out the DLC.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I've sat down with my meal.
Ooh.
Turn it into a mukbang stream.
Mukbang.
It's not. I won't.
Get
I won't
real
eat in the
close to the
mic.
mic while you're chewing.
Oh yeah? You want me to?
No.
I got my
Well-
takoyaki and my 2 rolls.
Ooh.
Oh damn.
Oh hell yeah.
Like that Shiv instantly regrets.
I was like, oh no. Wait, don't do it.
I was like, Shiv,
Don't actually.
Shiv.
Dan will call my bluff.
Dan will call your bluff.
I'm using the chopsticks Deer bought me for Christmas one year.
Yay!
Friends.
Friend.
Friendship.
Friend.
I
I
miss
think
the love.
Pokemon Snap and new Pokemon Snap are like my favorite Pokemon games.
Yeah, those are fun.
I finally bought Pokemon Snap, and I have been having a fun little time.
Because like what
Right.
I always go into Pokemon for is I love the world and just seeing the creatures and all that stuff. That's always what I go into Pokemon for. Is I like the world. I like the world of it all. Like just to go into it, and that's like 100% all Pokemon Snap is.
Mm-hmm. And
I
it's
like the
just so
deep lore.
deep
The
lore.
deep Pokemon
I mean, listen,
lore.
You get
I
to
like
see a Corsola nearly
board.
getting aced. Well, actually getting aced.
Oh, does it become a Cursula or whatever?
Wish.
I don't
No.
think so. I think you get to see it get attacked and like in a very
Yeah.
unsettling way
There's like
by
a
a bunch of
Feed it.
Marini.
there's like a
and there's
sauce
like
on one of these that I
Ooh.
don't know what it is. Sorry, continue.
Mysterious sauce. Oh no, I was just gonna say, and it's like in Marini's Pokédex entries and stuff. It's like, isn't there something that alludes to it eating Corsola?
Oh yeah,
or something like that?
that's what it's
Yeah,
deal
it
is.
like it will devour. Like it's very aggressively like Corsola vivore.
Yeah, and you see this happen in like real time, and you're just like,
Like,
like I don't. Should I do something or?
One of the ways that you can see it is like you cause it to happen. Like you knock a Corsola into it, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh, no.
And it fucking does. It was just like, oh no, oh.
Yeah, I love that dynamic though, because those are both like Pokemon that I have a lot of love for. So I like that they have like this really fun, like real dynamic that like is really morbid, but something about the fact that it's those two like really cute Pokemon makes it
It's
funny.
kind of funny. Yeah, it's kind of funny and also kind of horrifying. And
Well, 'cause
also
they're
like
They're both just these stubby little lumps.
stubby little babies that apparently one wants to kill and eat the other one.
Yeah, they're just a couple of like couple little toddler goblins, and they're just like, yeah, I'm your natural predator.
Baby
Oh.
fight.
It's so good. I'm sorry.
Oh hell yeah.
Please
Let's
enjoy
do
your
this
This
Deserve
hit
it.
the fucking spot. Good call, everyone.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
We did
You
it.
will.
We did it, everyone.
Whoever told me sushi, thank you.
I forget. We all
I
did.
forgot.
I forgot.
I haven't tried the takoyaki.
Remember?
Let's try.
Be careful with the takoyaki. It's usually very hot on the inside. So you might want to bite into
I'll give it a
rather than
pierce.
Pierce it.
Remembering things is for nerds.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's what my grandma always said.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Grandma
Raven,
always
that's
said
so
people
sad.
remember not PogChamps.
Hey, Willa. What's up?
Well,
And I take a picture. She's sitting next to my app.
Yeah, that's one of the things, Penguin, that I really love about like modern Pokemon designs and stuff is they're trying really hard to lean into like their inspirations a lot more than I feel like a lot of the time.
Yeah, I think that's neat.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They always
like
have
that.
done a level of that, but I feel like they've been like trying to double down in on it in the last few gens, which I really like.
Not bad. Takoyaki's alright. Their sushi though is fantastic.
Hell
But
yeah.
yeah. There's Willa. She's looking
A strong okay, yeah.
stronger. 7 out of 10.
Like I wouldn't order again, but I would eat it again.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Hey.
But
That juice.
damn, these rolls though,
Mhm. They
they're
nailed
good.
it.
They're fucking good.
Yeah, but...
I'm gonna have a few more
Really
bites and then I'll get back to
Oh
shiny.
yeah, no worries.
Mhm.
Fine, we can look at Electrode instead of looking at Electrode.
Yeah. Look at Game Fuel
It's
bounce.
Krillin.
Look at him go. He had too much
Oh.
Game Fuel.
Game Fuel is like,
Oh,
I am
no.
plugged in. Power to the players.
Man,
Let's go.
I want to rewatch. I want to reread the original Dragon Ball.
Yes, do it. I wanna read
love
more
the
Super.
original manga.
The Super manga is so good. The style is so good. I love when Toyotaro draws the Dragon Balls. I love it. He has like a great balance of like everyone isn't like overly ripped and like wide as a brick shithouse, which don't get me wrong, I love me a wide Yamcha, but like
Yeah.
he nails that and like the proportions of everyone and the stylization so well that it ends up looking like very charming while still
I
looking
haven't-
like Dragon Ball, and I love it.
I haven't read Dragon Ball Super manga, but I watched a good chunk of the anime. I'm not caught up on it anymore, but I really was enjoying it. I like that it like has a lot more like just the characters vibing and just like kind of their personalities. coming
Yeah,
in weird ways
it's
than, like, the
stupid.
second half of the did.
It's so fun and stupid, and I love it.
Yeah.
I love
Like, I
slice
don't
of
know.
life stuff.
That kind of like silly side of Z that they're not Z of Super that a lot of people don't like is kind of why I prefer it over like the second half of Z.
I feel like if
Same.
people are watching Super and they aren't having a good time, they're not getting the point of Super.
Exactly. It's like you're not getting the point. It isn't about the dumb fights. I mean, the fights are hype. Don't get me wrong.
And the fights
but,
are great, but it is a love letter to the series. Like,
yeah, and it's like it's everywhere. Like they reference the original Dragon Ball like a lot, and they just have it's their time to have fun with the characters and
It
just
always
like
seems like it's people who have only ever watched Z and never really watched the original Dragon Ball. I feel like it's usually those people.
yeah, and it's just like the thing is about like Dragon Ball like as a whole encompassing multi-series thing is just that like you've grown to know these characters and watch them develop, and they're great and they're wonderful, and they like it spans like nearly 3 generations of like families at this point, and like they're doing stuff with this that isn't just fighting, and it like endears you to them even more, and it's great. Like,
My favorite thing about Super, and like kind of like what Dragon Ball's become as a whole, honestly, because I don't love it as much as I used to, but like my favorite thing about it is like the characters are like they're actually growing up, they're older. Like I really like seeing Krillin, who he used to be, into who he is now. Like that's why Krillin is like my favorite character. I love just everything he's like. You've watched that guy from being like a snobby little like smart ass kid who you love to being like a responsible parent. It's really endearing, and you don't get that in especially a lot of shonen.
yeah.
You don't get that like huge looking over someone's entire life. Yeah, Vegeta, like his like calmed down, toned down, is like mixing his Saiyan pride and going through his midlife crisis, but also still being a family man. That's delightful.
Tom,
I like seeing
yo,
that side of him.
thank you for the raid.
Tom,
Hi, Tom.
Tom.
Did I ever tell you also the moment I was like, okay, Super's got me, where I was I was expecting like a normal like just another Z or GT or whatever. It was, I can't remember exactly what Goku was doing, but like he was on a tractor, and then like he showed up to a thing, and like he flew away, and then he went back, and then he grabbed his tractor,
my tractor,
and I fucking lost it, and I was like, okay, I'm in. I'm in.
It's so good. It's so good. He's like, oops, forgot my tractor.
And you just see him like in the background, go down, pick up tractor, leave.
It's
He's
so
like,
good.
Play it
Very
off like
good.
Hercule punched him really good, but then he comes back.
It's like, oh shit, my tractor. Wait, hold on. It's so fucking funny.
So
It's so good. There's
again.
yeah, they made Goku like very funny again. There's also a thing where do you mind minor-ish spoilers, Dan?
About what?
For Super?
Oh, I've watched all Super.
Okay.
I was just saying that was the moment that like when I first was sitting down, I was like, I'll see if I want to watch, and that was like, I'm watching all of this.
Yeah. Listen, when they brought back Vegeta's original voice as like Goo Vegeta and had him argue with Chris Sabat Vegeta, that was funny as shit.
That's really funny.
I was like,
Four-star
they
guy.
really
brought
do that?
yeah, they brought in like Ocean Dub Vegeta.
That's crazy. I didn't
My
actually know that.
favorite episode of Super
Yeah.
is the crossover with Dr. Slump.
Ooh,
Um,
I want to see that so
where-
bad.
Vegeta in RLA is like one of my favorite dynamics that I never knew I needed.
I love that they did that. I love that they did that so much. That's such like a fan dream that they did that, and they're like, "Yeah, here you go. Here, you want this? Take it." I'm
Yeah,
just
and that's
like,
definitely something way more for Japanese fans, because like Dr. Slump is not popular in the West, but I love
Mhm.
it.
Right.
it's
and it
so
makes me
cute and
like-
charming. I love Dr. Slump.
Yeah.
I'm like, God, I love when Dragon Ball. I love when Dragon Ball is fun, and I love that Super is just a whole bunch of fun, and the characters that we know and love continuing to grow and also being funny with each other.
Yeah. It's trying to hit a balance between like all the parts that people like, and like, yeah, you can't do it perfectly, but like, you know, it's such a good love letter that I don't really care. I'm just enjoying it for what it is.
Mm-hmm. It's like I'm just very thankful that we have it. I'm so thankful that we have it.
The best
it-
version of me, I think legitimately. Oh, sorry, I was reading chat.
Oh no, go on.
I was just gonna say, like, usually whenever I say people, like, if they want to pick what the best version is, I usually just say go with the manga because the pacing's a lot more tolerable. If you're already a fan, I would say check out maybe Kai or something. But like, I think for like if anybody's gonna try to get into Dragon Ball now, the manga, just because like it's a lot easier to take.
I mean, you could also okay. Here's the thing, because
Anime
like
is
you could
just
also
fun.
just say play Kakarot. But then, like, the thing
Yeah.
is that makes Kakarot even sweeter is like if you watch the original, or at least like watch
Mhm.
Kai, and you've seen all these moments
Right.
before, and then you get to relive them in Kakarot, but they've added more to it. Oh, Willa also likes Kakarot,
Yeah, she
Well,
was
it's also never
favorite anime.
but like
Yeah,
the stuff they
manga.
layer, the stuff that they layer on in Kakarot, is really great. Like they add on, like for example, when like Piccolo dies, protecting Gohan, they really like lay it on thick
Yeah.
that like Piccolo's like,
Aw.
you and your dad are the only friends I've ever had. You've really changed
Aw.
me. You are my son. And I'm
Sadness.
just like,
Piccolo!
Piccolo.
Yeah, it's so sad.
Willa loves Piccolo. And like they didn't have that in the
That's
original.
very
They didn't have that in the
Yeah, they
original,
really
but they added
didn't.
it for Kakarot because it's kind of just like we all know, like we all were feeling that and feel that way about it, and with like Piccolo being a great dad towards
Very
Gohan
sweet.
and a great granddad to Pan. And it's just like
Sadness.
the fact that they go in and add that back in. Same with like the future Trunks stuff. They add stuff there too,
Yeah.
which is more like Gohan and Trunks like bonding, and Gohan emphasizing how important Trunks is for like saving the world and saving what's left of it anyway.
Yeah.
It's really heartfelt, and it makes me sad in a good way. And they just go back and add in so much stuff like that. And like, there's great side quests, and there's a side quest with Yamcha and Launch. I can't even talk.
Lamcha.
Lamcha.
It's the shit. Yeah.
It's honestly, I think he's afraid of her,
What
which
about
would
Yonch?
make it even better. Yonch. Love me some
It's
Yonch.
smart to be afraid of launch.
Mhm. I
that's a
legitimately think
no
Yamcha's
worry.
afraid of Launch, and that's my favorite thing. But
I'm
like,
terrified of launch.
I
me
listen,
too.
she's a powerful
If I saw her in
lady.
real life, I'd be like, sorry, ma'am.
No, if I
you
met her
do
in
it.
real life, I would just sweat and scream. But like, there's all the additional stuff, like Launch and Yamcha content, and like 3 whole ass Yajirobe side quests. Or he's not. I love Yajirobe, but like, I love that.
Yeah, Yajirobe is a good character.
He's an excellent character.
Anybody out there who has not experienced like the old school Dragon Ball, like young Goku era, and has only experienced Z, and you like that, you should check out. Like, I cannot recommend enjoying the old school series. Like, in pretty much every way of enjoying the old school series is a good way to enjoy it, because like that is what makes like a lot of the human characters so good.
Mhm. They're so like, I don't know if complex. I guess, you know what, I'm gonna say it. They are complex. They're
Yeah, they
complex,
are.
especially when you consider like their growth across like not only that series, but like the multitude of the various series as a whole.
Them
Like-
becoming underpowered in Z to where they can't really help fight and stuff, that's part of what like adds to their complexity, because like a whole huge part of them is like learning to accept that because they're human, they're not as strong as all the aliens around them. And there's like an interesting dynamic to keep in mind from that. Like, it sucks if you're a fan of those characters because you just don't get it, they don't get their time to shine as much as they used to.
Launch.
Yeah, but also like that's also what makes them like some of my favorite characters. I love that like what Yamcha, Tien, and Krillin all become like outside of fighting, because they're not able to be like the big strong guys or
No.
saviors anymore.
I love,
They
listen,
become like people.
I
and really
I love, not to like derail or sidetrack, because we may continue after I just say this. I just want to say I love Tien's development and growth through all of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and Super so much.
Tien is a fantastic character.
Tien is amazing. I love him. Yamcha, your husband is doing it. Anyway, continue. I love
No,
Tien.
that's pretty much just my
There's-
point. Is like
Mhm.
those characters are really good.
What are you saying, Dan?
Oh, I was gonna let Scaredy finish.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just pretty much like you're missing half of the context of what makes those characters like why they are the way they are, and like why they're
Yeah.
so good at experiencing the original, because that's literally where they like the entirety of them is.
I
I was
love
just
it.
gonna say, like, I love how significant of a portion of, especially Z, is like Tien, Yamcha, Krillin, and like anyone else who's weak enough, just kind of standing and like mentally
Waiting
observing
and
the battle,
watching.
and they're like,
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
like,
my favorite.
I don't know
love
why,
it.
I kind of just love those moments.
It
Yeah, it's
reminds
so
me of like
good.
what Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid and like not knowing what's going on, but
Mhm.
Joey's on the side. He's like, "Yeah, don't worry,
Mhm.
this is what's fucking going on." And you're like, "Oh yeah, okay." It's like the same
Mhm.
thing. I'm
Yeah, it's like
"Oh,
I can relate to this character.
Surrogate to like help fill in the audience.
Mhm.
yeah, it's great."
I do want them to do more things though, and like it doesn't have to be fights. I just want them to show up more, which Super is helping
Hmm.
with.
I want a good spin-off that's about the boys, not the Saiyans.
Yeah, the humans, like literally all of my favorite characters.
Give me a spin-off comedy series about Krillin's life as a cop.
Yeah, or like freaking
And how
Yajirobe
he
and
always comes in and saves the
Korin.
day. He messes
Yeah,
up.
I want Yajirobe and Korin to just have a roomies sitcom about them living up in the lookout tower and like Yajirobe eating pizza rolls and trying to watch his shows. I want that.
A lot of the
I just want
characters that,
the
like,
episode
Mhm.
of Piccolo and Goku in the car, but with all the other characters.
Yeah, everyone has to take their driver's exam to get their driver's license.
like that's the only thing that like makes me nervous when I say read the manga instead of watching the anime, mainly because like the anime is just so much that I usually say that. But like the anime gives us like so many of like the best moments of like the
Yeah.
because like it gave us like a lot of good filler that I love. Like for example, the driving episode is like one of the best parts of the whole franchise.
It's so good. It's the best. It's God.
It's a
I
hard
think-
franchise to recommend how to get into because like there's ups
Mhm.
and downs whichever way you choose.
Yeah. I will say though, after reading and being disappointed by several shonens, I am so happy and glad for Dragon Ball.
Yep.
It's a home. It's a nice home to come home to. I'm like, I'm fed here.
What's
It's
his house?
it's great. This is my house. It's near Piccolo's house. Oh god. It just I appreciate that series so much. And like I never thought I would be the adult that's just full into Dragon Ball Z and buying Dragon Ball Z figures and just like living it. But here we are. I'm right here.
I mean, it's an important. There's a reason why it's such a cultural phenomenon. It wouldn't be that way if there was nothing to it.
Yeah, and it keeps getting better, which is incredible.
9
What's really
more.
incredible is
Look,
Toriyama
Do you
had
think we're
one
gonna
more
get it,
film.
chat?
I believe.
You can do it.
And-
Yeah. You good at this time for sure.
Yeah, you're gonna get it. Look, there he is. That's him.
That's him.
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh,
it's
but he
like,
didn't have the good IVs.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Look at this.
What?
Oh, there he is. Oh my god, we found him.
Wow!
Oh, wow.
I knew it!
Whoa. Oh, he's right there.
Oh,
There he
wow!
is.
I was expecting
I
you
can't
to do-
believe it!
He's more like that actually.
Oh,
But
Oh,
I
wow.
was expecting you to bring in like a
Great.
transparent GIF from like a
I
later
can
game.
Willow.
Oh my god.
Willa bit me. Just so
Oh.
I-
That's
Oh,
okay.
Willa.
yeah, all right. Let's keep going.
Willa's like, what the fuck?
I'm being lied to on the internet. I'm leaving.
Willa's like, you catfish me.
Oh, catfish.
I just kind of want to watch more anime. than
you think a
anything.
cat would want to be catfish because it's like,
You would
oh,
think.
snack.
Yeah, they love catfish.
Fish.
I don't know why Willa's so upset.
Catfish always like weirds me out because it's like, you know what they're eating.
It's like, you know already.
You know what they live
But they
in.
good.
Yeah, they're delicious. Also, like
I
my
like
favorite
their cute
thing.
little biscuits.
My favorite thing is that, like the Mabim Bam bit of Griffin using the term catfish to mean literally anything but the other term for catfish. Like anytime anyone is lied to, Griffin's like, "Did you get catfished? You just got catfish."
Oh.
It's really
And I'm-
good. Yeah.
It's great. I love it.
I need to catch up on that. I haven't listened to that in like a good year.
I also got to catch up. It's
enjoyed
good.
it.
I just
10,000.
Consuming a lot of media.
Yeah, I
and
got
I'm like,
what
that was-
10,000.
Mhm.
Woo!
You did
Yay!
it. Class of 3,000.
It's good.
That was a good show.
Class of 10,000.
Class
I'm
of
feeling it for
10,000.
sure,
Say.
for sure.
Allow me to share
I
these
remember the
memes
show very
mentally with
much.
you to celebrate this momentous day. And then they're like, haha, that is Pog.
That is Poggers. Thank you for this experience.
That was the,
It's
that
quite
was the
Pog
first
Champ.
episode.
Mm-hmm. I was quite PogChamp.
Man, I'm so excited for the stupid Nickelodeon Smash game.
I think
Me
it's gonna be
too.
like legit. I hope it is.
Yeah. So Nickelodeon Smash DLC Pack 1, who's your guys' dream pick for your Nicktoon fighter?
Stickly.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
snail. from
Can I change my
SpongeBob.
answer that I haven't given yet?
Oh, what are you gonna say?
Yeah, Gary. I'm thinking Greg, but I knew that wasn't right.
Greg?
I don't know, man.
I gotta
didn't
sit and
have
think
Nick
on this
growing
one,
up.
'cause
It
there's a
was
lot.
PTV.
I want XJ9 from My Life as a Teenage Robot.
What about Mark Summers from Double Dare?
What about as ice
Bruh.
climbers, Norm and Daggett?
Oh, that's so
Ooh.
good. I miss the Angry Beavers. I had Angry Beavers dolls. Well, they're in their pajamas.
Oh, Pete
Oh,
and
that's
Pete as
fun.
ice climbers? That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh, shit.
I would love
Oh
to just
my
have random
God.
live action characters and they just look way detailed.
I would also be happy with Rocco. I think just
Oh, Rocco would be good.
you could have some
Rocco's
fun
Crusher,
with his
one from
moves.
a crane game on my shelf.
What about Buttnick from Salute Your Shorts, but with Captain Falcon's moveset?
I don't know. Salute your shorts. I'm sorry.
Oh, it was a live action. It was
Basically,
around.
whenever live action came on Nickelodeon, I changed the channel.
Oh,
As a
but
kid.
you watched Pete and
Yeah.
Pete?
I know. I never watched
For me,
Pete and Pete. I just know. I'm aware of Pete and Pete.
Oh, you
I've never
witnessed
watched
Pete
an
and Pete.
episode of Pete and Pete though.
For me,
I
like,
see.
because I'm a pretty youngin, so I didn't have that much time with Nickelodeon live action, and usually
Yeah,
that was
you're
my
a little
go-to is I would turn away, unless it was the game shows, because I loved like watching the Guts and Double Dare and all those. Those were the
Oh my
bomb.
god,
Yeah.
Legends of
I've
the
heard they
Hidden
were good. I
Temple.
just haven't watched.
Yeah, the delicious oatmeal cookie of protection.
Oh, what?
The
What?
stupid medallion looks like an oatmeal cookie.
Oh! Oh my god, wait. Okay, hear me out. What if there was Olmec from Legends of the Hidden Temple, but like as like Andros?
With love. Like a like master hand, Olmec just comes in and carries someone away.
Yeah, he just takes someone.
He's very
He
nonchalant.
opens his mouth and he takes someone.
First, you must survive the wave of silver monkeys.
Oh no!
Oh man.
Then you must dodge the temple guards and get hit by like 12 lasers.
That would be a really fun. I would love
Okay,
to have,
if
like,
one of the
stages
stages
based on
isn't
that.
like the Astro Crag,
Yeah.
Please.
that needs to be a
Please.
fucking level. Come
That's
on,
like-
Nick.
Oh my god, Nick, you better, Nick. Don't fuck it, Nick.
Aggro
You
Crag,
better.
not Astro Crag.
Fuck me up this Nick.
Don't you dare, Nick.
Nigel Thornberry of all people.
Oh, they should.
He's
they
perfect.
could- They should.
He's in.
I know. I'm just saying, like he's a
Exactly.
perfect character for it. I
Oh,
love
hell
it.
Yeah. I hope they put
I-
Cousin Skeeter in.
I just am surprised that was who.
His final
I love-
smash is getting covered in slime, and then you can't select them
Yes.
anymore.
Yeah. Punished Skeeter. He's just grayed
Punished
out on this
Skeeter.
screen.
I'm gonna look up the movesets that they've confirmed real quick.
That's when he died.
Let
It's
me
like
look
the
up-
opposite of unlocking a character. Like
I don't-
you use
yeah.
it until you can't anymore.
I was looking at Patrick's moveset earlier, and
Is
they
there-
just gave him K-roll down smash.
Mhm.
Is there any Hey Arnold characters?
Helga.
Oh, okay, okay.
Ooh. Hell yeah,
Fine.
Helga. She's like
Yeah,
the
that's
only
the one I
one that can
saw.
fight.
Yeah, she's
I'm
gonna kick
going-
her.
Oh wait, shoot, Dan, do you remember Stoop Kid from Hey Arnold?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Buttnick. That's Buttnick from Salute Your Shorts. Same,
Okay, okay.
Exactly the same character
Got it.
and same
So-
voice.
I clicked.
Is it
follow
actually
on
same
the-
voice?
Yeah, actually same voice. I think he
Oh.
voiced like another cartoon character too that was like the same type of character. But yeah, that was Buttnick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, where's the roster?
Oh my god, wait. This is gonna be a deep cut. I don't know if anyone's gonna remember it, but like a stage that's like the haunted railroad tracks where the ghost train would come from the scary Hey Arnold episode.
Oh, that'd be cool. That was one of my favorite episodes of Hey Arnold.
Yeah, I like that too. It was terrifying, but I loved it. That would be tight. Oh,
Okay, yeah,
shit.
the characters that are in the game, the roster that they've confirmed is SpongeBob, Invader Zim, which that's cool. I'm glad Zim's in. Sandy's in, Lucy Loud, Powdered Toast Man from Ren and Stimpy. I don't like Ren and Stimpy, so I'm like I could care less if he was in there. You can play as Reptar. That makes me happy.
Oh, Reptar.
Reptar's a
hell
good
on.
choice, yeah.
You can
I like that.
Put Reptar and Rampage.
Nigel Thornberry, Mikey, Danny Phantom
Wait,
looks
Mikey?
horrible.
Wait,
Yeah.
Kappa
No.
Mikey?
No, Ninja Turtle.
Oh, you got me like excited for a second.
I'm sorry, that would have been cool.
That would be pretty good.
Loud House Kid,
Mm.
the main one.
The thing is about like the Loud House is that they all look like Dennis the Menace to me.
You know what they need?
They kind of do.
Melt Man with the power to melt.
No, yeah, and Stinky Diver.
They got they put in Albina from All Real Monsters. That makes me excited.
Or
Oh,
just like the
yeah.
host of Kablam. I feel like that'd be a good.
Oh yeah, Henry and June.
Wow, you
June.
remember their names? Holy shit.
I remember everything about Kazam. I almost said Kazam, Kablam. I love Kablam. What about also like the two cat people? The one with like the blue hat and the one with the green hair. One was short and one was tall. From
That is
Kablam?
not-
From Kablam.
Dan, do you remember? Yeah, one was like short and they had like a green mohawk, and one was tall and they were like blue and had a blue chef hat.
I can't remember them from your description, but I feel like I know it because I remember Kablam pretty
Oh,
well.
there they are! Oh my god, there's a picture that has Swizz and Fondue.
I do know those names.
Yeah, okay, I'll post
hang
in the
on.
living
Post,
room.
Post a thing.
Yeah, they're right there.
Yes,
Along with
yes.
Prometheus and Bob!
Oh my god, I forgot about that like stop motion, the loopy one.
Oh.
Yeah, oh, Loopy.
That one
Oh,
always made me like a little scared, I think.
Loopy
Stop
was a
motion
little
scared me as a
creepy.
kid.
Yeah. Like, I feel like Prometheus and Bob should have scared me, but I did love that one.
Something about
'cause it
them
was-
I liked. They were endearing for some reason.
Yeah.
What if we got
Bring-
a Mr. Meaty rap?
Oh, no.
I think because it
I
was
would
like
hate that.
slapstick comedy in stop
Yeah.
motion.
Also, like, sometimes it would just be like, I remember there's an episode of like a Loopy where she was just like doing a weird hypnotic dance that was kind of scary, and it wasn't good, and I didn't like it.
Yeah,
Ooh.
it's
like
weird
she's like
because
a
I can just
puppet?
remember being uncomfortable, but I can't remember an episode of it.
Yeah, it's like they gave her like puppet strings, and she was like supposed to be having a nightmare, and she was moving like a puppet with these very visible strings, and it was horrifying. Also, I think they did some kind of like weird, gross humor sometimes with it.
That sounds like old school Nicktoons.
Yeah, it was a whole time, but you know what? It was fun. I miss Kablam.
Question.
I miss
Okay. Only obviously if it's a comfort zone thing as adults now. What episode of a cartoon or something that was for kids like disturbed you as a kid?
Oh,
I know
boy.
exactly mine.
Like an episode or a show as a whole.
It could be a show as a whole, but I feel like a specific episode if you know one. If not, you can just say a show. But there was an episode of Ren and Stimpy where like Ren
Oh.
became a like a larva and like had to
Ooh.
birth out
Oh.
other like eggs, and he just turned into this like huge thing that,
Oh
like
no.
a giant grub version of Ren.
Oh. Oh,
Terrible,
that's wretched.
terrible.
That's awful.
I remember watching it as a kid and being like, I don't feel good. Like,
I don't
the
feel so
hell?
good.
That
Scraps. Oh, I hate it.
Yeah, all of Ren and Stimpy made me pretty.
Yeah.
Ren and Stimpy still makes me really uncomfortable. That show
Yeah.
just does not gel with me and never has.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was very gross out, and the only things that I did love from it was there was like some solid sound effects that were just funny, like a duck quack for like someone shifting their eyes is the funniest thing in the world. Like,
Yeah.
That's funny.
but
No,
yeah,
I
the
agree.
gross out I never liked of Ren and Stimpy.
Also, they did
Yeah.
have good video games. Like the Ren and Stimpy Game Gear and Genesis games were good. Those were fun.
Molting
Some
episode of
package
Invader
with-
Zim. That's a fucked up one too.
Oh no!
There's one specific joke in Flapjack where it's like they're spying on the bartender guy and his candy wife, and he's like in a domestic dispute.
Oh,
with the
Candy Wife.
And like
Oh.
that scene is very dark and uncomfortable, even as an adult.
Oh, I don't like. I didn't like the Candy Wife episode, though. I love Flapjack.
I never got
Flapjack?
watched Flapjack. It was
I think you might
Flapjack
like
is-
it, but it was also
Flapjack
very
is
eerie.
probably the darkest like Cartoon Network show. Like everybody says, Courage the Cowardly Dog is the scariest one. I think like Flapjack's way darker and kind of creepier than Courage.
Yeah, Flapjack definitely pushed the limits. I do remember. Okay, well, one Fanboy and Chum Chum like was visually awful, and I just did not want to be
Yeah.
anywhere near it.
Wait, what
same
was
with
it called?
Mr. Meaty, Fanboy and Chum Chum. It was like a later-ish Nick show.
Yeah,
'cause,
it's
like-
during an era where people didn't really like Nick all that much.
Fanboy and Chum Chum.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
like
there it
really
is,
ugly
okay.
3D. Yeah,
Ew.
wretched
It's kind of
looking.
annoying. It's
Yeah,
I've
like-
seen
okay.
I've seen
I don't
I've
really
seen
like
these
it.
characters, but I don't like it.
They're bad. They're bad looking. I hate them.
Yeah,
So there's
show- I
all
didn't
of
like
that.
show.
Mr. Meaty was also bad.
Mr.
And I
Mean.
think there's an episode of SpongeBob. There might have been multiple, but the one with Wormy, I really didn't like. Because like it would zoom in on Wormy, when Wormy turned into a butterfly, and it would just be like this real ass footage of a butterfly, super duper up close with like the eyes and everything, and a very 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 loud buzzing noise, and it
No.
was awful.
What? Hey, Joe, baby, I hate that I know what you're talking about.
What?
Oh, that is a ride.
You're reading
Scooby
Scooby and
Shag
Shag
is-
webcomic, and they keep mentioning all these characters we're talking about right after they pop up.
What?
Oh wow.
It is a weird. I can't even explain it. It is a lot. It is a
I didn't
lot.
even know.
Let's just
Scooby
say it starts as
Shag.
something very different than what it becomes.
Oh, in a good way or a bad way?
In a very, it's its own weird thing way.
I
Oh, I
see.
should read it. I'll check it out. I've actually never heard of it till now.
Weird.
Is it anything like actually Scooby Doo? Because I probably
No.
won't like it.
No.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
just a question because this made me think of it. Have you guys ever seen that comic that was like it circulated the internet at a time, but it was about like Mickey, Donald, and Goofy, but they were like adults, and like
No.
they meet up
No.
with Goofy, and he's all sad and depressed, and then like they go to a bar, and they get drunk, and then like they see someone, but like it's a bunch of like heavy ass subjects, and it's the three of them talking, and I loved it. I don't remember really what happens in it, but I just remember being like, damn, I like this.
Wow.
I'll have to find it
Man.
because I'm sure it is findable. Anywho, sorry, continue.
Hi.
Viz.
Hey,
Hi,
Viz.
Viz.
How it be?
We're talking about cartoons.
Pretty good. You're a little quiet, Viz.
Good, how are you?
I'm good.
You're a tiny
Viz.
wee bit quiet.
I
Who
can be
is
louder.
your dream
loud.
DLC roster add to the Smash?
Rayman.
No, not Smash, but
Rayman?
like Nickelodeon Smash.
Still
What?
Rayman.
To the
Still
Nicktoon
Rayman.
Smash game.
Oh, I don't know, man.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I
game.
didn't really grow up watching Nick stuff because
I
it
didn't
was.
have a dedicated
was on-
Nickelodeon channel growing up, so like
Yeah, I didn't have cable
my
growing up at all.
Nickelodeon dose
we
was
didn't really
like
get any.
Danny Phantom, Fairly Odd Parents. What other shows existed?
Reboot.
Reboot was not Nickelodeon. You shut your
That was
whole
not
mouth.
Nickelodeon.
It can be if it wants
Canada made
Reboot's
that.
better than Nickelodeon.
I mean, Canadian
Don't even
Nickelodeon.
pretend.
Do we get Shiny Electric? No, we have
Viz
not.
made this.
I don't know if
Not
Teletoon is Canadian Nickelodeon.
Tell a Nicktoon.
Yes, you can
Thanks,
post
sir.
links. You don't need a permit.
Danny
Danny
Phantom
Phantom's
is
in-
in Nick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He looks weird.
Yeah, Danny
looks-
Phantom is any Dan Hartman or whatever the fuck that guy's name is. What's his name? Butch Hartman.
Butch Hartman.
Any fucking Butch Hartman shit does not translate to 3D.
Yeah, they
No.
look awful. The Jimmy Timmy Power Hour was tragic.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
remember
used to
being very
love
hyped.
those.
Yeah, I
Oh,
remember
is
being
Jimmy
I
hyped
like
for
Neutron
it.
in the
Neutron in
Yeah.
Smash?
Excuse me.
I love it.
I think he is. He
Jimmy
should
Neutron's
be.
not in
He's
this
like a
question
front runner. Wait, he's not?
He's not confirmed yet.
What the fuck? He's like
Wait,
one of the
who's
main
actually
guys.
Carl.
Yeah. Okay, look, click the link. Big Cave posted in chat, and this is the webcomic.
Oh, Poison
I don't know if
Oh.
it was a
That's
webcomic, but it's
cool.
on the web. But it's like
Look at
it's
you,
a
you're a
long
monster.
read, but I recommend it from like what I remember.
This is going in
Oh.
bookmarks.
Oh wow.
Freaky gay stuff, maybe.
Oh my god. This is incredible.
Mike and Liam?
What?
Yeah, instead of Mickey, Mike.
Oh.
He calls him Liam. Goofy is Liam?
I guess.
Liam.
I don't know. Does Goofy have a real name?
I don't know.
His name is Goofy the Goof.
Wow.
He was originally just called the Goof.
The goof. Here comes the goof. Yeah, that's wow.
But yeah,
Yeah, Goofy-
I
Goofy
like
has a
it.
really
It gets like
interesting
heavy, but I don't know. I remember liking it years and years ago. Whenever I found it.
Oh yeah, this is a long one.
Also, Viz, you are still very quiet. Just heads up. Which is okay. I just want to let you know.
I'm
Goofy has
surprised
many
Nigel
names, one of
Thornberry
them
looks so
being
good.
Liam.
in-
Liam, that's so weird.
Oh, by the way, was it? I think it was you, Viz, who told me about the comic, and there was the spider lady that was hot.
Saga.
Yeah, I read through a
Spider-
fuck ton of that like that night, and I've never said
Go
anything
back to
about it.
Saga. Saga kicks so much ass.
I read a lot of it.
I need to.
like.
Oh, that's so good.
Saga is
I might
currently
have
on hiatus, so no rush. But like,
I might have got up to the hiatus. Like,
I would ask you to say what the last thing that happened, but I want everyone to fucking read those comics and
Yeah.
saying literally
Spoilers,
anything.
yeah.
is
there's a lot of spoilers.
That's so good. I think I
Saga,
got some
Saga,
of the
if you haven't
fourth
checked it out, is like
trade.
unquestionably my favorite running comic series, quote unquote running.
That's so good.
It's amazing.
I did like the spider lady a lot.
I gotta I think I'm up to like, cause I for a little while I was buying the trades and reading them as they were coming out, but I only got up to trade 4, so I guess that was a while ago probably.
They're up to trade 9.
Okay, yeah, I'm not that far behind then. Okay,
But let me look. I think it's
yeah,
9.
go buy them. I'm gonna buy them from somewhere.
Oh, by the way, like, Pirate King, you just said
Yeah.
you're slowly working on a leg tattoo sleeve for older Nicktoons. I bought like arm sleeves
Or-
that have tattoos on them that you can just like put on your arm
Oh my god.
just to see like what I'd look like. And I was like, yeah, I like this. I could go with me getting
You would
arm
look
tattoos.
so cool.
It would be so
Yeah,
cool.
You would look dope covered in
Listen,
tats.
everybody
awesome.
could look cool with tattoos. It's just tattoos are hard.
Yeah, I don't think I would want them anywhere else other than my arms though. Like I have no interest.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
No dick
I'm,
tattoos.
I like tattoos. I don't know what I get.
A dick on your dick.
Yeah, it's slightly
Oh!
bigger dick. I think
Yeah, I was
that's
gonna
how.
say, I need
Oh,
to
it could
get
be like a
tattoo of bigger
xenomorph
dick on my dick.
situation. Like, you know, where you have like you're a xenomorph and you have one mouth and you open up your
I
mouth
don't- I
and there's
don't like
another
this. I don't like
smaller
this.
mouth.
I don't like that.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that just how everyone's penis is
Yeah.
already?
What?
Yeah. Everyone's dick is a xenomorph.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Bulbasaur.
No, I keep wanting to continue the bit and then also not. So I'm just gonna move on and eat a piece
I
of
don't
sushi.
like this bit.
How
Don't
do
worry,
we end
I'll
up
work it back
here?
in.
No.
Oh, you
Liz.
could not.
Mhm.
It's
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Bring it
I mean,
back
don't
now,
bring
y'all.
it back. Reel it back. Why
Two
not
hops.
this time?
Get in some cold water. Bring it back.
One
Crisscross.
tic tac
Crisscross.
this
No. Keep it away from the
Yeah.
cake.
Mm.
time. So gross.
Pinot more.
Damn,
You know
that's
what's funny?
so good.
That there's a real term called peening,
hmm
called peen hammers. It's great.
Oh,
All peen
yeah,
hammers.
P-E-I-N. Yeah. Do you know that because you've been doing crafting in your little video
It's
game?
been on my mind because I've been doing crafting. Yeah.
What crafter have you been leveling?
All of them because you have to fucking do everything if you want to do stuff
true.
relatively solo.
Yeah.
No,
Or
it's
you could
it's
just
been
spend
mostly
too much money.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's been what do you call it? It started with
It's
Weaver because I
been-
saw a guy with a cool poncho hoodie and I was like, that looks fucking sick. I want that. And then I was like, okay, so Weavers. And then very quickly I was like, okay, well, there's some stuff in Weavers where I need to be a leather worker. Okay, that's great. That's
Yep.
fine. Okay,
Yep.
well, I need to also be okay, some of these things require me to be a blacksmith. All right, whatever, that's fine. Okay, I'll be a blacksmith. Okay, so if I need certain materials for the blacksmith I need to become a goldsmith. Okay, that's all right,
Yep.
whatever. That's
Mhm.
fine. Okay, I'll do that. Well, obviously, if I'm gonna become a blacksmith, I need to become a miner too. So,
Oh,
all right, no, that's
boy.
fine.
This game is hell. This is a hell game.
Hey,
Oh.
listen,
Hell
in
yeah.
their defense, when I applied to be a weaver, the guy asked me, "Are you ready to suffer?" And I said yes.
Oh.
That's on me.
The Weaver storyline is fun because it's like you're like in fucking Project Runway, and the Weaver Guild person is like your Tyra Banks. It's very strange. I like it a lot. Bryce said ignore culinarian. Don't ignore culinarian because
Ignore
that's your
culinarian.
money-making machine. No, that's your money-making machine once you get to level 80. If you have culinarian at 80, you make coffee biscuits for dirt cheap and you rake in the guild, turning them as a leave quest.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't need to be an Omnicrafter, but it's fun.
If I liked MMOs, I feel like that I would be like the most susceptible to crafting hell.
The
Cat
thing
be
is,
doing
the
the craft?
crafting in 14, I genuinely find it really fun.
It's hell. I hate it.
This is suffering.
That is true.
I also, yeah, in like the last month in 14, I haven't really done any like regular content. I've just been doing crafting and gathering. I've been in the diet and fucking slaving away. It's been lovely.
Final Fantasy 14 is a game.
It is a game.
It is a
No one can say that it's
Large game
Mhm.
with too much content.
Big game.
a big game.
I was so busy fucking crafting and shit that I forgot to turn in my CACPOD tickets last week. And I was like, shit.
Oh my god.
Aw, beans.
How could you?
I burned it. I know. It was like free money that I just let go to waste. Oh, by the way, you guys, the fashion report this week is like easy money
Is it?
or easy MGP.
Great.
Is it? What do you have to do?
I'll show you the. I'll show you the.
You made beans for dinner. Nice.
You just need
Beans.
the if you wanted to just get the easy and just get the 60k MGP, literally all you should do is get an eye patch and then 1 pot of yellow dye, and then you got it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is easy.
That's very easy.
That was easy.
That was easy.
Oh, cheat.
I gotta just like get myself in a like a call with people or something and fucking chew
Yeah.
through MSQ
You
until
need-
I enjoy
Yeah.
it again.
Fucking add me on Coral is what you need to do.
I do. I haven't popped on though, so I need to do that.
'Cause that's where I am now. I'm sorry.
Coral.
I can't believe Viz abandoned us.
My main
don't
like
know if
core
I
group of
remember
friends
my
who I've known for 5 ever are like all started playing Final Fantasy 14, and then they were on there, and I was like, okay, well, guess we'll go there.
I didn't get very far. in 14. I know I was like finally starting to like have fun and stuff once I started doing crafting stuff and all that though.
Yeah.
Mm.
The thing is, it is very much side content. Like you need to, yeah, you need to like have your your battle class.
I'm
At
I'm
least
right
one of
before
them leveled all the way up.
I'm trying to get across the Ruby Sea right now, TRM, and
Right.
it's just boring.
Mm.
All of
Yeah,
Stormblood
it really
sucks
is
so
boring.
far.
Aw.
It does get good. You'll enjoy it eventually.
It doesn't get good. Scrub.
I hope
I
it
found
does,
it-
because right now, like, Stormblood
I
is
found it
worse than
slower.
Realm Reborn so far for me.
Oh. Wow.
That's fucking
Yeah.
not good
That's
to hear.
rough.
Yeah. It's how I'm
Yeah.
very strongly feeling. And
It's just
I'm not
it's very
enjoying it.
like it's very political in a kind of a boring way.
That's what I was
Um,
not liking about
There isn't
a
much
lot of
Like-
action.
Born.
I'm fine with some of the
Yeah.
political shit, but like it's also just I liked
It's not very
in
intriguing.
Realm Reborn at least like going like, hey, go fight in primals, because that was the stuff I was enjoying.
Yeah.
And then this one's like, I haven't fought a primal yet.
Yeah.
I haven't
all the
done
bad
Dark
guys in
Knight.
Stormblood are just like humans.
I'm only 67, so I'm getting to 70 with Warrior, and then I'm transferring to Dark Knight.
Dark Knight. Dark Knight.
I'm
The,
having a lot of fun with Dark Knight. I'm really low though on it. I'm like
Cool.
level
Are you
55.
enjoying the quest line for Dark Knight?
So far, yeah.
I really
I'm not-
like it. It's
again, I'm
really
not that
fun.
far. So,
It's the lady who wrote the job quest line for Dark Knight. She did so well writing like the like emo Dark Knight shit that she is the lead writer for Shadowbringers. So
oh my god!
that says anything. And she's the lead writer for Endwalker as well. So
Wow.
yeah.
That's a huge.
if
that's
that-
a huge.
yeah.
What do you call it? Like promotion.
Yeah, totally. Like that's how
Here's this.
Uh,
Here's this
everyone
job
who
side
plays the
quest.
game is
I don't
like-
fucking know.
literally because a lot of the job side quests they're like fun, but
They're
they're
fine.
they're either kind of silly or like you just kind of like bond with the characters if you're paying attention. But the Dark Knight one is like you learning things about yourself, like as the Warrior of Light, which is cool.
Oh.
I'll pay
Yeah,
more
it's really
attention the next time I get a job quest for that.
Yeah, it definitely like it ramps up as you go through the higher levels of it. But it's fun. It's really cool. It also kind of has ACAB vibes, which I'm always here for.
Everyone's kept
Oh,
telling
yeah,
me
totally.
to do like to pay attention to the Dark Knight stuff. I honestly have no interest in paying attention to it, just because
That's fine.
Warrior's quest was so boring and not interesting. So I was
It
like,
was very boring.
I have no interest in
it-
paying attention
honestly-
to job classes.
I think that the thing is, unfortunately, the Warrior job quest line I think is the most boring. Like out of all of them.
Yeah. So like it could be good, and I might watch a video of just playing through it. But it's just
Yeah.
not. It's just not interesting. And like I'm like I don't
You
want to
can
waste my
even,
time reading this thing that's not fun. To me,
you can even do
it
like
could be fun
the
to-
unending journey, in like the inn afterwards, and just like watch the cutscenes if you wanted to.
Mm.
be-
No, I'm not shitting on the tank. I'm
I'm
shitting
gonna-
on the quest line. I am still a warrior.
I like the Black Mage quest line too. My favorite quest line, probably a tie between Bard, because I just have like there's like kind of nostalgia there because that was my first main. And then the Scholar one is really cool because there's like Tonberry stuff and you're exploring Wanderer's Palace in like a different way, which is really cool and it's fun. You meet a Tonberry with a little scholar hat. It was really cute.
Nice.
Very good.
He teaches you things. I'm like, yes, it's the best. And you also make friends with like a warrior who's like she's like, Loki, I think I need to research this, but I'm stupid. So she like enlists the help of the Scholars Guild, and you're like her scholar to help her. It's great.
Mhm.
Oh.
We thought they were good. The one NPC name was Heck. It's just like the entire like. Granted, I'm only to the levels almost 70 in Warrior, but it's like the story is just a circle. Like nothing has happened.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
control yourself. Oh, I didn't control myself. Go to this other one who can control himself. I can't control myself. Oh, go to this other warrior who can. And that's the warrior quest line.
Yeah. It sucks. I just immediately disengaged.
Yeah. So it's one of the things. Like I guess playing that one first was my downfall because now I can't see any of them being good. So I'm like, I don't
yeah.
want to
Like
invest
that's your
time.
first
if it's gonna-
impression. I
Excuse me.
understand.
Yeah.
Bless.
I haven't done the monk one. The astrologer one I've been finding disappointing as well because I'm going through that for the first time now. And I was like, it's kind of boring. Apparently it gets a little better like around levels like 60, 70, but like that's a while to wait for something to get good.
It's
I've
like-
also-
it's like a joke with every Final Fantasy ever. It's like, oh, it gets good 100 hours in.
Yep.
9 was great right off the bat.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
think
put
mine is the only
the
one that I enjoy right away.
I put the 9 remake on Switch on my like Switch wish list, so next time I get a paycheck,
is
I'm probably gonna
fantastic.
buy it.
Yeah.
I never played it.
Best one. Best Final Fantasy.
I hope you enjoy
I really
it.
want to play 9. I really want to play 12 as well. So
12
Oh,
and 9
I
are
love
good.
12.
Then you can play Tactics.
Those are literally
Yeah.
my
I
two
mean, I've
favorite
played
Final
some of
Fantasy
Tactics,
games. Are 9 and
You
12.
did. You played Tactics Advance.
is it?
They're
didn't
not
we
the
establish-
same.
Different. We've had this
Oh.
conversation.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh,
Oh, actually,
no.
yeah, the dancer quest line is fun because you're like, there's like one lady who's like, she looks like Bayonetta, but she's like the leader of the dance school, and then you're trying to like help the dancers find a new home because they've had to like flee their
So-
country and stuff, which is really cool.
I had a thing that like recently with Final Fantasy 14 that like dropped my interest in the game so hard. Of
Yeah.
you can't
Great.
glamour non-quest armors and shit. Like
Okay.
I want to be. It's like, oh, I want to be a warrior, but like I want to glamour what a dancer looks like, and you can't do that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
And I was like,
there's
that
some
sucks.
there's some dancery sort of clothes that can be glamoured on all classes, but yeah, it can be kind of restrictive.
As soon
Which
as
is
I
a little
learned that, and I was like, oh, so
interesting.
I can't actually do fashion if I want in this
Yeah,
game.
you
I'm
can't
very
look exactly
limited.
how you want because you're
Aw.
not this job.
That bummed
So,
me out a lot.
Play this job, I guess, or get good.
Mhm.
Whatever.
Time to get level 80 on this job.
But I don't want to
Yeah.
play that class, so there's no reason. Still, you like it's hey, switch to this class if you want to play that thing, and then don't play the class you want to play.
Yeah. That's some of people's that's some of people's goals that they have to get level 80 on every job.
But I mean, even still, you have to you can't. I don't know. I want to be a warrior, but I can't look like any other class while I'm a warrior.
Yeah.
This
It's like,
this,
oh, I can
this
only
set
look
here,
like this, but I'm doing
this
this.
is a glamour
That's the
set
bummer.
that you can wear on any class, so that could be an option. But yeah, it's not super diverse. I really like the Thavnarian set. I think it's cute.
It's just like a weird decision. I don't know why they made
Yeah,
when everything else seems like
exactly
so
reading.
you can make yourself look like however you want, but then they were like, nope. We're gonna make all the stuff that's
Yeah.
interesting for each class,
Viable
restricted.
version of
even though you still need to
Yeah.
do that class to get the thing in the first place. You can't use it on other stuff.
Yeah,
Uh,
there is
I
definitely
really
like
try Dragon Quest X because that game is.
you should
do it.
They made it for you.
I can't speak Japanese.
You
Just
can,
learn
you,
figure it
can,
out.
Easy.
you can try.
I've tried. I've
Figure it out.
installed it on my computer in the past. Like I've played it. I just can't read or understand anything.
Google Translate every single line slowly.
Oh, that was painful. I was trying.
Oh.
Don't care about other people mods exist. Yeah, I know there's mods that you can do for that, but
Yeah,
I wouldn't be playing an MMO if I I only care about the other people seeing me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
It's
it
more
wasn't
about
an
that,
MMO,
yeah.
then I'd mod the shit out of it. But that's the whole
Yeah.
point. Is to be like,
If only it was just an O.
It's definitely like
Online?
yeah, like
Yeah, but not massively multiplayer. Just
yeah.
not
But see, I don't like
multiplayer,
Like-
just online.
like TRM said though, there is a lot of there is more options that than initially seem to be available, which is a little annoying, but like there's a lot of things that are like it's the same model for some kind of clothes, but it is like in all classes level 1 glamour thing, and it's just a matter of like there's like websites and stuff that you can sort of go on and try and figure out things, but it is annoying, so I understand your problems.
Yeah. It's
It's
not a huge thing. It was just like a bummer of like realizing
yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I'm a tank, and I guess I'll have to look like a tank, but I didn't
Yeah, those are
want
reused
to.
models.
It's one of those
Yeah,
moments
right.
where it
You
feels
have
like
to look like a
keeping,
tank
consistency
unless you
in the
want to
world
wear
going.
your bathing suit.
Mm-hmm.
And
Unless
of
you wanna
course
go to
there
the
are
beach.
That
things
one's
that
okay.
are. It's just like understanding that like, oh, here's this giant closet, and imagining I can wear anything in the closet, and then all of a sudden
Mhm.
realizing I can only wear this select
Like,
part.
it is
Even if
actually
it's
kind
still
of-
a very large chunk of the closet, there's stuff I can't wear in the closet, and that's a bummer.
Anyway, yeah, this website, Aozia Collection, is my favorite fucking
That
Final
sounds
Fantasy
dangerous.
14 related website. Yeah, it's this is the place
So
where you
much
go if
fashion.
you like, all right, time to spend 10 million gil on
Mhm.
cute clothes in this video game. It's great, but it's cool to see people's creativity with like making different classes look unique and different and stuff. So yeah, it's fun for inspiration.
Inspiration.
I'm also like, I'm hitting the part in a MMO where I know I would struggle because I don't like having the same role as like another person.
Yeah.
And anyone can be anything, and I'm just like, I don't like that.
Just.
I understand, yeah.
Much to think about.
Okay, now I'm sorry, I'm very distracted. I'm just looking at glamours now.
I mean, I'm playing
I'm
an
gonna
Apex match,
spend
so
money. Apex
Final Apex 14.
Legends. Z.
Legends. Z.
I love video games.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
The best glamour set to get though, but just because it's very versatile, is once you get the 2B glamour set, you pretty much will probably
I
get
love
the
the
first
2B.
time you do the Papa Bunker raid. Obviously you have to get to level 80 to get it, but it's just perfect. You can use those bits for everything,
your big
especially
butt.
the socks and the thigh-high boots. They're very versatile. Yeah, and then you get a bigger ass.
Hell yeah.
The character
Mhm.
model's butt
Can you
changes.
stop walking in
It's
front
great.
of me? My parents are gonna not let me play this game anymore. One of my favorite
I'm
things.
in trouble.
Mhm.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Look how cool the ogre race that you can be in Dragon Quest X is. I love them.
I wish you could be
Aw.
fucking Moogles in F14
Wow.
instead of
Wow.
stupid Lawleffals.
They look
Yeah. I would love to be a Moogle or a Cactuar of some sort.
Oh, okay. They keep introducing like the different like beast tribes and stuff, and there's a beast tribe in Heavensward that is just like humanoid crabs. And I'm like, fuck! I want this! They're the
I wanna
coolest
be a
guys!
Yeah, they're really
Crap.
cool.
They're
Those guys
so-
are the Sahagins, right?
yeah, I can't remember.
No.
They're called like two
Not
different things
Sahagin.
because there's like a evil race and a good one or whatever.
Because
I
it's
can't
time
remember.
for crab.
Yeah.
It starts with like a V.
Vieira.
Yeah, it's Viera. Vanath, yeah.
Yeah, they're crab
Hey, I won.
bunnies. Yeah.
Or Nath.
You did it.
Vanath?
boobies.
What?
They're called.
I won the Apex.
They're called the
Wow.
Congratulations on your Apex.
Yay.
Happy
This
Apex.
is-
Thank you.
I'm in hell.
And Bloodhound is
I'm in
good,
hell.
actually.
I need this.
Oh, that was good.
Oh, I love that.
I'm in
That's
hell.
cool.
This is just a botanist outfit, but like, fuck.
I
God damn
think
it.
it's cool.
Mm.
So cute.
Oh, it's cute.
The hat. I didn't know this hat
Oh.
Use them as
existed.
roaches?
I'm just gonna save that.
All
they're-
the
they're very
overalls.
Crustacean like. If I'm thinking of the same thing.
The Vath is something else, isn't it?
Hang on.
You
let
can
me-
be fish people.
People.
Aren't the Vath from Heavensward?
People.
Because
Yeah.
these like the fellas are from Stormblood.
People.
Ooh, these are cool.
Fish people race in this game also looks cool.
You look cool.
I just
That
think
is not true.
that the Final Fantasy 12 Moogles look like actual race instead of plushies, and they're cool
Good.
and it feels neat. And the Viera from that game, so it stands to reason that if we let Viera in, why not Moogle?
No, I
Aren't
agree
the
with you. I
Viera's
love
like in 14 the starting outfit for the Viera isn't it the same outfit
It's
as someone
literally
from
Fran's
12?
outfit.
Yeah, that's
Well,
right. Yeah.
yeah.
That's fun. I like that.
That's fun.
I love how tied
12.
12 is into 14. I think it's really cool. It's neat
I'll
to
find
see
out
it.
someday.
Evilise.
Because I think a lot of people after doing like the Evilist raids were like, oh shit, what's this? Which Final Fantasy is this from? Everyone's like 12, and they're like, oh shit, all right, I'm gonna go play that, and then
from
everyone's enjoying a really good
It's
Final
from
Fantasy
12
game.
Tactics and Tactics Advance, and also
and
the
Yeah.
Favorite Story for some reason.
Oh yeah, I guess they are more like insect-like, but I mean, I guess insects and crustaceans are already pretty close. So
Yeah.
they look
Maybe
more
like-
crab
My
than
favorite
beetle to
story.
me.
Will, are you trying to get in my room?
Somebody
hear the door rattling.
Bloodhound. Ugh.
Oh, it's a slime jester.
They're
That's so
called
cute.
Poppets. That's one of the races you can be in Dragon Quest X.
What?
They're Poppets.
That's so cute.
Yeah, that's one of the races.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the
A little dress.
the task of
This person on
making
my-
one of the beastmen playable is huge. It's not worth it
Yeah, for sure.
cost wise
That's
or
why
anything.
you just superimpose Moogles
Hi, Willa.
on top of
Mhm.
Lalafell models.
You made it in. Good job.
Easy.
Easy done.
Easy. They got the same
no problem.
proportions basically. The only difference is they have
They're-
ears, and they already don't give hats to Viera, so
They're
they
the
sure
same
don't.
guy.
And the first guy don't get hats either, which is bullshit. What if I want my lion guy to wear a baseball cap?
Mm-hmm.
great.
But if I want my
Mhm.
lion guy to wear a hoodie and some sandals.
Yeah. Yeah.
How does he
Well-
wear sandals? What are his feet like? Are they human feet or are they tiger feet?
They have kind of, it's like tigery feet.
Tell
I
me
have a
about
lot
their
of friends
feet.
who.
Is that where the sentence
Sorry,
ends?
continue.
You have a lot of friends who...
Just-
Shiv's got a lot of friends.
Mhm.
I'm gonna kill you, Vince. I'm coming through the computer to rattle you until you die.
Oh,
Joke's
no.
on you. I'm dead.
This is already
No.
dead. The call's coming from inside the house.
It is, yeah.
Come from inside the apex.
Inside
I was
the
gonna say, like,
air.
everyone that I know who plays Hrothgar just dresses them in like the fucking Moonfire
Nasty boy stuff.
Fair like summer shirt, board shorts,
Oh,
and like
yeah.
flip flops. Like all
That's
of
pretty
them
much
are just
100%
dads,
of what I've seen.
Just Jimmy
Yeah,
Buffett vibes.
which I appreciate. Yeah, they can't have the pompadours either, which is very
Or
strange.
somebody
There's a
does
lot
their
of
best. Okay. Hey, Apex.
The Viera has,
I want to
like-
use my fucking controller, please.
the Viera have like fucking 3 haircuts. Like you can, there's like nothing for them. You can't even have the 2B hair if you're a Viera, which is very weird.
Boo.
Yeah, I think that's the case after Sabi, but it's just kind of like me. And I'm excited for the male Vieras too. That'll be fun to see.
Yeah, I'm gonna
So money fills.
do that once
Yeah,
that's out.
excited. Man, I'm really excited for Endwalker. I hope they get the like cross data center stuff working
Oh, I'm gonna
pretty
get
soon
yelled
off the
at.
bat because I
Mm.
want to do that. Don't have to level an alt anymore. I can just come over.
Just come over.
Come visit.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't see that working very well for at least the first like month or two. Yeah.
I imagine it'll be very congested.
Poppet dancer
Yeah.
look like? I want to see one of those little turnip looking
Oh,
dudes as a
cool.
dancer.
Oh, he's so cute. Already the Lalafell dances are cute. What?
You can download the benchmark and see what male VR's hair have. For the person who's saying they'll leave the world of Lalafells.
Oh yeah, yeah. Download the benchmark and make your guy.
Because I've already customized my male Viera. So I've just got one ready in the chamber.
Just go click go. And we're in the
The male
10,000
Viera are
people
much
queue.
shorter. It's just the way it is. They're
As they should
still
be.
pretty tall relative to a lot of other races, but they're much smaller than female.
I wish they made
It's like
them
nature.
tiny. I wish
want them to
they
be
made them.
fucking minuscule.
Yeah,
They
I
should
want
be
them to
almost
be
so
like-
small so as to be Moogle-like in stature and proportions.
Oh,
Now,
I
wait
was
a
thinking more
minute.
like just like as short as the cat people, but
So the cat boys and the bunny boys can fight.
As they were always meant
Kiss.
to.
'Cause they were meant
And then they
to.
kiss.
And they kiss.
kid.
Oh my god.
Where the fuck is this electrode? What the
Guys,
hell?
look, I have a rip from the new
I'm looking.
Heaven's
Mhm.
Word. That's the male Viera.
Evan's Word.
Yeah,
Heaven.
yeah, from
Heaven's
Heaven's Word.
Word.
the
I
new
really
expansion.
like that.
Wow.
The new
look at
expansion
them
from
go.
2017. Yeah. God, I
Yeah.
like them so much. They are cute. The more you talk about them, the
They're
more I'm
very
endeared to them. At first, I was like, whatever. Moogles are good. But then you were like, but look at these.
But
Enough.
look at
And now
these,
I'm
they
like, yeah,
feel
these are
like
good.
actual fantasy race and not just a fucking mascot. You know?
But I like that it's a mascot.
That's fine.
These
They
guys
can
are
Yeah.
also mascots. That's the thing, is they serve as both really well.
Both.
Anyway, I like FF12 Moogles a lot. I didn't originally. I fucking hated them. Despite how much I like revere them now, like I was very firmly in the other camp. When I first played FF12, I was like, this isn't FF9 Moogles. Get this shit out of my face.
Get them out of here. I want a pretzel.
Look at that. Did you see that? Look what Afrosabi looked at chat. It was like an April Fool's joke. What they were gonna put in the bunga.
So I'm just
Oh,
looking
great.
at like, the screenshots
Oh
of
my god.
from Dragon Quest X, and there's someone here who has a really good costume.
Oh, it's cute. It's left shot.
Oh, it's
Golden Beyond.
oh, the shark. It's baby shark.
Do, 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 do.
Costume that you can get, and every race can wear it. You can get it in different colors.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
Real ass looking.
Ooh.
Customizable ear length, snout length, skin color, and package size.
Package size.
I mean, you can edit a booba, so why not? Fuck it.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I'm upset that they let you edit the booba, but then the armor sets don't care.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
Fuck
pretty annoying.
You lied to me.
Hey, give me the option if it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I'd rather them just not give me the option.
If it doesn't even matter.
Doesn't even matter.
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 Me.
It doesn't even matter.
Batter.
Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop.
Hmm.
Why do they call it that when you oven the cold food?
Oven the batter out. Hot.
Oven.
Eat the cake.
Oven.
Cold.
Oven.
Batter.
Thank you, Onsta.
What?
You heard it. You
You heard me. I said what I said.
heard them.
I said the
I
word,
guess
but
you did.
out of my mouth.
Just. Oh god.
For usually like kill the nearest NPC stuff, I don't do it if I'm doing like a challenge run or a specific run.
Mhm.
I'll just refund the point.
The next shiny you don't get, just kill it.
Yeah, there you go.
That counts.
Yeah, there you go.
But actually, I don't want to set that precedent because then when you get the shiny, somebody could be like, kill the nearest NPC.
Yeah.
and then I would just ignore it.
Mhm.
I'll
Be
probably
like,
take
"Hey,
that
no,
one away
actually."
too, because I feel like most situations I don't want to do it.
It's like, hey, how about?
I like
no?
it. I like it specifically for playing Half-Life,
Dark Soul.
because then everyone
Mhm.
does save or kill versus each other, and whichever one wins, Gordon just becomes a
Mhm.
lunatic.
Sometimes you just gotta become a lunatic. Go sicko, go crazy.
It is very satisfying in Half-Life.
Everything
You
about
guys,
Half-Life
I'm
is
gonna-
incredibly satisfying.
It is.
Yes.
I need to go
Something
finish
noisy.
Black
I'm gonna jump
Mesa.
off.
Hmm.
I'm sleepy.
You can just climb
Let's
on. You can just
see.
like log on.
What time
don't
is
have
it for you,
to
Shiv?
jump.
It's 3 p.m.
I relate to this.
Time for it.
You know
It's
what?
time for a
I
nap.
should go to bed too because it is 1 a.m.
Oh god, what the hell?
Oh,
Stuff.
oh yeah, it is, huh?
Oh my
Yeah.
god. You East Coast fucks.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Y'all are up even
Look,
later.
I work
than
up at
normal.
10. I've been awake for 5 hours. It's time to lay down.
I
That makes sense.
man, we are the
Full of
same
energy.
guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That we are the same guy, except that I can't actually take an actual nap. Because if I do, I feel like shit. Whereas I feel like you can just go to sleep and then be like, alright, and now I have some energy again.
No, the
Energy.
secret is I never have energy.
When did I wake up
You
this
seem
morning?
to have a good deal of energy.
Speaking
This
of
is like
energy,
a-
it's kind of bullshit that the fucking Apex Monster promotion sure
That
doesn't
sucks.
apply in my country.
Aw.
That's
Yeah.
bullshit.
They
made that
Oh,
for
hi,
you.
Scaredy.
Oh, did Scatty go?
I think Scaredy went.
Sure, just leave.
Hi, Scatty.
What is with people leaving the call without saying bye? Everyone does it. Just say
I think
bye.
they did. I think they
Just
did,
say
but
bye.
slowly.
We
Quietly.
just all talked over it.
Yeah.
Then make sure. I don't know. It's
Don't
just
get
me.
mad
That's
at
a
them.
me
They
thing.
They literally might have said it.
It's a me
We just
thing.
talked over them.
You're right. You're right. I'm being emotional for no reason.
Dan, you're in
You
You can be
hysteric.
emotional whatever you want.
As a treat.
You're in exactly one hysteric.
Oh man, your uterus is all over the place.
No, I totally
Oh,
agree.
Todd's
with
here.
you.
Todd!
Hey, Todd.
Stop the conversation. Be like, hey
Yeah,
guys.
just be like, hey, I'm going
I'm-
out. Good to see you.
I'm literally passing out into my own keyboard. I'm gonna go bye. It's just it's fine. None of you guys remember what was being said half a second ago anyways.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
What?
Yeah,
Not
see?
untrue.
Exactly. It's like,
What are you
it's fine.
talking
It's
about?
good.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was
just
gonna.
go.
I was gonna
Oh,
leave.
Todd's here.
Bye.
Yeah,
Bye,
exactly.
Shiv.
Boom.
Goodbye.
Bye,
Okay.
Shiv.
Thank-
Are you
thank
being
you,
serious?
thank you,
Are you
Shiv.
doing a bit? Like,
No, I am
Wait,
actually. I was leaving and then I
Okay.
forgot that I was leaving and then
I
and now you're
forgot.
here. I don't want to go to sleep.
okay, well, hi, Shiv. Bye, Shiv.
Let me out. Let me out.
Bye, Shiv.
Bye, Shiv.
I can't believe Shiv didn't say bye.
I can't believe it. What the fuck?
Wow, Shiv.
I just, whenever people do it, I'm like, oh no, did something happen? Like, I have no idea. Like, did something happen? Did they get really mad at us? Are they okay? Like, who knows?
Shiv, no.
I respect that concern. I get you. I don't have that exact same reaction, but I definitely am like, look, everybody, we can all take a moment to acknowledge you on the way out, and that's fine. I think there's been calls where I have been like just sitting there like doing something else while you guys have been talking about something for like 2 hours, and I'll still be like, hey guys, I gotta go. Thanks. It was fun hanging out. Bye. I'll catch you guys later. I'll still just be like, by the way, I'm here and I'm leaving.
Oh my god.
By the way, hi, bye. I mean, sometimes it's just like, sometimes there's a good conversation going on and you don't want to interrupt it, even though it's like your
I've
bedtime.
started to have to get over that because I used to feel that way. Like I feel stuck in a conversation and a group call, and I get so claustrophobic, and I'm like, I can't escape. It's and I've learned I just need to literally be like, fuck you, it's over. I'm leaving.
It's like, I gotta sleep. I gotta go.
Fuck you. It's over.
It's
Fuck
over.
you, it's over.
I literally just have to interrupt, and I have to be like, sorry, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Bye.
And it's totally fine. I would rather someone interrupt.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this is the way it is for me. Obviously, it's not the case for everyone, but like imagine calling someone and having a one-on-one conversation and then just mid conversation just hang up. That does not feel good.
like
That
that.
does not feel good.
It's not like that though. It's more like everyone's sitting in a room at a party or
then
chilling or
someone goes
something.
to
Yeah, and then they leave and then they go, "Hey, where'd Brian go?" Oh, Brian left 30 minutes ago. What the fuck, Brian?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's like leaving. I'd say it's like someone falls asleep on the couch and no one notices until 30 minutes later. They're just like, oh, Dan's asleep. Oh, okay.
That would only work if the people who fall asleep are like deleted from the living room.
Yeah, then they just stay on the living room, and you're like, oh, okay.
They just get scooped up by God and taken away.
I've
they
been
fall
in chats
asleep.
like in calls before where people have legitimately fallen asleep and
Oh,
like
yeah.
they've been audibly snoring into their microphone.
Oh my God.
That's
makes
next
me mad.
level. Like I was just enjoying listening and I wasn't going to participate outside of that, and I am way too comfortable. It's why I never do a call on a couch, man.
Mm-hmm.
I've
if
definitely
I-
been that person.
I would
'Cause-
it's dangerous.
Sometimes I'm just like, I want to hear my friends talk, and then I put it on, and I'm laying in bed, and I'm like, I'm just gonna mute myself, and I'll fall asleep to my friends talking. Cause I like listening.
I can't do that. I've never fallen asleep on my desk. It's just not a thing.
Oh, not on my
Never?
desk, but I have fallen asleep at desk, but I lay down when I do that.
It's hard to fall asleep sitting up.
Yeah, I gotta really be exhausted to fall asleep at my desk.
Yeah. It's like, what happened here?
Honestly, I think like college probably was the last time I fell asleep at my desk. Now I just get up and go to bed.
I mean, listen, sometimes when you're tired, you're tired. It hits wherever, whenever and wherever.
Mm-hmm. Like diarrhea.
Whatever.
It was a good song.
Thank you. Thank you. You're
Really
welcome.
great.
Hell yeah. Honestly, I don't know. It's hard to sleep. But sometimes it's
Can
easy
be.
to sleep. Yeah.
That is the spectrum, yeah.
Mm-hmm. What's having a normal sleep schedule like?
I don't know her.
I don't know her.
I like it. I try to wake up between 8 and 9.
Wait,
Go to-
Whoa.
Yeah, go to bed somewhere between 12
Todd
and
being a
2.
well-adjusted human.
I personally hate it.
I like it. It's nice. Anything. I wish I could enjoy all the things I already enjoy, but go to bed at like 10 and wake up at 6. But that's
Yeah.
just actually impossible. I would have no time to hang out with most of the
Mhm.
people I know.
Most of the people you enjoy.
Yeah,
being
That's
around.
it would just be
true.
like, oh. I
So
mean,
you like
it's-
mornings, Todd?
I don't. Let's not say that I like mornings. It's just that I've come to realize that the world is built for you to spend time working on things that aren't fun and aren't work in the morning. That's how that's how things kind of work. Like if you want to like make like breakfast and then you also want to like go to the gym or go on a walk and you want to like take care of your like plants or your pets and maybe you want to like check out a book or do a quick chore, all that stuff can happen before work when you're not exhausted, and it's so small that it won't take your energy out of work. And so you take care of all that and then you go to work, and then for those people who are 9 to 5ing it or whatever, and then after you got like maybe some, depending on your lifestyle, you got somewhere between 0 and a handful more chores, potentially including cooking, and then you're fucking done. And there's nothing
What a
else.
life.
It's fucking nothing else, and you don't have to give a shit about anything anymore. It's just like jettison all of your clothes. Like it just doesn't. Nothing matters. It's like the life is done for a day. And the way that like even just waking up at like 8, like I still don't have time. I don't have time to do all the stuff that I am like, okay, well, if I really want to take care of myself, I gotta, and it's just like I don't have I don't have time, especially because I work from home and I work on the internet, and so I could always be working at any given moment. There's a show I could make, there's an asset I could make, there's a person I could email. So it's just, I don't know. If I had all that time in the morning where nobody's around and all that, and like only certain things can even happen because it's so early in the morning, it'd be easier to do. But it's just not worth losing the social time.
Nah.
Not for me anyway.
Sounds like a lot. It sounds like a whole and also just like working from home, especially that there's no real non-work moment or like off moment,
Right.
because everything blurs together. Is just very, oh god,
Yeah.
oh, it's like, oh, I'm gonna relax from working. Oh, what's
You don't know
relaxing
her.
from working? I don't know her, and it's also working on something else that is fulfilling to me, but it's still work.
Mhm.
And it's just like,
Definitely
There's
like
no
trying to get
de-work zone.
closer to maintaining a sleep schedule that sets the pace for like what I'm gonna do during the day has gotten me closer to doing that, honestly, and like being like,
Fuck.
work is over, and if I'm gonna do more work, it's gonna be fun work. And like work where it's like, this is not making me tired, this is not gonna burn me out. This is such a different like level of work that it's fun. Because a lot of us have made the mistake of turning our
I got my second win
hobbies.
in a row in Apex Legends.
Ooh, congratulations.
Wait, that's not true. There was a game where I didn't get to pick Bloodhound and then I didn't win.
Oh, well, it's not. I mean, it's true if you forget about that game. A lot of us have made the mistake of like turning our hobby into our job. So, but there's I don't know, like as much structure as my fucking brain can handle has definitely helped me like be like, okay, you have to do these
structure
things.
and rhythm and routine really help you go along more than you think, and then you get into that and you're like, oh right,
Yeah.
this is important and good and healthy.
And
And
hard.
I haven't had that in a really long time. But
Yeah.
I know that it's the case because the last time I had it, I was in like college and I was like, oh, I'm doing things, and actually feeling productive, and the schedule was somewhat normal and things happen.
I miss that.
It's why more than anything I wish I worked in an office.
Yeah.
Like even, I mean, I don't know, I've heard of like, there's always like those like co-ops and stuff, but like I have like, I don't know, altogether what, $6,000-7,000 something worth of equipment and software on my computer. Like I'm not gonna risk someone taking some shit and some like, I just don't trust those situations. Like I would literally have to like, I'd have to have like a fucking like a cage around my workstation whenever I'm not there to feel
Todd
comfortable.
Cage.
Unless it was
Welcome
like
to
if it was something like working at like Gerard's office, that'd be different because it's just everybody's on the same page. But if it's just like,
Oh, gotcha.
if it's like just some company or whatever just has like
It's just a space
12
and you sort of
cubicles.
share it with people.
A rental space.
Yeah, and like if all I worked on was a laptop, hell yeah.
Sure.
Hell yeah. But I
you
don't. I have a battle station and I use a lot of it.
You could
Todd's
make your next
battle
rig in a suitcase, and then you could bring that along.
Dude, if I could turn my entire fucking battle station into a transformer, oh my god.
That'll be tight.
Oh my god. I'd lose my shit.
Todd
No, not your
Formers.
shit.
What if you did just become a transformer, Todd?
Yeah, it could be a transformer, I guess.
Yeah.
You know what?
I
I
think
guess
you
I
should
could
do
roll
it.
with that.
Is
I'd be cool with that. I want to be a.
Oh, that wasn't trying to be a joke, but I'm glad
I want to be.
I thought
too...
you were playing off of Autobots rollout.
Nah,
Oh,
I wasn't trying to, but I'm glad that it got that way.
it did land. Also, Todd continue.
I want to be a giant. I'm just a giant pair of rollerblades,
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh.
and then both of them do different things.
Which one sprays graffiti?
Oh,
Mm.
that's shared. That's a shared property.
Oh. Hell yeah, I'm glad they both can do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I think one of them. I think it's all like anti. To be all anti-cop stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
it's a lot of like. It's like I have a magnet, and all it does is pull off like sunglasses. What are you gonna do without your aviators, you punk?
You can't see now, huh?
fucking pig. And then I just like flash bomb them all.
Mm-hmm. Just like
What else?
stepping on speedometers.
Yeah,
Like
absolutely. I have
putting a
like
boot on their car.
I have like a little dish. All it does is it directs like bullhorns and sirens like into their own ears.
Ooh.
You just have a tube that reverses sound.
Yeah, it just like
That would be fun.
all
Wow.
super stupid. It's like
No,
the
it's
most like specific transformer of all time.
Mhm.
It like
Listen.
turns like tear gas into like potpourri.
Ooh, it makes it smell like a
Oh, it
Michaels.
smells like a riot smells so nice these days.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Love a
Just in
riot.
time for autumn. All right. Oh. Oh,
my
shit.
god! I have like a anti spike strip like laser beam, which just turns it into like ribbon and like washi tape.
Oh my god.
It turns it
Highly
into
decorative washi tape.
It's a washi tape, and there's like at the end of it is like an Etsy link.
Support local businesses. All
I'm
right.
just cracking myself up here. I'm sorry. Everybody
No, this
else.
is
But
tight.
you're allowed to
Talk now,
crack yourself
please.
up.
No, I'm here. Listen. Listen. I'm just glad you're here.
Hello,
Also, I'm having a great time.
I'm so tired. My brain is melting.
Don't melt your
No.
brain.
Put in the freezer.
You need that
Please.
for things, presumably.
If you don't have your brain, we've lost all hope, Todd. Because I don't have mine.
Help us, Todd.
Help
You're
us.
our only hope.
Ah.
Our only hope. You have to keep that.
No, we got hella brain between all of us. I reject this. Y'all,
Reject
we
the
got
one brain cell narrative.
yes. I reject the one brain cell narrative.
Are you sure?
Yes, you have so many
Okay.
brain cells. Look, you've got at least you have one dedicated brain cell per brain worm. You have to think about that, Onsta. Okay.
Oh. They have
They have
multiples
to have
in
at
the
least
hive.
one cell per.
At least
What
one
about
per.
the
I'm
okay,
giving
but
you
there's
this
only
cell so that if you go to somebody's house, you need to call me about it.
okay, but listen, is the cell perfect? Is it perfect? I have to know.
Yeah,
Oh, I get it.
I have nothing else. I have nothing else to add to
Oh no.
this.
I think I might have diffused Todd's point.
Mm.
Todd might take it back.
The brain cell tribunal will convene shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, like
Oh
an
my
episode of
God.
Futurama. All the little brain guys.
Oh, little brain guys.
They took over the
And
world.
then we left Earth for no apparent reason.
Raisin.
Raisin.
Raisin was very formative for me. I say
It was-
Raisin a lot.
This is really funny.
I miss Futurama.
Futurama's good. Futurama is that perfect genre of ridiculous, we can hand wave away any bullshit
Mm-hmm.
sci-fi,
Mhm.
quote unquote sci-fi, because it's goofy cartoon.
Yeah, and like it had the grace to not be so fucking smart about everything,
Yeah, it was
which
dumb.
is like
Mm.
one of the things that kind of like put me off of Rick and Morty. Is just like, all right, man,
All right, guys, we get it.
we get it. You're
Aren't they
super
making like a
smart.
live action of that?
What?
Or something?
Yeah, they
It's
said
called
it
Back
was-
to the Future.
it's
Yeah, that's what I
yeah,
thought.
it's Christopher Lloyd and the fucking guy who played a Nazi kid in Knives Out, whatever that kid's name is.
Oh,
Oh,
Chris Evans?
No.
Knives Out.
No,
Yeah,
he was the
Knives
kid.
Out.
No, he was their kid. He was Jamie Lee Curtis and what's his name's kid. And he
I
was,
don't remember.
And he was like a little Nazi. He was like an alt-right troll, as he was described. And
Man,
he
that
was
movie
on.
was good as hell.
He was on the toilet.
Mhm.
You remember him?
I don't.
I don't know any actors.
I don't remember anything, Todd.
That's me.
You literally remember everything. I was sitting here building a Lego while you were reciting the names of characters that haven't been on TV for 25 years.
What type of Lego you built, Todd? What you got?
What Lego?
What you got going on?
I don't know. It's called, well, they call it a toy store.
It's a toy store?
It's like a 3-in-1, so you can make it different things.
It's like a KB toy. Oh, I see what it is. I was like, are you reconstructing KB toys?
Yes, from the ground up.
Oh shit.
Yep.
I want in.
Yep.
I
Pretty
had
sure.
Dragon Ball
I'm pretty sure it's this. Yeah, this is it. I'll put it in the living room. I
Oh.
guess I can put it in the chat. I don't want to put it. Chat doesn't care about this.
This is.
They
You don't know, they might.
They don't give a shit about this.
Oh, this is lovely.
Yeah, I made that, and I made like an ice cream truck because I have some stuff I've been working on. Where I'm working on a stream show for Normal Boots, and like I'm thinking like one of the like, I don't know how to phrase this without talking too much about what the show is gonna be. Basically, there will be times where like I will challenge them all to do something. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up the Lego sets and do like a wet changed. So I take a picture and then I take another picture and be like,
oh my
changed.
god.
And I have like 2 very big, expensive Lego sets that I'm trying to justify the use of.
Oh.
I can write this off for work later.
I'm like, look, I'm not gonna take this fucking part deconstructor and take apart this 3,000 something piece thing. I'm just gonna find a way to use it in my content. And like literally, I was like, fuck, because like I don't know when, but sometime within the next year, I'm gonna be moving. I'm just like, am I gonna fucking move these giant goddamn Lego sets? And then I'm like, ooh, wait, but I can use them. And like, so now I'm like, yeah.
Is it like big move or is it just like within the area move?
Oh yeah, probably just to a different part of. Yeah, I'm like, the plan is to move in with my girlfriend once her roommate's fiance arrives from New Zealand.
Oh wow.
But we're waiting
So
because immigration is a fuckfest right now. Even for you know, of amongst all the different categories of immigration, even over like getting a green card and a marriage. So it's on hold, which I'm fine with, even though I fucking hate this apartment. Well, I hate the realtors or whatever, the landlord people. The
people
room
who lord
itself
over
is
me.
Yeah, I remember what you said about like the weed fire alarm.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun. Love that.
Yeah.
You'll be out of there soon.
Someday.
Soon.
Mm-hmm.
I look forward to it. And I look forward to having another person to like passively be like, I should do better for that person. It's easier when you look at them.
Mm-hmm.
As you're on the way out of the apartment to Wendy's, they look at you and you look at them and you're like, all right, and then you just make yourself a sandwich instead.
Yeah,
you're like,
go.
this is good for me.
Mm-hmm.
You eat it and then you're like, wait, that sandwich is good. Why did I not want to eat that?
Yeah, like wait, that was tight. Wait. Oh shit, wait. Oh man.
Ooh, voodoo donut.
Chipotle runs though. Voodoo donut. I want a voodoo donut.
I almost went there, but too many folks around in the line, and too many kind of people were making me uncomfortable around the line. So I didn't go.
Also, don't you gotta go real early?
I don't remember when we were going. We were there for a convention.
I remember you said that I don't know if it's the same place. It's probably not. But you're like, I have to go get up early so I can go get donuts.
Oh,
and wait
no.
donuts.
I mean, unless they're talking about something else. Voodoo Donuts is like it's a Portland staple.
Oh, that wasn't
yeah.
your early donuts that you got.
No, that was a different thing. It was called, I forget what it's called. I don't remember. But yeah, it's like this one little white lady up here in Washington is making apparently the most sought after donuts of all time. And she does them online and they sell out in within 2 minutes. And
There's something to be said about a long line to something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pan does
Oh,
I
also
bet
look
there is a business strategy wherein you hire a bunch of people day one just to get in a line, so that you make your thing look more desirable.
it has to be a thing.
oh, I'm sure that's a thing. I don't know if it's a sustainable thing.
Come on down to Todd's Donuts. Everyone from Hoomstuff is waiting in line, even though they know Todd and he can just save them some.
That'd be pretty fun.
That would be great.
I'd like if I gave a shit about making food, it would be fun to like make a donut after all of you guys. You'd be like,
Oh,
this is the Alpha, and
That'd
this
be
is the
novel.
Dan, and this is
I
the
like that.
Viz.
Mm-hmm.
And Viz's donut, it doesn't exist.
No, here you go.
It's
Thank
air.
you for your $5.
Ghost.
Oh,
That'll be $5, please. Here's your bag. There's nothing in it.
it's
Exactly.
like an icing imprint.
You're paying for the novel experience.
Mm-hmm. It's like, oops, looks like Slimer got this one. Uh-oh. Anyway.
Put like a little bit of purple icing in the bag.
Like
Like,
a
oh,
little
it looks
bit.
like Viz was here.
It's like a little bit, and also
It's
spill
like
a
when
little
you
bit of
leave
monster in
carrots
the
out
box.
for Santa's reindeer, and then your parents go. Spoiler alert. If you anyway, you just eat the carrots. They eat the carrots. I'm sorry. They eat the
I want-
carrots.
I want like a-
alert.
I want like a
I was suddenly conscious about like maybe there's children listening to Dan's stream. I don't know.
really after the things we've talked about.
Listen, kids fucking get into all sorts of shit.
They sure do.
I mean, that's true.
I was watching Red vs. Blue and Happy Tree Friends when I was in elementary school, so like,
I found Gundam
Come
Wing
on.
fan
You know-
sites when I was like 11. I get you.
Do you know
They
that
had
some of the
Cheerios
writers,
on that site.
some of the writers from Happy Tree Friends worked on Sonic Colors?
no. What the
They
fuck are you
did?
talking
Yeah,
about?
isn't that fucking crazy?
Oh my god.
Isn't that fucking bonkers?
What do you
Nothing is
mean
ever a
the writers from
coincidence.
Happy Tree Friends worked on Sonic Colors?
That's the thing I looked up forever ago, like 5, 7, 8 years ago. Yeah, it's
What
just
the
the thing.
fuck?
It
This
just
is like-
happened. I don't know how it happened, but that happened.
That's bananas. This
Right?
is like the thing about like how in like the Knuckles Chaos prototype, they apparently they found that game file in like the Yu Yu Hakusho Genesis game, like in the files for that game.
Yeah,
And
wasn't
I'm
that like a recent thing?
I don't know if it was recent. I remember looking it up
Maybe you
like
brought it up recently.
yeah, because I was talking because like the prototype was called Sonic Crackers, and y'all were like, that doesn't sound
Oh,
real. And I was like,
right.
it is real. I was like, it is real. I
That's
played it as a
amazing.
kid. I'll prove it. And I went to the wiki, and like that was in the wiki. Like the prototype for Knuckles Chaotix, also known as Sonic Crackers, was found in the files
Sonic
of the Yu Yu
Crackers. Could you
Hakusho Genesis
imagine
game.
if the group that is Chaotix now was just called Crackers?
Crackers. Oh no!
All
Do you think, do you think Knuckles would get his
get some
black
rings.
card revoked?
Vector named them. Vector named the group.
I'm cracking my knuckles like we're cracking these cases, everyone.
You know what? Now it makes sense. You know what? I rescind my statement. This makes perfect
Vector's
sense.
like, I'm just stuck with these guys.
Is this what
Vector's just
Vector
like,
sounds like? I don't actually know.
No,
Yeah.
I don't remember. It's been a long
In my
time since I
head,
played
that's
a
what he
game where
sounds
he had
like.
any voice lines.
he's kind of like
He
Kid
has
Dedede
them-
a little bit.
He gets them in like
Vector is-
heroes.
Vector is also black coded, just like
That's-
Knuckles.
That's
I
just
don't know actually.
that's just the whole thing.
It's a whole thing. Listen,
Look here. The thing is with Vector is that Vector is tricky because you can't tell if Vector is black coded or if he's like white trying to be black coded.
I think he's trying too hard.
oh
That's my
no.
personal theory.
Oh no,
But like to each their own.
that's so sad.
I don't know. He just cut.
This is
I don't know.
so
I don't
sad.
know.
Is
I
this
don't
why
have
he
any.
hangs out with Knuckles?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's like some of my best friends are Knuckles.
Some of my best friends are Knuckles.
Okay, that's pretty funny. I haven't said anything in like 15 minutes, and that guy.
Sorry, Todd. Todd is gone. Todd is gone, and Dan is back.
It's fine. I can say it. I know tons of
Oh,
echidnas.
That's
Shit.
fucking hilarious.
I know tons of them. Ken Penders made all of them.
Fuck me.
God.
Oh, I don't know how, but you need to turn that into a tweet. Oh.
Please. I don't know
that's
how.
so funny. Or you should just clip it. You can just clip it off the.
Oh yeah,
We're on
someone
stream
please
right
clip
now.
it.
We're on
Somebody clip
twitch.tv/cause
it.
I'm Dan Jones.
Viz
Oh,
always just,
that's
like
fucking
delivers a
funny.
banger.
Thank you.
Ooh.
We'll just casually slip in a banger. It's like, Viz,
you know what?
can't.
People have suggested that I'm funny on occasion, but I appreciate the
I would
validation.
say I would go further than suggested and say asserted.
Mm-hmm. Viz, now it's your turn for the endorsement. Now it's time for you to change your name.
Oh, do I get the medal this
Mhm.
week?
You get the
I
medal.
think
Change your
I'm-
name,
Do
and
I
then
get
you
the-
automatically get
Do
50
I get
Twitter
the
followers.
talking stick?
I don't
Mhm.
think that that's how it works.
That's how it works.
Well, you get to decide how it works.
Oh, jeez.
change your name. Go on. Go change your name.
Thank you, Andrew.
Ooh. This is so good.
Oh, Ansa, can you draw that?
Oh my god, I could.
Can you capture?
Can you draw Knuckles being uncomfortable in the background while Vector tells somebody that some of his best friends are Knuckles?
Vector talking to SBO.
Speaking of stupid things that have happened, I wanted to look up what Vector looked like, but I just put
Mhm.
Vector into Google.
Yep.
Mhm.
I just got this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Vector.
There he
There he
is.
Hang
is.
on, I have a thing for this.
Oh, Viz, please get out the thing. Please get out the thing.
I
Oh,
have
there's
the
a
thing
thing?
somewhere. Yeah, I have a
This-
thing.
Viz showed me this once.
Show me the thing.
I don't know if
There's-
I have it saved on my fucking computer anywhere.
I don't-
I might not
I don't-
have it.
I know you sent it to me because I put it in somewhere.
I think every
Was it in
single
the DM?
time I've dug it up, I've had to find it again. And I just refuse to
Oh.
save it for some reason.
But you made it.
I did make it, yeah.
Viz.
Yeah.
Viz.
Yeah, hang on.
I will also give it a good search.
Vector's design is shit.
No, I found it. Hang on. This
Vector's-
is conveniently consumable in the form
Mhm.
of a tweet.
Oh,
Mm.
nice. That's excellent.
Tweet.
That's really good.
It's very good.
I didn't even bother to look up what Vector looked like. I'm like, this is probably right. He has
Fucking clip
earphones,
art
maybe sunglasses.
alligator.
I don't know.
I love somehow you managed to get part of it right.
Mm-hmm. This is Vector.
The one of the things I love about Vector is that he his headphones were like alligator ears actually are. So he looks so silly. He looks like he just has like a neck brace on.
Yeah, he does. He looked like
Yeah,
he
it's
had a
great.
skateboarding accident. It's like, are you okay,
Oh,
guy?
yeah.
I mean that makes sense. He's pretty top heavy.
Yeah.
You can't be
He's pretty big.
kick flipping with your center of gravity up in your throat. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah. Dude's huge. And
I
good
love
at it.
he's
I
Lord.
love his design. He looks ridiculous.
Yeah,
he
he's
looks
one of
like
the.
he looks like he graduated from Donkey Kong Country.
You're not
He was in
wrong.
Donkey Kong's graduating class.
I really like
Him and Bart.
Vector is one of my favorite designs because it doesn't have the problem that I have with a lot of Sonic designs, which is this is the same as Sonic's proportions.
I don't mind it too much though, because it's usually pretty varied in terms of like actual design. And I'm just like, well, everyone can be like a little bean as a treat.
Yeah, like
As a
I fully
treat.
support. I need Knuckles to get a bit more beefier. I need us to lean more into Boom Knuckles. 'Cause
I do like Boom
being
Knuckles.
spindly as shit. The exact same proportions as Sonic, except his gloves are gigantic. I guess Sonic's gloves are gigantic. Anyway,
Mhm.
you get the point.
I'm just happy to see Knuckles. Except when it's Archie Knuckles. I don't want that. Don't give me that.
No? Oh, hang on.
No.
Let me find something.
No!
Let me find
No.
Mobius 25 years later. Knuckles.
Don't do that. You could just look in Dan's art thread. He's in there. From when you showed him to us before.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he's in there.
I don't know where Dan's art thread is. Was it in
In the living
Where does
room.
it live?
Yeah. I wish you could pin like a thread because it doesn't show up on the side normally. But it's in the living room.
The only thread I see in the living room is Invisiweeze.
Oh shit, I gotta pay my penance. Hold on.
No, it's like different than a thread. I don't know what
It's a
it is.
thread.
Threads
It's
get
just
archived in 24 hours unless they're
Oh,
active.
old work sketches. Here it is.
Yeah,
I
he's
don't
in
see
there.
it.
So what is it that's in here?
Knuckles.
It's at the very
the
top.
Knuckles,
It's like the fucked up looking Knuckles.
yeah, the Knuckles that looks sick. That one. He looks sick.
Oh my.
How'd you
He
guys
looks,
find this?
he looks like a Crash Bandicoot like boss.
He looks like he has an alien inside of him that's gonna burst out at any minute. He looks like a Men in Black alien.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
I'm a
Just
dungus.
lumpy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And he was drawn from the Archie
Oh.
Knuckles that Viz found. And I was like, Viz, these aren't
I'll link
good.
it in
And Viz was
chat.
like,
We're
what about
talking
this
about
one?
things in chat can't see.
No.
Oh,
they
sorry,
can't.
chat.
Dan,
I got you.
how
Mhm.
do you like a Sonic design?
Design Sonic? Yes. I don't care for Sonic games though.
That is
That's
not
fair.
surprising. If you were like, do you think Dan likes any Sonic game? I would venture an absolutely not.
Yeah.
I would start at like
Mhm.
3 out of 10 average.
Yeah, that's about right. I loved the cartoons, and I love Sonic as a character because I have stuffed animals when I was a kid of Sonic. But
Mhm.
yeah,
Mhm.
games not my jam. I just like Sonic. I would
Sonic's-
agree. I think the boom designs minus the wrappings are
Yeah, minus
more
the million
appealing.
bandages.
than normal Sonic and Knuckles kind of thing. Like Sonic by himself,
Mm.
he's great. Like A+ design. Knuckles being red Sonic and spikes on his gloves. I liked him as a beefier version in Boom. Like
Mhm.
that felt good for the character.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Mhm.
great, and it matched his voice acting.
Tails has always been like tinier, like little kid version. So I feel like his proportions still work.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because he's like the little kid.
Mhm.
Yeah, overall, like, I get the sameness of the proportions between, like, most Sonic characters. I'm not crazy about it, and I do wish they'd vary it more, like Vector. But yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They do have some that are more varied, but they just kind of have been forgotten for a while.
Yeah.
Like Bark is bigger. I guess I was gonna say Bean and Knack, but they also have little bean bodies. But they at least are kind of more visually different.
I like Charmy because he's unique.
Charmy's a little guy. It's his birthday. The thing is about like the Boom designs, and I like Beefy Knuckles. I've drawn him a couple of times, and he's great. I love that choice. I feel
I like
would
Big
wanna...
the Cat's design, except for Big
Big
the
is
Cat.
great. Oh, other than that,
I like his design. He is
hmm just don't go fishing.
just
Don't go fishing.
He's
Mhm.
he's
The
a
thing is-
funny comic relief character, but that's the end of his character. So it's like
He doesn't have a lot of death in there.
there's no.
Like, not a
It's
lot
just. I would have been happy if they did something with him.
hmm I just want like for the Boom designs, like if they put them through the Sega machine, like they re-put them in the Sega machine,
Mhm.
maybe
Like, yeah,
leaned
the
in.
Sega Translate.
Yeah, like maybe like even like lean in more like like not technic, but like techno-y ish sort of kind. You know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
have y'all seen the Human Sonic? That's
No.
kind
I don't wanna
of
see
funky
that.
proportion.
I don't know if I want.
No, it's
I don't want to see that.
no, it's good. It's good, but
mean,
like a
why?
little. I mean, hold on. I think I have him somewhere. He's in here somewhere. I'll go find him. But like, it's a more Dreamcast-ish Sega-y.
Is it like
Official
like
art
what kind of?
type.
The thing is, I mean, Sega has a lot of vectors. It goes along. Is it like? Are we talking like Fantasy Star? We talking? What are we talking? We
Not
talking
fantasy stuff. Like, it's hard to describe.
Xenogears?
It's like. Oh man, I know exactly how to describe it. Now I'm mad at myself because, of course, it's how I describe it. Like Mega Man Legends.
Wait, is it
Oh, okay.
Xenogears? Is that it's pronounced?
What?
Is it pronounced Xenogears?
Xeno.
Okay.
Is it-
I
I
didn't.
don't
I have
know.
no idea. I don't know that.
Maybe
I,
it's Xeno. It's
I've
probably
always said Xeno,
Xenogears.
but I don't actually know the game.
It's-
I was
it's
just curious.
Xenomorph.
Okay.
It's probably Xenogears. I just call it. I called
Xeno
it
sounds
Xenogears
cool.
when I ran into it when I was a kid. So I don't know. This looks like it says like it's called.
Anyway,
Xenogears.
I need everybody to look at this panel of the Archie comics where
It's very
Charmy
good.
is at a funeral.
It's
burying someone.
God.
Why does he look like?
Oh.
He looks like Mickey in the first. Looks weird.
Also, I found this
Yeah.
by accident.
I don't
why
like
is it
any
a
of it.
GIF file? Why is it a GIF file?
File.
It's Sonic wearing headphones. Hold on, I'll open it.
Ooh.
Oh, that design. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not like a human design. I found it accidentally while looking for human
Accidental.
Sonic. But it's like, do you think Sonic wears headphones like this or the other way?
Do you think Sonic wears pants like this or like this?
I've drawn Sonic wearing pants. Okay, here you go. I'm dragging it over into Discord again, without none
Does
one has
Sonic
opened
wear
the
a
JFib.
belt or
Ooh,
suspenders?
I like that, but yeah, though that's not. This is like how fucking. Hang on, I'll link it to chat. So chat.
It's like, what are you listening to?
This is like how Shaman King wears his headphones behind his ears all the time.
He's just got the bass on max, so he can feel it.
Yeah, he can
Can
feel
feel it
it
in
vibrate
his
through his skull.
I mean, music is just vibrations, so.
Good vibrations.
Sweet vibrations.
Good vibration.
Good vibration. Yeah, listen, it's silly. Sonic is silly. Sonic is at his
What?
best when it leans into being silly.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I think of that, like wearing stuff just because you think it looks cool, I always think of when I fucking was a kid and I watched Digimon and I went out and bought goggles because Ty had goggles and I was like, I'm gonna wear these, and I never wore them because I was too like,
I did that one
I don't want
time,
anyone to
but-
ask me about these. Like,
I did that one time, but I also live in Canada and it was in the winter, and then there was a huge windy snowstorm during recess, so I felt like a big G wearing my fucking ski goggles and feeling like I could see anything.
I can see it.
Honestly,
Nice.
that makes
My
me want to
vision
buy a
is
pair of
clear.
goggles.
I was like Caustic, just skulking around the playground,
skulking,
farting.
skulking and farting around the playground.
independent variable.
Yeah, like that.
Wow.
It's like you
Wow.
farting.
Mm-hmm.
Just one long, elongated toot.
Just tooting around.
My vision
Gosh, I wish Oh no. Man, someone showed me some like very good human Sonics, like not too long ago.
Was that me?
It might have been you.
Yeah.
And I
Sonic
couldn't
definitely
say
comes
one.
across my timeline a lot.
I don't.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Humans
You don't.
Yeah, you don't. What? Oh, I did draw a human Sonic ages
I
ago.
don't know how I feel about a human Sonic.
I'll
I
try and
mean,
dig
hold
it up.
on.
I like a lot of things.
I'll
so
also
this is
dig
gonna
it
be
up.
Impossible.
The thing is, like,
Wait, I might have
I
just
don't
linked
know.
it to Onsta. No, you know what? It was probably in the Discord.
It was probably in the Discord. Where did I put Sonic? Sonic,
where
my
did you
sweet
go?
boy. Sonic, where did you? Oh, there it is. This was from like 2017. Good God.
Hmm.
I need to remake this. Jesus.
Ah, okay, got it.
Mm-hmm. Maybe not necessarily like that, but the one that I was thinking of had a lot more buckles and beeps and bops.
Beeps and
Like
boops.
really leaned into like the Sega-esque, Capcom-esque.
Mm-hmm.
I will
fashion
once
style.
again link this for chat so that chat knows what we're talking about.
Oh, sorry.
I want to keep chat in the
sorry.
loop.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Viz.
Viz.
Mhm.
Thank you, Viz.
This is the most shit-eating Sonic of all time.
He's smarmy. I like a smarmy Sonic.
That's why I
That's the only
hated
Sonic there
fucking
should be.
Sonic
Mhm.
X Sonic, because he was just ass.
Yeah. He's just a little shit.
Yeah, he's a fucking prick.
I love it.
Damn,
Both him and
God.
Amy are both like brats. And
Yeah.
it's very funny to watch them interact. They're great. I love Sonic.
Yeah.